You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the greats, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you hear, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
All right, bro, we can cut that. I can't have Anthony Joshua in my intro. Sorry, y'all. I like my intro just as much as you guys might like my intro. Hell, y'all guys might like it. I love it. Taking Anthony Joshua out of my intro. I can't even I can't even enjoy my own intro because I got to get this dude up out of there. Yeah, that dude's up out of there, dog. Yeah. Nah. What's up, Jalen? What's up, Chris? Child, please salute my beautiful queen godmother, Chiquila. Thank you so much, beautiful queen godmother. I really appreciate all your support. My OG Oak Park is in the building. What's up, OG? Mark, salute to my brother Mark. Big Chef, Mr. Make 'em Sick is in the building. NBA D Nice, ATL, salute. Queen TB, St. Lou, Eric O. King Corleone in the building. My brother Mike in the building. Hannibal, what up? My beautiful little sis Cam. What's up, beautiful little sis Cam? DP, salute. Slim, what up, Slim? Charles, what up, homie? Quick to Roll in the building. What's up, Quick to Roll? Zeta Way, I see you, bro. Todd Swindle in the building. D, salute. 77 Tree, Lit House, Salam King. Isaiah, salute to my homie Isaac, Corbin, what up? What's up, Von D? The beautiful Queen Tate's in the building. Renzo, what up, Renzo? Our brother's in the building. What's up? I see you, bro. I see Rich. What's up, Judd? Black Jericho in the building. It's my brother Judd, my brother Jack, Black Jericho. All right, y'all, let's get to this work. Listen, I've got questions here. And I held these questions to myself for a while because I just wanted to see, who was going to say something about it. And just like I thought, nobody. You have these weird ass Tank fans talking about how 147 is so bad and 147 is so this and 147. Have you guys noticed that they say 147 is so bad, but the only person they tell to leave the division is Devin Haney? Have you guys noticed that? The only person that's got to leave the division is Devin Haney. But 147 is so bad. Have you guys noticed that? Did you notice that they said 147 was so bad, but they picked Brian Norman to beat Devin? Yeah, 147 was so bad, y'all. It was so bad. 147 was such a horrible weight class, y'all. 147 is so weak. But only Devin leave it. Only Devin. Nobody else got to leave 147. What about Stanionis? He's still there. Didn't he fight Boots Ennis? Asking for a friend. Didn't you guys say Rohan Palenko would beat Devin Haney? Devin don't want no smoke with Rohan Palenko. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking. How come no one's telling Rohan Palenko to go to 54? I'm just asking. Just asking. See, the problem that we have is we are so ready to disrespect or go at Devin in some way, shape, or fashion. We're so ready. So what I will ask you guys is, if 147 is so trash and 147 is so this and 147 is so that, no problem. No problem. Then what weight class is popping? What weight class is popping? What is the weight class that is running boxing? What is that weight class? Big Joe Townsend, what's up with you, homie? What's that weight class? The Drew. What up, Drew? Don't all get quiet at once now. What's the weight class? $154 have the most killers. Really? Really? 154 has the most killers. Who fought at 154 for 154 to have the most killers? $154 is the best division in boxing. Says who? Who fought at 154 for 154 to have the most killers? Who fought at 140 for 140 to have them to be the best? Who fought at those? Don't all bum rush the comments and speak at one time. Don't all speak at one time. See, Jermell Charlo made 154 popping. Jermell did that. See, Jermell's not fighting. Fundora is still a problem. Never said he wasn't. I'm asking you, who is fighting at 54 to make 54 something? See, that's the question that I ask. Please don't get like Tank fans. See, answer that question. Who is fighting to make it that? Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo is not fighting. Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora has fought who? Tim Tszyu. What is Tim Tszyu? Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison is like 50. Jarrett Hurd. Jarrett Hurd fights at 60. Laura fights at 60. What are you talking about, crowd? What are you talking about? Charlo is not fighting. Boots has just got there. Ortiz has done what? Backrub has done what? Spence is not fighting. What is you niggas talking about? What are you niggas talking about? What are you talking about? All these names you're mentioning fought who? All these names you mentioned fought who? Who they fight? Who they fight to make this? How are you guys telling me a weight class is something and ain't nobody fighting? How is it something? How is it something? If that's the case, I can say, look, 147 is the best because Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Boots Ennis, Danny Garcia, they all got names. What good is having a name if you're not fighting? What good is the name, Kenya? What good is the name? You should know all about that. You're a Tank fan. What good is the name? You ain't fighting anybody. What good is the name? Well, 54 is stacked, but it's no top dog. How is 54 stacked? Stacked with what? This is not my argument. This is your argument. They all up the divisions. And did what, Kenya? Everybody's scared to fight back rub. What is back rub? Who did back rub beat for y'all, for everybody to be clamoring at back rub? 147 is all Tank leftovers. Really? If 147 is all Tank's leftovers, are you saying that Tank didn't fight nobody? Because if they're all at 147 and you guys are meat-eating Tank Davis, his resume, then the guys that he fought are 47. So are you saying that Tank Davis didn't fight nobody, Kenya? You're a Tank meat eater. You might want to think about what you're saying. You might want to think about what you're saying. You're a Tank meat eater. Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero. Yeah, those Mario Barrios, those are all at 47. If you're saying that 47 ain't crap because those are Tank, then you're saying that Tank didn't fight nobody. You might want to be careful what you're saying. You might want to slow down on the meat. You might want to slow down on the meat. You might want to slow down. You're eating too fast. I know we're getting close to y'all Christmas holiday. You might want to slow down. You're going to choke on something, dog. You're going to choke on something. Y'all going to choke on something. So, is Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, and Rolly Romero now trash? Because if they're trash, were they trash when Tank fought them? Because all three of them are at 147. All three. Big Dog Willie, my brother, says Tank now can punch harder than AJ and a better resume than Bud. Tank and Maniacs have truly lost their mind. BFT, they need help, serious help. They're beyond delusional. They're beyond delusional. If Gervonta has a better resume than Bud, no problem. He fought Rolly Romero. He fought Ryan Garcia. And he fought Mario Barrios. All three of those guys are at 47. So tell me again how 47 is weak. He would make a better name fighting people Tank haven't beat. That's because you're a meat eater. You don't know a damn thing about boxing. You don't know a damn thing about boxing at all, dog. He'll make a better name fighting somebody Tank ain't beat. Yeah. So did Holyfield make a better name with Mike Tyson because Buster Douglas already beat him? Stanionis and Barrios ain't ish. That's who Haney would beat easily. Would easily beat at 47. I have a hard time taking your word, Charles, because you just meet ride Bud, bro. And I will bet any amount of money if Terrence Crawford fought Stanionis or Barrios, you would glaze and praise. You would glaze and praise, bro. So I have a very hard time taking your word for what your word is, because I really have it hard. I have a hard issue. I have a hard problem with that. Like if you had some consistency, my brother Charles, then I would be able to take those words, right? And I would be able to like, okay. But see, you don't have consistency, King. And that's the problem that I have. Snoopy Mac, Dream Team in the building. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. All right, that's the issue I have. It's really hard for me to try to take people's words when you don't have consistency. Haney will be better off at 54. Then why was Bud at 35 or 40? Why was Bud at 40, Charles? Bud would have been better off at 47. Why was Bud at 40? Why was he at 40? This is where your level of inconsistency comes in. This is where the meat riding comes in. Why was Bud at 40? Why? Dev will look better going undisputed at 54. That's where the better fights are at. So why is Tank at 35 then? He eventually moved up. Yeah, he moved up after he got undisputed. He moved up from 40 after he got undisputed. Yeah, he did eventually move up. This is what I'm talking about with you guys. You guys got no consistency. You got no consistency. Look at Kenya. Dev will look better. Well, where the hell does Tank look better at? Where does Tank look better? Tank is only 5'4". So what? And what does that mean? So, and he's only 5'4". But Mario Barrios was 6 foot. He beat Mario Barrios. You guys glaze Mario Barrios. And now you guys crap on Mario Barrios. So now because he's 5'4", he can't do nothing. And then you wonder why I call you guys cowards. Didn't Boots just move up? Who cares if Boots just moved up, Charles? I asked you about Bud. He was beating up 8 bullies. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He was beating up 8 bullies. I don't care how many bullies he beat up. What are you talking about? So what? What the hell are you talking about, bro? He was beating up weight bullies. Bro, what the hell are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Kenya, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You said he was beating up weight bullies. Brother, what you talking about? I don't understand you. What are you talking about? Bro, don't block Kenya, bro. What are you talking about, bro? I don't understand what you're saying to me. Because he was 5'4", what does that mean? Do you not know how tall Mike Tyson was? Did you not know? You not know how short he was against heavyweights? Well, what are you talking about? All the dudes he fought all been moving up in weight. So what? So he can move up too. What's the problem? Well, I don't understand. What are you? I don't understand what you're saying to me. What are you saying to me? 147 is not a weak division. Devin is just the best in it. He's just the best in it. It's not a weak division at all. You guys claiming that the division is weak, you don't realize you are crapping on Tank Davis. You can't have it both ways. Either Tank's competition is garbage or 147 is a good weight class. And the crazy part about it is it's mainly you Tank fans. It's mainly you Tank fans. It's sprinkle in some Bud, but it's mainly Tank fans. It's mainly you guys. Man, Devin needs to go to 54 because 147 is weak. But how is it weak if 3 guys that Tank fought are in the weight class? And you guys are saying, oh man, Tank's weight class. Yo, Tank is look at Tank's resume. Tank's resume is aging great. It's aging great, man. Look how great Tank's resume is aging. You guys are the ones running through here talking about Devin needs to rematch Ryan Garcia. Y'all not telling Ryan Garcia to rematch Devin. Devin's the one trying to make the rematch. Ryan is the one that ducked it 3 times. 3 times. Could have fought Devin in May, ducked that and tried to fight Pitbull, then ended up fighting Rolly. Could have still fought Devin in October, ducked that, claimed he got an injury. Could have fought Devin next, ducked that, and fighting Mario Barrios. He ducked him 3 times. Y'all don't even care. You like, well, Devin needs to fight Ryan Garcia. We need Devin to fight Ryan. Well, tell Ryan that. And why do you need Devin to fight Ryan if 147 is so bad? Why do you need that? Do not block Kenya, bro. Like this is my confusion. Like and I really try to get an understanding of what you guys are saying. What's up, drunken Irishman? I try to get an understanding of what you guys are saying, bro, but I don't understand what y'all are saying to me. Because you guys go against your very own words. I promise you I try. I promise you. I literally try to understand what it is that you guys are saying to me. Like I try to understand because I mean, I feel like you guys should be boxing fans of some capacity. But all I get from you guys is inconsistencies, and I just don't understand what you guys are saying to me. Like I really don't understand. I try. I definitely try. I definitely try to understand. I promise you I do. I promise you. Because I feel like if I don't try to understand, then I'm going to be in like an echo chamber. Right? And that's not cool because if you sit in an echo chamber, don't nobody want to listen to you. Man, nobody trying to hear that stuff, bro. Except for one fan base. Just one fan base. If you're a fan of Devin, only Devin fans want to listen to. If you're a fan of Tank, only Tank fans. If you're a fan of Shakur, only Shakur fan. If you're a fan of Tio, only Tio fans. Now, I don't want to be in an echo chamber. I don't want to be in an echo chamber. No, I just want an honest conversation, bro. I want an honest conversation. I ain't got no problem with Dev. I wanted to see him versus Bud. How do you want to see Dev versus Bud? A dude moving from 35, but you don't want Tank versus Bud. How do you not want Tank versus Bud, Kenyo? How do you not want Tank versus Gary Russell? Tank versus Tevin Farmer? Tank versus Lomachenko? Tank versus Shakur Stevenson? Tank versus Teo? How do you not? Well, I don't understand, bro. I don't understand what you're talking about, Kenyo. Like, I really don't understand what you guys are. I don't even understand what y'all are saying anymore. Like, I've lost complete confidence in anything you guys are even saying anymore. Because you want all these things for somebody else, but you don't want any of it for your fighter, bro. How come you don't want all these things that you claim you want for Devin? How come you don't want them for Bud? How come you don't want any of these things for Tank? How come you don't want any of these things for him? I would have liked all those fights. Well, how come you never blame Tank for not doing them? You never blame Tank for not doing them. You've never blamed Tank for not doing the things that you would have liked. This man is on record telling you guys he's never even asked for these things. Cool Breeze in the building. What's up with you, King? Dior, salute. Don't they say skills pay the bills? So Devin is supposed to get rid of his skills? Motorsports, what's up with my bro? Is Devin supposed to just get rid of his skills or something? I don't understand. I'm very confused here. How come you guys don't ask anybody else to do these things? Mr. Mont, the OG is in the building. Salute to the OG, Mr. Mont. Haney versus anybody at 54 is better than the competition at 47. Terrence Crawford versus anybody at 147 was better at the competition at 40. Why you didn't say this at 40 when Bud was fighting at 40? Why you didn't say this then? Terrence Crawford versus anybody at 147 was better than the competition at 147. Why you didn't a competition at 140? Why you didn't say that? Why you didn't have this energy with Bud? Why you didn't have this energy? Why you didn't have this energy? You guys have no consistency. So for Terrence Crawford, oh man, Crawford wants undisputed, BF. Well, Devin wants undisputed. How is 147 weak, brother? How's it weak? So then you're saying Tank's resume is weak. Because 3 of the guys that made Tank are at 47. So then you're saying Tank's resume is weak. Great question, Brambo. Why didn't they have this energy with Boots? I'll tell you why, Brambo, because Boots said he wanted undisputed. So everybody said, leave Boots alone. He wants undisputed. Hell, I asked this question. I'm the one that said, bro, you could get undisputed at 54. And y'all ran through here. Nah, man. Nah, see, y'all trying to protect Devin. You trying to protect Devin, man. You want Boots to leave to 54 because Devin's going to 47. Don't lie. Tell the truth because you know Devin won't fight Boots. Devin's scared of Boots. You want Boots to leave. Why y'all guys want Boots to leave 47? Why y'all want? Because Devin's going there. That's why y'all want. That's what you guys said to me. You think I don't remember? I do remember. That's what y'all said to me. How is Tank's resume not weak if 3 of the niggas that fought Tank are at 47 and you said 47 is weak? Nigga, you don't make no sense. You don't make no sense, nigga. You. I don't say Tank resume is weak. You just said 47 is weak. 3 of the niggas he fought are at 47. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. You niggas can't have it both ways. Nigga, do you realize that you're having it both ways? You are. You can't say that. You can't. I can say 47 is weak. Me. You can't say 47 is weak because you said you don't say Tank resume is weak. Are you niggas not comprehending this stuff? You niggas said that the fighters that Tank fought are not weak. These guys now fight at 47 and you say 47 is weak. Do you guys have zero comprehension skills? See, I'm the one that says Tank's resume is weak, which means that I can say 47 is weak because I've been said his resume is weak. You niggas can't because you niggas did not say his resume is weak. Are you not reading your own words, Motorsports? I don't say Tank resume is weak. Okay, if Tank's resume is not weak, 3 of the niggas that he fought are at 47 and 2 of them are champions. So how is 47 weak? Nigga, you don't make no sense. You make 0 sense. But yet you'll tell me that I can't have it both ways. Yes, I do say Tank's resume is trash. Yes, I do. So I can say 47 is weak. Me, nigga, you can't. But you're the one that said it was weak. Or do you need me to roll up and put your words on the screen? You said 47 was weak. I'll help you out. See, those are your words. 147 division right now is weak. How is it weak if Rolly Romero is a champion, Mario Barrios is a champion, and Ryan Garcia is fighting for a belt, and all 3 of those guys fought Tank Davis? So how is it weak with 3 of his competition in 47? You can't say it's weak. Because you say this. I don't say Tank's resume is weak. This is why you niggas have no consistency. 0. I can say 47 is weak. Me. You can't. You can't. You guys have a 0 level. You have no comprehension skills at all. 0. Nah, man, 47 is weak. Tank's resume is not weak. All the niggas he beat fighting 47. But 47 is weak. So 47 is weak. All the niggas that he fought are at 47, and 47 is weak, but Tank's resume is not weak. You niggas have 0 comprehension skills. I swear to God, you niggas got 0 comprehension skills. Absolutely none. Absolutely none. You guys just be talking just to talk. I promise you. Yeah, y'all be talking because Allah blessed y'all with a mouth. So y'all just be talking. Y'all be like, man, I'm using this. I got words and I'm using these words. I'm using every one of them. I'm using all this. Every word in the dictionary, I'm using it because I can. You don't make any sense. Yeah, Tank fans who say Tank's resume is not weak should not be saying 147 is weak. BF, I watch your show every day. You say Tank's resume is trash. Yes! Brother, are you dumb? My nigga, are you dumb? My nigga, are you dumb? Like, all jokes aside, my nigga, are you stupid? Like, all jokes aside. Seriously, all jokes aside. All jokes aside. Let me slow this down because I think my nigga Motorsports is not, he don't get it. I think my nigga Motorsports he's just not getting it. Motorsports. I can say that 147 is trash. I can say this. I can. Because I do say Tank's resume is trash. So I can say this, brother. I can. You say Tank's resume is not trash. So you cannot say that. You cannot say that. You can't say that 147 is trash. Because the guys who you guys claim are anything are legitimately champions at 47. You can't say 47 is trash. You can't. Your comprehension skills is trash, bro. Your comprehension skills is lost. You lost, bro. You're lost. You're lost. Let me take your words right here and help you. BF, I watch your show every day. You say Tank resume is trash. Yes, I do. I just did it. I just said his resume is trash. Because it is, his resume is trash. Then today your title is 47 bad, or is Devin just that good? Yeah, that's my title. Can't make this up. Yeah, where about this did I say that 47 is good? Where in my title did I say 47 is good? Your comprehension skills is cheeks. Where did I say this at? See, the reality of the situation, Motorsports and Tank fans, you guys should be arguing with me that 147 is good. That is what your argument should be. 147 is good because you guys say that Tank's resume is good. And he beat Barrios, Ryan, and Rowley. 2 of the 3 are champions at 147, which puts weight to your claim that Tank's resume is good, which means 147 is good. That's what that means. I know you're I don't know what school your niggas went to. I don't know what schools you need. I'm not sure. I promise you, I'm not sure. And I'm not degrading the education system wherever you niggas went to school at. What I'm saying to you is, you guys who said Tank's resume is good should be arguing with me that 147 is good, because 3 of the guys that Tank fought are at 47 and 2 of them are champions. So you should be telling me that 47 is good. That's what you should be telling me. See, that's not what you're telling me, though. Maybe you missed your statements. Maybe you missed it. See, this is what you're saying. You said 147 is weak right now. That's what you said. In your opinion, 147 is weak. Well, if 147 is weak and 3 of the fighters that Tank beat are there and 2 of them are champions, then you are essentially saying that Tank's resume is weak. Your comprehension skills are cheeks, my nigga. Straight cheeks. Your comprehension skills are garbage. Straight. You can't come in here and now tell me that the division is weak after telling me that Tank's resume is good. And I promise you he still don't get it. Promise you. Because these are your words. I don't say Tank resume is weak. You niggas do. Can't have it both ways. First off, where in my title does it say that 147 is good? See, my title says, is 147 bad or Devin just that good? That's my title. You niggas hate Devin and then claim you don't, and then your words prove you do. Oh man, Tank's resume is not weak, but 147 is weak. But 3 of the guys that Tank fought fight at 47 and 2 of them as champions. Bro, I could not make this up if I tried. Even if I wanted to, bro. My mind doesn't think this. My mind does. I don't even think this, bro. I couldn't make this up. I promise you I couldn't make this up. This is why I say to you guys, the person who anybody who says that Tank's resume is garbage, anybody that says this can also say 147 is weak. Anybody. Yes, KJ, they're arguing against themselves. They're not even arguing with me. They're arguing against themselves. They're the ones that saying Tank's resume is good while saying 47 is weak. They're arguing with themselves. But all they're doing is proving they hate Devin Haney. They hate Devin Haney that much. They'll tell you they don't hate Devin all the time, but their actions and their words say they do hate Devin. Don't worry about it, Queen Bella. Don't worry about that. I got it. Trust me, I got it. Trust me, I got it. Trust me. Trust me, Queen, I got it. It's diabolical to me, this concept. I seen it, Kamal. Salute to Kamal. I seen it, man. I got it. I got it. Trust me, I seen it. Thank you so much. He said WBO order Pacheco, Shiraz, and Residue and Bumlanga for the WBA. Yep, I seen it. Joe Jackson, they should be saying 147 is lit. They should be. They absolutely should be saying, yo, 147 is popping. You can't in one statement tell me that, yo, man, Tank resume, Tank is aging like fine wine. Y'all said Tank ain't beat nobody. Tank beat Rolly Romero. He's a champion. He beat Ryan Garcia. He beat Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios is a champion. And Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios is fighting for the WBC. Tank's resume is aging like fine wine. You can't then turn around and then say 47 is weak. Because how is it aging like fine wine? Now, if you have been saying that Tank's resume is trash, then you can say that 147 is trash. But Bud fans, you guys can't speak on this. You guys can't speak on this at all, bro. Because 140 was garbage. The only fighter at 140 was Danny Garcia, and he moved up. Lord Sweat, real, be more in the building. Salute. Menardin, salute. Joe the Beast, I see you. That's it, y'all. The only person who was at 140 was Danny Garcia. That's it. Terrence Crawford never beat Ruslan Provodnikov at 40. He never beat Lucas Matisse at 40. At all. So no, if Bud fans, if you guys are talking about, oh man, no competition, there was no competition at 40. That's not even a glory weight class. When Terrence Crawford was fighting at 40, Jesse Vargas was at 147. Tim Bradley was at 47. Sean Porter was at 47. Errol Spence was at 47. Kell Brook was at 47. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, all these guys were at 47 when this man was fighting at 35. At 40, When he was fighting at 40, all those guys was at 47. You guys can't speak. You guys might want to sit this one out just like Tank fans might want to sit this one out. You guys can't. Y'all can't speak to me. Tank resume is trash. 147 is not like it was. EJ, but Bud wasn't there. Bud was at 40. Bud was at 40. He wasn't there. Terrence Crawford was at 40. Knock it off. He was at 40. Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. All those guys was at 47 when Terrence Crawford was at 40. Terrence Crawford didn't move up until he got undisputed. But now all of a sudden, Devin got to move up without getting undisputed now. If that's the case, why you guys didn't tell Terrence Crawford to move up to 75? Why he had to go to fight Canelo Alvarez? Why did y'all want him to go to 60 to fight Janabek for undisputed? If that's the case. Hell, 54 was more popping than 60. Why couldn't Bud go to 54 and get the 54 ring, if that's the case? You niggas might want to sit this one out. You might want to sit this one out. You might want to sit this one out. Yeah, because when EJ, Thurman, Porter, Kell Brook, when all those dudes was shining at 47, Bud was fighting in Dongo. And Thomas Delorme at 40. Yeah, Pacquiao and Floyd. Yeah, that was before they fought in the biggest fight in boxing history. Bud could have been in the mix. You guys can't speak to me. Because I've been telling y'all that Terrence Crawford could have moved up. And you guys moved the goalpost and telling me, nah, man, Terrence Crawford wanted undisputed. So when Devin Haney wants undisputed, now all of a sudden 47 is trash, man. Well, where were you guys saying 40 is trash? Don't tell me I am now looking at Bud fans hating on Devin. This is what I'm seeing now. I'm seeing Terrence Bud Crawford fans hating on Devin. All Crawford fans don't think like that. Cool. And then what's your thought process? Mont True, what up? What's up, KJ? Hey, Broadway, what up with you, homie? Sure, B-Dunk. What's your thought process then? If all Bud fans don't think like that, what's your thought process? Where are the Bud fans telling me that Devin Haney wants undisputed? So Bud didn't fight Porter, EJ Brook at 47. When did I say Bud didn't fight those guys at 47? When did I say this, Charles? When did I say Bud did not fight them? When did I say this? B-Dunk, I agree. I agree, B-Dunk. 100% agree. When did I say what you just said, Charles? I need to change this title to comprehension because you have none. A lot of Tank fans don't have comprehension skills, and a lot of Bud fans don't have comprehension skills. You said he was at 40 because he was. Are you dumb or deaf? He was at 40. Sean Porter was at 47. Sean Porter asked Bud, when are you moving up to 47? Did you forget Sean Porter saying this? He was at 47. Errol Spence was at 47. Cal Brook was at 47. They all were at 47. Terrence Crawford was at 40. He was at 40, fighting Ndongo, Thomas Delorme, Victor Postile. That's what he was doing at 40. When those guys, all those names you mentioned, were at 47, and he could have moved up and gotten to the mix. He could have did that. He did not, because he wanted undisputed. And you guys protected him doing that. You protected that. But now all of a sudden, Devin should move up. Bud moved up and fought them dudes after 40. So why can't Devin do the same thing? Your comprehension skills is butt cheeks. Split butt cheeks. How come Devin can't do the exact same thing? How come Devin can't get undisputed at 147 and then move up and fight those guys at 54? How come Devin can't do the same thing? Why does Devin got to stop his career path and go to 54 right now? Because you niggas claim the division is weak. But Bud didn't have to do that. When 140 was weak, level of competition. Well, what was 140? Sir, what was 140? What the hell was Ndongo, sir? What was Ndongo? What was Ndongo, sir? If you're talking about level of competition, sir, then what was Ndongo, sir? What was he? What was his level of competition? Because Ndongo got stopped badly in his very next fight. What was Ndongo? What was Thomas Delorme? What is Victor Postile? What are they? Sir, what are they? What are they, sir? He was a champion. Well, what the fuck is Rolly? What is Mario Barrios, you fucking meat eater? What is those? What are these guys? What are they? What is Rolly Romero? What is Mario Barrios? What is Lewis Crocker? Sir, what are they? What are they? Don't rush to the comments to respond. Take your time. Take your time. What belts did Ndongo have? What belts? I'll help you out. Since, you put your whole feet in your mouth, both of them. He had the WBA and the IBF, the exact same belts that Rolly has and Lewis Crocker has. That's what belts he has, the IBF and the WBA. The same exact belt as Rolly and Lewis Crocker. And you're telling me that Bud fought them because he was champion. Well, what the hell is that? 147 is mid for real, for real. I would love somebody to tell me, what good is a division if you're not fighting nobody in it? What good is a division? My brother says Tankamaniacs are simps. 5'4" dwarf is their woman. ATL says, BF, salute, family. Salute to you, bro. You can't say Bud 140 undisputed run was weak and accept it, but have a problem when Dev do it at 40. You can't, Montrue. You cannot say that Bud run was weak and then have a problem with Devin at 47. And you can flip that. You can't say Bud's run at 40 was good and have a problem with Devin at 47. You can't do it either way. If you are sitting here telling me that, yo, man, Bud legacy, man, undisputed legacy. It's legacy, man, legacy. Legacy, man. And then have a problem when Devin does the same thing at a glory weight class. 140 is not a glory weight class at all. And like I told y'all before, if Devin becomes undisputed at 147, he will have passed Terrence Crawford. He will have passed him because Crawford became undisputed in one glory weight class. One. 147. That is it. One. Devin will have done it at 35, which is a glory weight class, and 47, which is another glory weight class. That is 2 glory weight classes. I don't care what you guys say. I don't give a damn how you guys slice it, dice it, sugarcoat it, or salt it. I don't care. Those are facts. 35 and 47 were glory division. They're glory weight classes. 40 didn't exist. 68 didn't exist. You went from 35 to 47. You went from middleweight to 175. Those weight classes in the middle didn't exist. That's why they're not called glory weight classes. I don't give a damn if y'all like it. I don't care. Bro, I'm going to keep it a stack with y'all. Trail Bill don't even be liking it sometimes when I be saying this. Because he's a diehard Bud fan. Bud is his guy. That's his guy. But he knows I'm not lying, though. He be like, nah, yeah. He'd be like, yeah. I mean, yeah. But, he don't build Bud's his guy. I don't give a damn if you niggas like it. I don't care if y'all like it. I don't care if you weird ass niggas be crying or loud. I don't care. Where's the lies at? I don't give a damn what you niggas think. Where's the lies? I don't give a damn what y'all think. I don't care if you like it, don't like it. I don't care. Where's the lies? Where's the lies? Where's the lies? You tell me when 140 and 168 became a weight class. Where's the lies? When did they become a weight class? I'm pretty sure the batteries in y'all Googles work just as fine as mine. When did 140 or when did 168 become a weight class? Because they're not glory weight classes. So Devin becoming undisputed at 147, he will have passed Bud Crawford. I don't give a damn if you niggas like it or not. I don't care. I don't care. The facts are the facts. The facts don't give a damn if y'all like them or not. They are what they are. Devin will have been undisputed in 2 glory weight classes. Bud will have did it in 1. Salam, Abdul. Those are facts, bro. I don't care if y'all like it. I don't care. The facts don't give a damn if y'all like them or not. They don't care. They are what they are. You guys can think somebody's a better fighter all you want. Well, guess what happens? When everybody is no longer here, when the Almighty has called us all back, and there's a whole fresh group of boxing fans, they're going to look and see, all right, bro, they're going to be saying the same thing I'm saying. They never seen Bud fight in real life. They never seen Devin fight in real life. Just like you guys never saw Henry Armstrong fight in real life. Most of y'all never seen Carlos Monzon fight in real life. Hell, half of y'all never seen Marvelous Marvin Hagler or Sugar Ray Leonard fight in real life. You got to go off of what somebody tells you. You got to go off of what the stats and the facts say. Well, the stats and the facts will say Devin was undisputed in 2 glory weight classes and Bud wasn't. That's what the facts and the stats will say. The facts and the stats will say Devin, if he becomes undisputed at 147, will have to fight every single champion to get it. Bud never did that. Those are just facts, bro. He never did that, bro. He fought 1 person to get the undisputed 2 at 47, and he fought 1 person to get undisputed at 68. That's it, bro. That's it. There's no shade. There's no hate there. There's no disrespect. Just like Devin had to fight 2 people to get undisputed at 35, I mean. Those are just facts, bro. There's no shade, no hate there. It's just facts. The difference is Bud jumped 2 weight classes and beat the undisputed champion. No, the difference is Bud jumped 2 weight classes and did not fight William Skull. Because he could have jumped 2 weight classes, fought William Skull, and became the IBF champion, and then fought Canelo Alvarez. He chose not to. How ironic that he did that when it came to Jeff Horn. There's your difference. The difference is people ran through here disrespecting Dev, talk about, oh, Dev only got 1, you only fought 1 fighter to do this, only fought 1 fighter. But then when Bud does it to a guy that you most of you guys claim Canelo wasn't even the same. He only got 1 leg. He's flat-footed. He ain't this and blah, blah, blah. Bud didn't go to Mexico to fight that man. These are all facts. Bud didn't go to Mexico. He didn't go to his home. They didn't fight in Guadalajara. This is no shade to Bud. These are just facts. This is no shade. This is no shade whatsoever. These are just the facts. This is just the facts. This is no shade whatsoever. Just facts. And never defended undisputed. Never. Not 1 fight ever did he defend undisputed. Devin already passed Bud in that respect. He already passed him. This isn't about a Bud thing. This isn't a Bud Devin comparison. Those are just facts. That's just facts. Don't get mad at me. Those are just facts, bro. Terrence Crawford has never, not 1 time ever, defended undisputed ever. Not 1 time. Not once. Devin Haney has. Those are just facts. Whether you like it, dislike it, love it, hate, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I didn't make this stuff up. Those are just facts. Just facts. Just facts, bro. Zone 6, be more in the building. What's up with you, homie? Dev wouldn't believe that. Really? Have you talked to him? Have you talked to him? Have you talked to him? I do. Sequel, what's up with you, King? Have you talked to Devin? I do. Have you talked to him? When's the last time you had a conversation to make that point you just said? When's the last time that conversation happened? This is why I be saying you dudes don't be knowing what y'all be talking about. Y'all just talk because y'all got a mouth. Neither has Eric. Neither has Eric. Eric who? Errol. Who gives a fuck about Errol Spence, nigga? Who cares? Real Royal gives a fuck about Errol Spence. What the fuck you talking about? Neither has Errol. Neither has Errol what? What are you talking about? Neither has Errol what? Real Royal. And first, you came here trolling, talk about Eric. You could have just used your other page. What the fuck are you talking about? Neither has Eric. Eric. Errol. Errol what? Neither has Errol defended undisputed. When the fuck was Errol Spence undisputed? When was he undisputed? In what weight class was Errol Spence undisputed? When was Errol Spence undisputed? What weight class? Exactly my point. You are the dumbest niggas in the world. You niggas are the stupidest, dumbest, hating ass niggas in the world. This nigga says, neither has Errol Spence defended undisputed, and then said, that's exactly my point. Nigga, you ain't got no point. Nigga say, let me tell you something, BF. Chitlins and soap bars. And I say, chitlins and soap bars, what? Niggas like, my point. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. That's my point. Chitlins and Crest toothpaste. My point. The Real Royal says, look whose comprehension skills are off. Okay. Well, let's get some comprehending going on then. No more writing in the comments, Real Royal. No more writing in the comments. What's up? Let's get some comprehending going on. No more writing in the comments. Let's get some comprehending going on. No more comment writing, no more nothing. No. No more comments, nah. Let's go. Nigga said, pay me, I don't click links for free. My point already.
Get out of here then.
This nigga said, pay me. I don't click links for free. Oh, man. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Enjoy the trash can. Don't worry. January 1st is right around the corner where I'm taking all you chumps up out of the trash. Don't worry. And you ain't going nowhere. You'll be right here. Dude said Errol Spence was never undisputed. He never defended it. That's my point. Pay me to click the link. I don't click links for free. Well, see, being that I don't give a damn what you do, I didn't ask your mark ass to be here. I don't give a damn if your chump ass ever comes back ever again in life. I don't give a damn. But you will. You will. You'll be right here. You be right here, bro. You ain't going nowhere. Yo, simp ass will be right here. Salam, Yasir. The sequel, salute to my brother. He said he priced himself out. That's a duck. Facts. Absolute duck. 100% duck. Your comprehension skills are off. Errol Spence. When did Errol Spence defend Undisputed? In order for Errol Spence to defend Undisputed, he would have to be undisputed. Since he was never undisputed, Errol Spence does not belong in this conversation. See, this conversation is only about undisputed champions, which is what Devin was and what Terrence Crawford was. We were having an undisputed conversation. I understand majority of you Bud fans, Terrence Crawford, his only fight was Errol Spence. I understand. Trust me, I understand. See, we just did that live the other day, and you guys proved it. We spent like, I don't know how many hours talking about just Errol Spence. Like, bro, like, there was literally a picture of Bud with all of the fighters that he fought and the thing, and all y'all did for 2.5, 3 hours to talk about Errol Spence. So y'all just proved, like y'all do every other day and every other time, that Errol Spence made Terrence Crawford. 100% made him. Made him. Made him. Y'all still don't even talk about Canelo Alvarez. If y'all bring up Canelo, y'all say Bud moved up 2 weight classes and fought for Undisputed. You don't even say who he fought. you don't even say who he fought, bro. You don't say, yo, man, Bud moved up 2 weight classes and beat the great Canelo Alvarez, bro. He was, man, it was an uphill battle. The judges was in Canelo's car. He was already down 4 rounds. Y'all don't say any of that. You don't even mention Canelo's name. You just, oh man, he moved up 2 weight classes and fought for Undisputed. Against who? That y'all will mention Errol Spence by name every single time. I'm surprised if y'all knew his middle name, you would say that. If you knew Errol's middle name, you would say that too. You would say that too. Quinn says, I wouldn't hold Undisputed at middleweight higher than super middleweight. Undisputed is undisputed. Of course you say that. Of course you would. You're a Bud fan. Of course you would. And I've got no problem with it. You see, but the facts and reality are something different. That's why they call them glory weight classes. Now, your opinion of Undisputed being undisputed, cool. That's what's up. I got no problem with your opinion. I've got no problem with your opinion at all. Your opinion is not reality, but it's still your opinion. See, reality is there is a thing called glory weight classes, the original weight classes. That's why they're called glory weight classes. You know, the glory was in there because they watered the sport down, adding in extra weight classes. The same thing it did in the NBA when they expanded it, added expansion teams, and people said they watered down the NBA. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, see, because if you was at 35, there was no 140. No, if you was at 35, your next fight was 47. That's it. So that means Gervonta, if he moved up, he would not be fighting Mario Barrios. Yeah, if he moved up, he would have been fighting Errol Spence because Errol Spence was the WBA champion. So it wouldn't have went to Mario Barrios. It would have went from, or Keith Thurman. He would have went from 135, moved up. The next weight class was 47. He would have been fighting Keith Thurman. Or Manny Pacquiao. Or your Dennis Ugas. Those are the guys he would have been fighting. There wouldn't have been no Mario Barrios. That's how that works. See, Terrence Crawford going from 35, he too would have been fighting at 147 from 35 to 47. He too. See all these guys that he fought, the Delormes, the Victor Postals, the Ndongos would have never been champions. Never. Because none of them niggas would have never beaten Sean Porter. They would have never beaten Errol Spence. They would have never beaten Kell Brook. Never. They would have never beaten Manny Pacquiao. They would have never been a champion. Ever. Those guys would have been getting stopped. Those guys would have been tune-ups. That's the reason why. What's the Glory Division weight classes? It started at 126. Then it went to 35. And then from 35 to 47. And then from 47 to 60. And then from 60 to 75. And then from 75 to heavyweight. Those are your glory divisions. So there was no 105 and 108. Man, it was none of them. There was none of that. They didn't even look at a 108-pound man back in the day as that's a child, bro. A 108-pound man, a 98-pound man, bro, you're in 6th grade. That's the 6th grade, bro. Like, bro, what are you doing? This is not a professional fight. 105, 106. That's the 9th grader, bro. 106 pounds. That's the 8th or 9th grader. Nah, 126, 135, 147, 160, 175, heavyweight. There's your glory weight classes. The originals were Sugar Ray Robinson, Hammer and Hank, the real Hammer and Henry Armstrong. Yeah, that's where those guys was at. That's what they fought in. You can't tell me you're on the Mount Rushmore when those guys was fighting in those weight classes and you didn't fight any of them. Or just one. Get out of here, bro. Nah, get out of here. Y'all bugging. Can you guys imagine if those were the only weight classes now? Monster Inoue would have had to fight Tank, or Tank would have had to fight Monster Inoue. Already. 126, the next weight class is 135. There is no 130. It's 126, 135. Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson. They all would have had to mix it up. All of them. They would have had no choice. What? There is no other weight classes. You can't jump in the middle. You're not jumping in the middle, bro. There is no jump in the middle. No, this is the weight class, and the next one is that one. There is no, let me meet you halfway. There ain't none of that, bro. Here, there's 126. Inoue. You're undisputed 26 bet. Do you realize who he'd have to beat to be undisputed? Gary Russell. Shakur Stevenson. He would have had to fight Oscar Valdez, Cool Boy. He would have to fight all these guys at that weight. Nigga, knock it off, bro. He wouldn't be what he is. And if he is, he'd be a greater fighter. He'd be a greater fighter, bro. Adrian Hart. Salute to my brother Adrian Hart. Thank you, brother. Just imagine, bro. These guys would be greater fighters. There would be no 140. All these guys fighting at 40, you would be at 47 pounders. So when Boots was at 47, Gary Antoine would be there too. Regis Porgray would have been there. Teofimo Lopez would be there. Shakur Stevenson right now would not be fighting at 140. He'd be fighting at 47. All these guys would be at 40. There would be, just take 40 out of it and put them all at 47. You tell me how better the fights would be. Which is why they called it glory. You tell me. Richard Hitchens, Shakur Stevenson, Gary Antoine, Subriel Matisse, Devin Haney, Brian Norman, Teofimo Lopez. Andy Dalton, or not Andy Dalton, Dalton Smith, I mean. All these guys, Alberto Playo, they're all welterweight. That is welterweight. Welterweight. Jerron Boots Ennis at welterweight have to go through that to unify. At that. Boots, in order to unify, you ain't fighting Stanionis. No, you got to fight Gary Antoine for that unification of the WBA. You want undisputed? Cool. Teofimo Lopez got a belt. Teo is the WBO champion, not Brian Norman. Teofimo Lopez. Teo, you got to fight Teo. Devin Haney moves up from 135 to 147. He's got to fight Teo, not Brian Norman. Teo. Now, Teo, you can do one of two things. You either fight Devin or you duck him. You drop the belt and Devin fights somebody else for the vacant WBA title. Take your pick. Take your pick. You guys let me know how much better it would be. You guys let me know. Canelo Alvarez, there would be no undisputed 168 Canelo Alvarez. There would be none. Because the weight class wouldn't exist. If Canelo Alvarez wanted undisputed, he would have had to have got it at 60 or went to 75 and got it. One or two. There would be no 168-pound David Benavidez. He would be at 75. He'd be at 75 with Better BF, with Bivol. He'd be there. There's no 68 at 75. You go from 60 to 75. There you go. That's your weight class, 175. Just imagine how many people would be at 175. Ja Apataya, there is no cruiserweight class. Cruiserweight didn't exist. No, the minimum you can weigh is 161 or some shit like that? 161. I want 161 to 200 pounds. Let that sink in. Because above that was heavyweight. Yes, Josh Taylor would have never been undisputed. Never. Because he would have had to go through Kell Brook, Errol Spence. He would have never been that. Never. He would have never been undisputed. Ever. 160, 175, and then heavyweight. Yes. John Canal. What's up with you, King? Salute to my bro, man. Hey, make sure you let Shamar know, bro. Listen, bro, we need to get that in. Man, I gotta text him. I gotta text Shamar. Because I don't want to, like, I know Champ is young, right? And he's living his life and stuff. But we were supposed to do an interview a while back, and then things just happened, so we didn't get it in. But we definitely need to get that in because he needs that Maxie Hughes fight. He needs that Maxie Hughes fight. He'll wash Maxie Hughes too. He'll wash Maxie Hughes. That is a one-sided fight. He'll wash that dude. But whatever. I gotta get that. I gotta chop it up with Champ. But salute to John, bro. I just need you guys to think about this. This is why I say what Devin is doing is different. It's different. People use these super and junior weight classes. They use these to duck fighters. These super and juniors are used to duck good comp. Yes, there was no 54. So Charlo, Canelo, Golovkin, all of them would have been at 60. Every last one. At the exact same time. During Golovkin's reign, they all would have been at the same weight class. All of them. Danny Jacobs, all of them. They all would have been there. Peter Quillen, Maravilla, Sergio Martinez. Sergio Martinez is one of the, bro, that dude was a dog. Maravilla, one of the best middleweights ever. What? Until his legs started to get messed up. Miguel Cotto, they all would have been the same weight class. All of them. Every last one would have been in the same weight class, y'all. All of them. Both the Charlos, Cotto, Canelo, the entire 54 division would have been at 60. The entire 54. You guys let that sink in. So when I say glory, this is what I'm talking about. Let it sink in. Remove the juniors. Remove the super weights and the junior weights. And remove cruiserweight. There is no cruiser. You are a heavyweight. Cruiserweight is heavyweight. That is heavyweight, y'all. All these guys fighting at cruiserweight will be heavyweights. Usyk, who was fighting at cruiserweight in a lot of his prime years, would have been a heavyweight. There would have never been cruiserweight. He'd have never been a cruiserweight champion because it didn't exist. He would have had to mix it up with a prime Deontay, a prime Fury, a prime AJ. Yeah, he would have had to mix it up with those guys. No, the junior and super weight classes were money grabs. Those were money grabs. The mob was adding those for bread. Those were money grabs. That wasn't for nobody's health. You think the mob gave a damn about that, bro? That was for money. Listen, bro, if I'm getting hand over fist in this weight class, well, just imagine how much more I can get if I add another weight class. Well, if I can add it one, well, let me just add more and more and more. That's just more money. The more champions I can get, the sanctioned bodies don't care. That's more money for the sanctioned bodies. They don't care. They'll just get more bread. They don't care at all. They don't care at all. They'll get more bread. Quinzel, salute. They don't care, y'all, at all. I am telling you, the Rolly salute. Facts, bro. All facts. I am telling you guys that they watered down boxing for the mob, because boxing was ran by the mob. And if you think that the mob got rid of boxing, you're bugging. Literally, Jake Prince says mob ties. Literally, their thing is mob ties, bro. That is their thing. So if you think the mob is no longer in boxing, you're bugging. Jay Prince's thing is mob ties. That is his thing, mob ties. Do you guys think the mob's not there just because they put it in your face? That's like saying, oh man, listen, the McRib is no longer around because they only bring it out once a quarter. No, the McRib is not going anywhere. The McRib you'll see it again next year. They'll bring the McRib out once a quarter. It's always at McDonald's. It's never not at McDonald's. It's never not there, bro. All they did is put middlemen in between them. Just add another middleman. So if I add another middleman in between me, then I don't got to say it's a mob thing. No, you're answering to Frank Warren, or you're answering to Eddie Hearn, or you're answering to Oscar De La Hoya, or whoever. You think them dudes ain't getting some, whatever. Whatever. You guys believe what you want to believe. But there is no way that the mob that is in place to get money would get rid of a source of income. It doesn't make any sense. The mob is just sitting around like, let's just get rid of boxing. Man, ain't nobody doing that shit, bro. All they're gonna do is just say, put Vito in there. They're not gonna get rid of money. What is wrong with y'all, bro? Would you guys get rid of money? Would you guys just say, I guess I don't need these millions. Would you guys do that? I wouldn't. And neither would y'all. Neither would y'all, bro. Yes, Canelo got threatened. They kidnapped his damn mom and his brother or something like that. He had to pay them millions. They kidnapped his mom and brother, bro. What's up? Anyways, back to what I was saying. Bro, you guys have this thing. Yes, Daniel Kinahan is wanted. Straight mob boss, working with Terrence Crawford. Y'all don't even care. Straight mob boss, bro. Straight mob boss. Talk about, man, we got a $5 million bounty on his head. That dude was just ordering Popeyes online. That dude lives in Dubai. He lives there. He's got a house in Dubai, like a mansion, a penthouse mansion in Dubai. On America's most wanted list, that dude ordered Popeyes online. They delivered it to his mansion. He's got a mansion in Dubai, bro. Literally in Dubai. This dude just be walking around but he's wanted. Wanted in America. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Okay. This dude out here taking glamour shot pictures all at the fights, sitting next to all the fighters and stuff, taking pics with everybody. Talk about Interpol and the FBI and CIA. Everybody wants this guy. Man, he's on the most wanted. We want this. Man. Yeah, all right. Sure. He's on the most wanted, man. On the most wanted list, but you could literally... if you go to Dubai right now, you'll bump right into this guy. You'll bump right into him. He's all walking around. He don't be trying to hide nothing. All out in the public side and everything. Photo bombing people and whatnot. Man, ain't nobody doing nothing to this dude. That dude is a billionaire drug smuggler. And if somebody does do something, Donald Trump will more than likely pardon him. Anyways, bro, 147 is not bad, bro. Let's take a peek at 47. Let's take a peek at 47. Rankings. Let's go down. 35. Okay, let's see something. Yes, Daniel Kinahan is still an advisor for fighters. He was an advisor for Terrence Crawford. Did you guys forget that? He was an advisor for Bud, y'all. A lot of people were claiming, I don't know if this is true or not, but a lot of people were claiming that he was the hedge fund. I don't know if that's true or not. So I'm not saying that's true or nothing like that. But a lot of people were saying he was the hedge fund. So here's 47, y'all. Here's 47. This is 47. Now, I need you guys to correct me when I'm wrong here. All right? I need y'all to correct me when I'm wrong. You guys was just telling me not too long ago about how good Jack Catterall is. Yo, Jack Catterall is nice, y'all. Y'all were just telling me this. Jack Catterall is #1 in the WBO. Y'all were telling me about Karen. Yo, Karen beat Boots, man. Karen and Boots, man. That was a tough fight. Well, Karen is #2 to Devin Haney in the WBO. Manny Pacquiao is #3 to Devin Haney in the WBO. He already beat Brian Norman. Liam Paro is fighting for the IBF title. Rohan Polanco will be #5. You guys was telling me Rohan Polanco, man. Devin won't fight Rohan Polanco. Why won't Devin fight Rohan Polanco? Tiger Johnson is number 7. You guys are telling me about him. Yo, Tiger Johnson, bro. Tell you right now, Tiger Johnson, man. Tiger Johnson, man. Stanionis is number 13. He only got 1 loss. 2 boots. He's number 13. Okay. Let's go to the WBC. You guys keep telling me about Conor Benn and this, and yo, Devin Haney versus Conor Benn, man. We need Devin Haney versus Conor Benn. Y'all keep telling me this, all right? Well, I've already highlighted Pacquiao. You guys keep telling me about Ryan Garcia, man. Ryan Garcia, BF. Ryan Garcia. Devin needs to fight Ryan Garcia. Why don't Devin fight Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia. All right. Well, Ryan Garcia is number 4. BF, don't sleep on Raul Coriel, BF. Y'all were just telling me this. You guys were just telling me, don't sleep on Raul Coriel. You were just saying this to me. Literally, just last week, you guys were saying this. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I think my brother Motorsports was telling me, don't sleep on Raul Coriel. I could be mistaken, but I could have swore it was my brother that was just telling me this about Raul Coriel. Well, he's number 5 in the WBC. And he's number 12 in the WBO. Jack Catterall. Don't tell me that Green Beans is no longer good. He beat Bud. Bud beat Green Beans. Well, you know, just because you guys don't know who he is. Green Beans is number 7. Well, you know, just because you guys, Green Beans, he's number 7. There is Stanionis again. Honor Barboza is number 11. He just moved up from 40. Rohan Polanco, there he is again. There is Karen. You guys was telling me about Alexis Rocha, BF. Alexis Rocha, BF. He could fight Alexis Rocha, BF. Alexis Rocha. That is the name y'all kept saying when Devin was fighting Brian Norman. Alexis Rocha this, Alexis Rocha that. Alexis Rocha, man. You guys kept saying this about Alexis Rocha. Okay. Well, now we go to the WBA. There is Stanionis is number 2. Same Raul Coriel is number 3. There is Conor Benn at number 5. Ryan Garcia number 6. Jack Catterall number 7. When I asked you guys who did Stanionis beat for Stanionis to be anything, you guys told me Gabe Maestre. Facts. Well, now he's number 8. Okay. Liam Paro is fighting Lewis Cocker. There is Karen at number 5. Okay. There is Conor Benn at number 6. The same Raul Coriel at 7. Jack Catterall at number 8. Rohan Polanco at number 10. Tiger Johnson at number 11. So it seems to me for you guys to be telling me about how bad 147 is. For you guys to be telling me this, how bad 47 is. You guys sure did spend a lot of time telling me the fights that Devin should fight or the fights that they could fight. Because when you highlight them all, it looks a little different. Yeah, see, it looks a little different when you highlight them all. It looks a little different. Yeah, see, the top 7 in the WBO, the top 7 are all fights that you guys said y'all wanted in some capacity. The top 7. Nobody asked for David Pisspot, Shaq Ram Blizzard, Soldier Maine Cisco. Nobody. No one. But for you guys to say that 147 is weak, you guys sure did ask for a lot of these fights. But 147 is weak. But all these guys in here are guys that you guys said, oh, Devin Haney. Yo, Devin Haney, Jack Catterall fight, man. Devin Haney, Jack Catterall. Yo, Devin and Karen. I don't know, man. Karen beat, man, to me, man, Karen, man, to me, Karen and Devin, man, to me, he's number 2. Devin Haney can fight Karen. If Devin washes Karen better than Boots, if Devin stops Karen, drops Karen, and Boots couldn't do that. I wonder if you guys are going to give Devin the same credit that y'all gave Boots when he fought David Avanesian. I'm just curious. I wonder if you guys do that. I wonder if you guys and y'all are full praise mode to praise Shakur to fight Conor Benn in the UK. I wonder if Devin goes to the UK and beats Jack Catterall in the UK, is Devin going to get the same praise and glaze? I wonder. Manny Pacquiao is number 3. He is number 3 to Devin Haney. Don't worry, you'll see that video all by itself. The Brian Norman rematch. Nobody wants to see the Brian Norman rematch? Don't get all quiet now. Man, they fought overseas, man. Fighting America now. Fighting America, where Brian Norman will be himself. He'll be himself, man. He won't be overseas. He don't got to worry about getting drugged and drugged and tampered with by the Saudis. Where's that at? Liam Paro might be the IBF champion. What about Rohan Polanco? Y'all don't want to see that? Y'all don't want to see Devin versus Tiger Johnson? Damon says, what you mean Crocker fighting Paro? Yes, absolutely. 100%. That fight is in the works right now. That fight is absolutely in the works. Lewis Crocker and Liam Paro. That is who Eddie Hearn, that is the fight that Eddie is trying to make right now as we speak. 100% Liam Paro and Lewis Crocker. Eddie even said it. That is the fight that he's trying to make. That is the fight that when Eddie was talking about, we got other fights that we're working on and we'll see about the unification, we'll see. Yes, Eddie Hearn does promote both. Yes. Eddie Hearn was trying to make Lewis Crocker and Conor Benn ducked it. Facts. Those are absolute facts. Even Lewis Crocker was calling out Conor Benn for like 2 years now, as a matter of fact. Or over a year, he's been calling out Conor Benn. And Conor Benn ducked it, which then in comes Liam Paro. But if 147 is bad, then why do you guys want Devin to fight any of these guys there? Devin won't fight Rohan Polanco, man. Why don't Devin give Rohan Polanco a shot? Tiger Johnson said he'll knock Devin out. Why won't Devin fight Tiger Johnson then? What about Karen? Manny Pacquiao? Nah, Manny Pacquiao's old. Y'all don't want Devin to fight Pacquiao. Because if Devin watches Pacquiao, that puts Devin on a whole different stratosphere, and y'all don't want that. Y'all will fight that. Don't worry, you'll see that video. You'll see that video. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll see that. You'll see that video. This is the play for Eddie Hearn, y'all. Eddie Hearn wants Conor Benn to fight the winner of Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia, right? He wants Conor Benn to somehow get the dub. So if Conor Benn gets the dub, and then he unifies with Lewis Crocker, which is why he wants to keep the IBF belt in-house. All right. He wants to keep the IBF title in-house because if Lewis Crocker and Liam Paro fight, it doesn't matter who wins. Doesn't matter. It's still an Eddie Hearn fight. That gives him time for Conor Benn to potentially become the WBC champion. So if Conor Benn becomes a WBC champion and Lewis Crocker or Liam Paro, doesn't matter who wins, then Eddie Hearn unifies in-house. And there's no 10-pound rehydration clause with the IBF. That goes out the window in a unification. There is no rehydration clause. That rehydration is done. It's only if you're defending one belt. The IBF upgraded that a few years ago. So if you're unifying, there is no 10-pound, which is what Conor Benn wants. Which is why Conor Benn will then, if he becomes the WBC champion, he will then unify. And they will keep doing that. Because then they'll be able to try to little boy Devin and save Devin for undisputed because they know Devin wants it, right? Save him for undisputed the same way that Bud did EJ. Same exact way. Because then they'll try to play Devin. They know they can play on Devin's desire for something to try to fucking little boy him for undisputed. That is Eddie Hearn's play. Yeah, okay, I know Devin wants undisputed, so what I'll do is I'll keep the belts from him the best I can. The problem he has is a fighter named Lewis Crocker. That's the problem he has. Lewis Crocker is saying that's the fight he wants. He wants Devin. That is what Lewis is saying. I want Devin. There is an individual named Turki Al-Sheikh that is in boxing. Turki Al-Sheikh can offer this man a bag that Eddie Hearn cannot. We are closer to a unification between Devin and Lewis Crocker than we think. We are closer to it. I'm gonna talk to Trill and see if I can get some updates on that. But we're closer than what we think. Because if Lewis wants it and Devin wants it, then Turkey's got the bag to pay for it so that it can happen. So we'll see. I'm going to get some updates for this. I'll give you guys some updates. But if we're looking at 147, we're looking at 47. As a matter of fact, let me call Trail right quick. Let me call Trail. I know he's probably busy, but I'm going to call him anyway. BFTB. Peace to the king. You're live, Trill. Just so you know, you're live right quick.
Oh, man, we always live, man. We got we got Debo at our corner.
Indeed.
What's happening with you, King?
Man, I'm chilling, King. I sent you a few videos and I sent you this live, but I just checking in because I wanted to I'm looking at the 47 weight class, right? And people are claiming, they're saying the 47 is so bad, it's so this, it's so that. And my thing was, is 47 really that bad, or is Devin just that good, right? And then we got to the conversation and talk about Lewis Crocker, and I just wanted to know if there was any updates. If you can't tell me right now on this live, that's cool, right? Because I'm sort of putting you on the spot. But I would definitely hit you back later if there was any updates that you could tell me.
No. Nothing that I haven't already updated you with.
Yeah.
147. I mean, they said that it was going to be too big for Dev, and he didn't want to go on there. Maybe we shouldn't have took on the man of the division, the scary man of the division, the man that was putting everybody in comas and knocking them out and all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Maybe that might have been it, huh?
Well, Trill, you know what I said. I said he should have saved that for last because you went to the division and you beat the best guy there. So now, since you beat the best guy, everybody is saying now, oh man, the division is weak. But if you would have saved the best guy for last, they would have kept saying, oh, why don't you fight Brian Norman? You ducking Brian Norman. You ducking Brian Norman. They would have said that, right? Which would have kept this narrative about how 147 is so weak now all of a sudden. It would have got rid of that. But we
well, one thing about it is that I think that they know that any big fights in or around the division you know what I mean, lead through Devin the Dream Haney. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I mean, that's a fact. You know, every guy gets paid his most money. Every guy has an opportunity to upstage a future Hall of Famer. And, you know, time will tell. But, I mean, I definitely know that he's the big dog in boxing right now.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Absolutely the big dog. 100% the big dog. It's not even a conversation, bro. To me, well, I'll keep that to myself for conversation with you. But he's been that for a while, in my opinion, and I'll just leave that alone. And for the undisputed at 140, you know how I feel about that. Undisputed at 140, that's 2 glory divisions, Trail. That's 2. Ain't nobody did that.
About 35 and 47.
35 and 47. Nobody has done that. In the 4-belt era, not one fighter has been undisputed in 2 glory divisions. Nobody. Devin will be the first one. If that's the route he goes down, if Allah is willing, right? He'll be the first one, the only one in the history of boxing to do that.
Absolutely. Well, listen, you know the facts of it, you know, and you know where everything is buried at. So
yes, sir.
One thing about you, if we call you and we drop them off, I know with you, the only way they can do is fight their way out.
Yes.
You know
yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
they don't know. Lomachenko was there for a long time before he. I called BF. I said, BF, I mean, can you let Loma out? I think he's gonna fight.
Yes. Yes. Yes, bro. That was a couple of years ago, dog. And I'm like, hell no. Nah. Only way he can get out of there is to fight. He gotta fight his way out, man. He can't just get out there, man, and stay there, bro. He ain't getting out nowhere.
And that's what best fight the best mean. A lot
yes.
of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
That's yes.
what the graveyard represents. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, yeah, absolutely, King. So, I appreciate you. You know, anytime, you know, I'm on a speed dial, I'm only a phone call away, King.
I appreciate you, my brother. Go ahead and get back to what you was doing, man. I'm going to chop it up with you later.
Anybody said they was looking for Debo, or is Debo looking for everybody?
Debo's looking for everybody. Ain't nobody looking for him. Nobody. Nobody wants to unify except for Lewis Crocker. Lewis Crocker just said that's the fight he wants.
Right. Right. Well, listen, we want to fight those that want to fight us. You dig what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed.
More better than they want to fight us. So
yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's all they got to do is raise their hand and say it. So you know what I mean? I'll let you know next time I get an update. As soon as I get an update.
Okay, Trail. Hey, another thing too. Like I know you're busy, right? But we definitely need to schedule some time, bro, because I need you to just come and pull up in the yard and just chop it up with the people. You know what I'm saying? Not like on your time, because I know.
Anytime. Call me on the back line and let's schedule something.
Okay.
And you can you know what I mean? Put the joint up, and you know what I mean, and then let everybody know that they want to come. And if they got something to smoke or they come to salute, we're gonna let them know and give them opportune time to come in and join us.
Okay, Trey. I'm gonna set it up.
All right, King.
All right, King. Peace, King.
Thanks.
All right, that. So I'm gonna do that, y'all. That's what something I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that soon. I'm gonna do that soon for the people in the yard, dog. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna let you guys know. Yeah, I'm gonna set that up. I'm gonna do so if you are a member, right? If you're a member, then for sure, I'm gonna bring you, I'm gonna set that up to have you guys on there. Oh, I gotta set that up with Devin too. I'm gonna set that up with Devin too. Because Devin said he's gonna pull up on me in the yard, right? He said he's gonna pull up on me. So if you're a member, then I'll bring you on so you can chop it up with Trail and Dev. If you're a member. If you're not a member, then I'm not doing that. If you're a member, I'll bring you up so you can chop it up with Trail and Dev, right? I'll definitely do that when I set that up. But I'm gonna set it up so you guys only have, because Dev is doing me a favor for that, right? He'll be doing me a favor, but Trail be doing me a favor as well, right? They'll both be doing me a favor, but Trill will have more time than Dev because Dev got a whole bunch of stuff going on. Yeah, let Tank know. Let him know, OG. Let Tank know. Tell Tank to pull up. Let him know. He can pull up. Tell Tank to pull up when Dev and Trill on here. Tell Tank to pull up. He's available. Dev's available. That's the biggest fight that Tank can make right now. It's him and Dev. So tell Tank, I'm with it. I'm definitely with it. I look at Tank right now more as a retired fighter, though. But I mean, if he's with it, I'm with it. So dude was writing something. Mook, what's up, Mook? He say that's fire to have Dev and Bill on your live. Salute to my brother Mook. Thank you, my brother. This dude up here was saying some crazy stuff. Some dude named ATG. He said, in 2 glory divisions, that's how I know you're talking S about just admit you hate Crawford. If I hated Crawford, I would tell you I hate Crawford. I have no problem saying I hate anybody. I have no problem. Literally no problem. You guys are the ones that have a problem admitting you hate somebody. Because saying Devin is a 2 glory division undisputed champion, if he becomes undisputed at 47, is a fact. That's not hate. And I'm not talking shit. Those are facts. But if you claim that I'm talking shit, the link is there. The link is right there. So if I'm talking shit, by all means, please tell me what shit am I talking? The link is right there. What's up? A lot of cowardice going on. I guess you guys can't click the link, because it's Christmas season. No, you would click the link. You really would. Y'all really would click the link. Y'all will pull up and cook BF. That's what you would do. But you ain't going to do it because, them lines is long in Walmart trying to get them presents. Them lines in Walmart is hella long, man. Trying to get them presents, man. If them lines wasn't long, man, I'll cook BF, man. I'll jump on this live and cook BF. Jump on this live at any time. He know what's up. I'll cook BF. The LOL, Devin just had 1 fight at 47, and this guy is making it all that. Making what all that? It's all good, OG. Yeah, I mean, you do what you want to do, OG. You the OG, bro. If you want to let Tank know, let him know. If you don't, you don't have to. That's all up to you, OG. My OG Big Mino Rich, bro. That's up to you, Big Mino. Either way, my brother, it doesn't matter to me either way. If you want to, OG, go ahead. If you don't want to, OG, you don't got to. But salute to my OG. So this dude says Devin just had 1 fight at 47, and this guy is making it all that. Well, how many fights at 47 did Bud have before you guys made it all that? How many fights did Bud have? Jamar Rogers, U4W, how many fights did Bud have before y'all made it all that? How many fights? How many fights did Bud have at 47 before y'all? Oh, no, man, Bud's, he don't need Errol Spence, man. He going to the Hall of Fame. I'm at Burlington Coat Factory. I'll clock the link. You're at Burlington Coat Factory. So you're at Burlington Coat Factory? I'll clock the link, man. I'm at Burlington Coat Factory. All right, man. That's what's up, bro. Hey, get them presents, homie. You're You're a Burlington Coat Factory. That's why you can't do it. That's what's up, man. Makes total sense to me. Listen, bro, if you're at Burlington Coat Factory, there is no way you can click the link, bro. Ain't no way. At Burlington Coat Factory, man, do you know how many sales is going on over there, bro? Do you know how many sales is going on, man? You can't go over, you can't click the link at Burlington Coat Factory, bro. Trust me, bro, I understand. I get it. You ain't ducking no smoke. You're just at Burlington Coat Factory. Makes total sense to me, bro. My brother Mook says, I don't think Dev is going to be undisputed at 47 because Rolly said he's not going to fight because Dev is going to sue. Tell me you're scared without telling me you're scared. Hey, peep this, Mook. I don't think Rolly's going to beat Shaq Ram Blizzard. Rolly's mandatory is Shaq Ram Blizzard. That's his mando. I don't think Shaq Ram Blizzard is a way better boxer than Rolly. Way better boxer. Shaq Ram is about to wash this man. And if he doesn't, the next one up is Emanionis Stanionis. Stanis Baratheon is next up. How long did it take Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence to fight? That fight started in 2018. They didn't fight until 2023. (2018 to 2023). Rolly Romero is not good. He is not good, bro, at all. He is not good. At all. He's not good. Yeah, my stance ain't never changed. Rolly is not good, bro. He's just a champion. He's not good. He's an email champion is what Rolly is. An email champion. He never beat Boots. Rolly Romero is a straight up email champion. Bro, Rolly Romero is not beating Shaq Ram Blizzard. And if he does, he ain't beating Stanionis. And if he does, he ain't beating Raul Curiel for sure, for sure. Absolutely for sure, for sure. There's 3 opponents, 1, 2, and 3. He's losing to 2 of those at a minimum. To 2 of those guys at a minimum, he's losing to. To 2 at a minimum. Rolly is not good at all. 2 of those guys, he's taking an L to 2 of those. Either Shaq Ram Blizzard, Stanis Baratheon, or Raul Curiel. Pick your poison, bro. One of those 3, he ain't winning. He's not winning all 3 of those. He's not winning all 3 of those. So, yeah, you can pack Rolly up, bro. Rolly don't even want to box no more anyway. He was elevated to regular champ. He was, Forge. Rolly was absolutely elevated to regular champ. When Boots Ennis went to 54, Rolly was elevated. Yeah, Rolly got a haymaker punch, bro. He does. I saw Rolly get straight washed, and I saw Devin completely embarrass this man. Freedom's March, my brother, thank you so much, Freedom's March. I appreciate you, King. I saw Devin completely embarrass this man, and then I saw this man run from Devin for years after that. And still in the building, salute. Yes, that's exactly what Rolly is doing. 100% ducking. He wants zero smoke with nobody. He now thinks that he's some type of great. What's not going to happen? I'm going to what? I fight Devin Haney. If I fight Devin Haney, you think I want to fight Devin Haney and get food? Think I want to fight Devin Haney and get food? I'm going to get food. I fight Devin Haney. I knock Devin Haney. I'm going to get food. And then you got these stupid ass reporters laughing about that. Like, that's what's funny about that. He sued a drug cheat. How are you guys? Y'all are cool with the drug cheat, but not the dude that was cheated. The dude that was cheated, you go, man, that was soft, man. I can't believe he sued a drug cheat. I can't believe he sued a dude that was on drugs and cheated him. That's soft. I truly believe you guys say these things just for clout on Devin because Devin's name is popping. I really do. I truly believe you guys say this strictly for clout. Strictly 100% for clout. I wonder what you guys would say if it came out that Lamont Roach was on drugs and Tank Davis sued this nigga for $10 million. I wonder what you guys would say about that. Because that hurt Tank Davis's brand. It hurt his brand. It hurt his legacy, bro. That draw hurt Tank. The beautiful goddess is in the building. What's up, beautiful goddess? That draw hurt Tank. That did not help Tank Davis. That hurt Tank. So I wonder if it came out that Lamont Roach was on drugs and Tank sued him. I wonder what you guys would say. I wonder what y'all would say about that. MAGA, what up? Ohio, salute. I wonder what you guys would say. Can Haney make it mandatory for him to fight? No. He can't make it mandatory for a champion to fight him. If the belt was vacant, yes. If Devin could fight for like the WBA regular, yes. But there is no WBA regular. It is just Mario Barrios. And they won't make a super until someone unifies. All right, so he won't be able to do nothing with that. He might be able to get the Mario Barrios Ryan Garcia winner, but I don't even believe that either. I don't believe that, bro. And I don't know why you guys do. When are you guys gonna hold Ryan? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Because I already know the answer to it, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. I'll do the video. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. So what I'm looking at on the screen in the WBA, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9 fighters in the WBA. 9. 9 fighters. Why are you guys telling me that 147 is weak? There's 9 fighters in there. Jack Catterall, Karen, Manny, a Brian Norman rematch, Liam Paro, Rohan Polanco, Delonte Tiger Johnson, Raul Curiel, and Stanis Baratheon. There's 9 fighters in the WBO. How was that weak? How's that weak? I want to do something right quick. Let me see something. Now you guys have made me curious. Let's go to 2000. What's up, Demond? Let's go to 2000. Let's go to 2019. Let's see, 2019. Here we go. All right. This is 2019. Now, there is 9 fighters. 9. Right now in the WBO, there is 9. Okay. This is 2019 after Terrence Crawford became the WBO champion. This is 2019. How many motherfuckers in here are you guys saying, yo, this is it? All right, let's look at it. Green Beans, Amir Khan, Jesse Vargas, Speedy Rashidi Ellis, and that is it. Who is at 14 and 15? That is it. A nigga named Freddie Kiwitt. You ain't never seen any of these guys ever a day in your life. But you guys is now telling me that that 147 is weak. Look what he had to fight, bro. Look at his. This is WBO. Green Beans, an absolute nobody who legitimately lost, and they still made him the number one. Amir Khan, who got unalived damn near by Canelo Alvarez. Jesse Vargas, who been getting punched on. Where is Louis Vernon at? Who the hell is that? Who the hell is Kermit the Frog LaGuardia? Who's that? Who the hell is Kermit the Frog LaGuardia? Where is this dude at? Where is Kermit LaJar? Where is this? Sebastian Formula Milk. Where's he at? Micah Shananana. Green Beans, Amir Khan, Jesse Vargas, Rashidi Ellis. ATG, you've got one time to write in my comments one more time. The link is there for you. The link is there for you. We can have that conversation. The link is there for you. The link's there. That's your last time to talk to me, to write in my comments. The link is right there. You're giving your opinion. I don't got a beef. I disagree. Now let's have a conversation. Because if you don't want to have a conversation, then sit there in silence. The link is right there, ATG 1998. The link is right there. If you don't want to have a conversation, then why are you talking to me? See, I'm all about that conversation. And as long as you're not on the goofy stuff, we can have a conversation. If you're on the goofy stuff, that's when you get timed out. That's when you get cussed out. That's when you get smacked around and stuff like that. If you're not on the goofy stuff, we can disagree. I've got no problem. I've got no problem whatsoever. No problem. But it seems to me like you guys do. You guys is too scared to have a conversation, and we can have a conversation. You guys don't want one. You come in here with all this vim and vigor and, or you write some stupid stuff in the comments. Oh, man, I'm not clicking the link. Who are you? I'm not clicking the link. Then why are you talking to me then? Because that's what we do over here. We get understandings. You have your opinion. That's fine. Then click the link and let's get an understanding. But you won't click the link. You'll just sit in the comments and be crying, I'm not clicking the link. All you're going to do is yell. I have never just yelled at somebody who wanted to have a conversation. Never. It is you guys that set things up because you want to get yelled at. It is not my thing to just yell at y'all. You guys do that to yourselves. If you come in here with a conversation, I'm cool. I'm totally cool. You think 168 is better than 47? I disagree. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. Oh, but you don't want to. You just want to write some goofy stuff in the comments, and I'm supposed to address what you write in the comments. No, that's them. I'm him. That's them. Them do that. Them. They. I am him. No, I want to talk. Let's have a conversation. Anyways, who are the names on this list right here? Who are the names, y'all? Who are the names? Who are the names? Who are they, y'all? Tell me who the names are. Green Beans, cool. Amir Khan, cool. Jesse Vargas, cool. Who else? Rashidi Ellis. Okay, cool. So when Terrence Crawford was the champion, there was 4 names, 4 in his sanctioning body. There is 9 right now for Devin. 9. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yes, this is weak. That's what they say. Because if this is weak right here, y'all, if that's weak, if there is 9 names in the top 15, 9, how is this weak? If this is weak, y'all, if this right here is weak, if this is weak, there is 9 names in the top 15 in the WBO, 9. If that's weak, then what was this? What was this? Matter of fact, let's do something right quick. Okay, so here we go. So you have green beans, Amir Khan, Jesse Vargas, Rashidi Ellis, and that is all. This is it. This is it, bro. So you have this where there is 9, right? You have that where there is 9, or you have this here. That's all you got, bro. Tell me where I'm wrong. Who else on this list is? Who else on here is something? Who else on there, bro? Because you can't put Crouton Clayton on there. Because y'all didn't give Boots credit for destroying Crouton Clayton. Who else on there? Y'all didn't give Sean Porter credit for beating Formula Milk. I have no idea who Kermit LaGuardia. I have no idea who this dude is. I have no clue. So let me put them together. Let me put them side by side, right? Because maybe if I put them side by side, then you guys can actually, that are running in here talking about something is weak and this is weak and blah, 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 and yada, yada. If I put them side by side, like I do when I show y'all the pictures and stuff like that, right? And we move the faces and stuff, right? If I put them side by side, then maybe you guys might actually see that Devin is legitimately fighting better than Bud. I'm gonna put them side by side for you guys. See, that's the whole way how fans spend stuff. It's spin, not spend, spin. How fans spin. And yes, people do spin. They spin all the time on some goofy ass stuff, all the time. It's like, bro, what? Listen, bro, you guys are saying the division is weak. How is the division weak? What are you guys basing the division being weak on? What are y'all even basing that on? But you can't even tell me what you're even basing it being weak on. Oh, nah, the division's weak, man. If you can't see the division's weak, you a hater. All right, okay. Well, let's do something, shall we? Let's put them side by side now. We'll put them side by side. Because putting them side by side enlightens people on reality. So here they are side by side. Side by side. This is Devin and Bud. Side by side. Matter of fact, I'll make it a little bit better for you guys because, you know, I know you guys are probably like, oh, man, what's what? Which is which? Let me help y'all out. This is no disrespect to Terrence Crawford. None. I'm not disrespecting Bud. I got no disrespect to Terrence Crawford, bro. I think Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. I ain't got no beef. But how come the facts ain't good enough with Bud? How come the facts ain't good enough? Why the facts can't just be good enough, bro? Very simple question, bro. Like, why can't the facts just be good enough? I'm not making this up. I'm showing you. Right? I'm not making it up. So let me put their face on this for you guys. Because you know, if I don't do this, then you guys gonna act like, nah, man, that's not true, man. That ain't, and it didn't, and it wasn't. All right. Yeah, I'll make them small for you guys. I'll make it small. There we go. I'll make it small. So there's Devin's side. That's Devin's side. And this is Budrick's side. Oh, man, you calling him Budrick? Yes. Yeah. He could be the greatest fighter of this era, and his name is still Budrick. Am I supposed to switch up? No, I'm not. You niggas switch up. That's Budrick. Is he a phenomenal fighter? He damn sure is. Is he the greatest of this era? He damn sure is. That is still Budrick. Look at this. All you have to do is see a side-by-side rankings of them. Side-by-side ring rankings. No, I don't need to do a side-by-side ring rankings. No, I don't. Because you guys can't tell me where the ring rankings came from. So no, I don't. You whack like Jake Paul. Champ side better, SA. Well, go to my brother Champ side. The fuck you over here for? And press 1 on your way out the door, you bitch ass nigga. Press 1 for my brother Champ side on your way out the door and get off my dick. There you go. Here's that. Get off my dick, SA. And press 1 on your way out the door. Freedom's March, salute to my brother. He say it's based on Haney derangement syndrome, HDS. Yes, that is correct. Well, there you go. This is Devin's WBO, and that's Bud's WBO. There you go. Press 1 on your way out the door, chump. You were supposed to leave. I can still see you sitting right here. Mark, somebody send this nigga to the trash. Go find Dexter Smith and send him to the trash. Shout out to my brother, the Champ side. The only side. I'm glad you think Champ side is better than me. I look up to Champ side. Thank you. Thank you. Champ is my brother. That's supposed to bother me? I'm about to text this nigga. Right quick. Let me text Champ side right quick. Let me text my nigga Champ. Champ. Bro, someone said Someone trolled me. And said you were better than me. I told him I look up to Champ. So thank you. And for press one, and to press one on his way out the door. Oh man. Oh man, yo, Champ size better than you, BF. That's what's up, bro. I appreciate that. You are giving me something to strive for. Thank you. Thank you for giving me something to strive for. As long as I know that you guys think there is somebody better than me, then that means I know what I have more work to do. If you think the great Champ side is better than me, thank you. That gives me somebody to look up to get better. I can watch him, study him, and get better. Thank you. See, I'm not a hater like you niggas are. You niggas are haters. See, I'm the best debater, barring none. Champ is different. He's different. He's different. He's different, bro. He is different. Absolutely different. And yes, thank you for saying that he's better than me. I appreciate that. That gives me the opportunity to look at somebody and to see they're better than me and to get myself better. Thank you. You think that bothers me, dog? Do you think it bothers me to say that somebody great is better than me? Champ is great. Champ side is great. Thank you for saying that somebody is better than me. Thank you. So I can look at Champ side, see his greatness, and get better. Appreciate it. Press one on your way out the door, punk. Press one. Anyways, Chris Rock laughing. Chris Rock smoked weed. Yeah, and I just smoked you. Enjoy the trash can. I just smoked you, nigga. I just smoked you. I don't smoke weed at all. Matter of fact, in my entire lifetime, I've smoked weed once. Once. My whole life. I ate an edible, though. I told you about the story where I ate an edible. They look like little, it looked like little half of lemons. They're like gummies. I told you I ate one and I didn't get nothing out of that. I ended up eating 4 of them hoes because I ate one and then I ate another one and I didn't get nothing out of the second one. I don't think I've ever been high, so I didn't know what to do. And I had 2 more. I was going to get something to eat, right? I had 2 more edibles. I had 2 more of those. I had 2 more. They look like little lemon or slices. They were like the lemon slice. And then I ate the last 2. And I was standing there. I don't know how long. It was at least 2 hours. I was standing there looking at the wall. And bro, I thought I was going to die, dog. I was standing there like I couldn't get past this one question. Where did it come from? That one question, bro. I was stumped. I was standing there looking at the wall. And, you know, when you're looking at stuff, you don't realize that you're looking at it because you're focused on something else, right? You could be looking at something, but I was standing there looking at the wall, trying to figure out, and I was done, y'all. I could not get past that question. And where did it come from? I started, I tried to close my eyes, and I'm seeing circles, and in the circles, it was like they would get bigger, and it was like then another black circle would come in, and it spat. Man, I was done. I was done, bro. I was done. I'm standing there like, bro, well, what got me is when I said do you really die? Right? And I didn't say it out loud, but it was in my head, right? And then I'm thinking, yeah, I started from that question. It was okay. Well, where does death come from? And then, well, after death, then where does that come? And I got to myself, bro. By the time I was finished, nigga, I was all the way back to the Big Bang. I was all the way back to the Big Bang, dog. I was all the way back to that. I was done. I was about to call the police on myself. I was about to call the ambulance and everything. I'm dead ass serious. Dog, I was all the way back to the Big Bang. I'm trying to figure out nigga. It was bad, dog. It was bad for me. It was bad. And then when I was thinking, if I call the ambulance, if the ambulance comes, right, then if they ask me what did I do, and I tell them I ate edibles, then they're going to ask me, where did I eat edibles from? Where did I get the edibles from? And then if I say, now I went on the same path again. Where did that come from? Right? Where did that? So now I'm like, okay, so I can't do that. Because if I do that, now I got to say where the edibles come from. And then if I say where the edibles came from, then they're going to go hit that person up. And then that person is going to have to say where they got theirs from. And then man, I was done. Bro, I went to asking I was all in my thoughts. Nigga, I promise you, bro, I went back to the Big Bang. I went back to the Big Bang and I'm like, man, I gotta be the only real person alive. I was all up to that. Everybody else is not real people. I'm the only real person alive. I'm in this motherfucker trying to force myself to go to sleep. And then I'm closing my eyes, trying to force myself to go to sleep. And I'm like, well, damn, are my eyes really closed? Like, are my eyes really closed? And if my eyes are really closed, is blackness are you really seeing blackness? Or am I black is every color? So I'm seeing every single color. I'm trying to look for different colors and shit. This dude, Donovan, says, yo, back to boxing. Fuck you, Donovan. Back to the trash, pussy. I'm going to keep talking about what I want to talk about, bitch ass nigga. Enjoy the trash, pussy. Don't worry. New Year's Eve is right around the corner. I'm going to take all you pussies out. Back to what I want to talk about, you bitch ass nigga. You don't dictate nothing here. You don't run shit in your own house. Your bitch runs your house, nigga. You don't run shit. Your bitch go into your house and tell you to take the trash out, and you better not say shit. Bro, this nigga Donovan is one of them motherfuckers where his bitch come in the house and say, take the trash out before I slap the shit out you. This nigga Donovan be like, but I don't want to take the trash out. She be like, I ain't gonna say it again. Get your bitch ass up and take the trash out before I slap the shit out you. This nigga be like, okay. Man, my mama got me that chain. I don't want to take the trash out, man. I just took the trash out yesterday, man. Tell the kids to take the trash out, man. Tell the kids to take the trash out. Suck ass nigga. And you didn't even go anywhere. I can still see you here, Mark. I still see you sitting right there, you chump. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Man, I'm sitting there fucking laying on the motherfucking bed, wondering if my eyes is really closed and shit. Bro, I had the light on, trying to see through my eyelids. Like, how is it really dark if the light is on and, you know, you should be able to see through your eyelids? You know, if you can see the blood in your eyelids. I was done, man. Them fucking 4 edibles. That was the only time, bro. That was the only time. I've only smoked one time in my life, and I've only had edibles one time, and that was the only time. I've never taken any other drug in my entire life. Nothing. At all, ever. That was it. And I will never do that shit again. I'll never do that shit again. That shit was crazy as fuck. Anyways, now I'll go to boxing, pussy. And you can watch in silence, you bitch ass nigga. Or take your mark ass somewhere else. Anyways, I gave you guys time to look at this screen. Now, please tell me how it's weak for the WBO, but it was not weak for Terrence Crawford. Because Manny Pacquiao is ranked number 3 for Devin Haney. Manny Pacquiao beat Jesse Vargas. Yeah, he beat Jesse Vargas, bro. So, hey, Bud fans, y'all want to talk about this? No. No, y'all don't want to talk about this? Reality's not setting in for y'all? Y'all don't? As a matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me do something right quick. Let me do something right quick, y'all. Let me make sure you weird-ass niggas want to talk to me that I don't know who the hell y'all are. Now you're going to subscribe. Yeah, you want to talk to me, subscriptions only. 20 minutes? 20 minutes seems good. Yeah, subscribe to me for 20 minutes before you can speak to me. If you're not subscribed to me for 20 minutes, you can't speak to me. Anyways. Your typical Bud meat eater says 147 is that bad. So if there's more competition when Devin is fighting than Bud was fighting, then how is 147 this bad now, but not that bad when Bud was fighting? Bud meat eater. Big dog.
This gonna be real quick. Just a little PSA. Tank Maniacs, I have one thing to ask to stop doing. AJ is a lot harder opponent than Tank will ever be. AJ cannot do, or Tank cannot do what AJ did to what's his name's face. Can we just stop it? That's all I gotta say. Can we just stop it? Because it's getting bad.
Yeah, I have 2 videos that I'm dropping. I have 2 videos. They're already done. I got 2 of these hoes that are dropping. What is this? Where is this at? One of them. So this one right there, that's tomorrow. Okay, this is my members video. That's a members video. But I still got 2 videos dropping for this because I have no idea.
One more thing. Tank cannot punch harder than AJ. Can we just get that out the way too? All right, I'm out of here.
Hey, you're not a Bud fan, Darren. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, bro. You're not a Bud fan. That's what's up. Please tell me how 47 is that bad, Darren. If you're not a Bud fan, let me retract that statement. Darren Hodges is not a Bud fan. That's what's up. No problem, Darren. No problem. No problem. You think it's not that good. You came in at an inopportune time, Darren. That's all. If you think 147 is not that good, no problem. No problem. How is it bad? I got no problem with Darren. How is it bad? My brother Fight Sports says 47 was stacked when Crawford was there. Sadly, we only got 2 of the fights we hoped for. Why do we say it was stacked? Why do we say it was stacked? Why are you asking me, Darren? I'm asking you. How are you answering a question with a question, brother? How are you answering a question with a question? The last I checked, you guys that are now saying that 147, well, maybe not Fight Sports. I'm not sure if Fight Sports was saying that. But you, Bud fans, you guys weren't saying that 47 is stacked. You guys was crapping on Sean Porter. You said Sean Porter wasn't good. You said Danny Garcia is not good. You said the only people that Bud fans were claiming were at 47 was Thurman and Spence. That's it. You guys weren't claiming anybody else was good. You do realize that I was alive during this time, right? You do realize I was doing YouTube during this time. How are you telling me it was stacked? Who was in there? Who? You niggas said Danny wasn't good. You said Sean Porter wasn't elite. You said Ugas ain't shit. When was it stacked? Who was it stacked with? Who was it stacked with? You said Kell Brook wasn't shit. Who was it stacked with? Man, who you niggas trying to fool? Who the fuck you niggas trying to, who y'all trying to fool, bro? Who are y'all trying to fool? You think you guys can just rewrite history to me as if I didn't live it? Who are you trying to fool? Ortiz and Boots were legitimately nobody. Charles, this is why I call you a meat rider. You are a Bud meat rider, bro. You're a Bud meat rider. You are a Bud meat rider, bro. Y'all either meat ride Bud or you meat ride Tank. It's one of the two. Some of you guys have multiple, y'all are double faceted. Y'all are double fisted, bro. Some of y'all are ambidextrous. Some of you dudes is ambidextrous. 147 was cracking when Bud was there. Really? When did this happen? When did this happen? When this happened? When was 147 cracking when Bud was there? When did this happen? Who was the guys? You said Porter and Spence. Well, you can say that, Fight Sports. Bud fans cannot, because Bud fans said Sean Porter ain't nothing. Bud fans said Sean Porter, he's not even good. He lost all of his big fights. That's what Bud fans say. So how are Bud fans now telling me that 147 is cracking? Ortiz didn't do anything. And neither did Boots at 47 when Bud was there. They didn't do anything. Neither one of them did nothing. Neither one. How was it cracking? Neither Boots nor Virgil Ortiz didn't do anything. You tripping, BF. I don't like Tank. I don't care if you like Tank. You're a Bud meat eater. You, Charles, are a Bud meat eater. 147 was not now. What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? What are you talking about? 147 was not now. What are you talking about? What is this? What does this even mean? 147 was not now. What does that mean? What are you guys talking about? What are you talking about? T.S. Johnson, salute to you, Queen. What are you guys talking about? What are y'all talking about? You guys said Sean Porter ain't shit. Bud fans. You guys said this. Sean Porter ain't shit. Sean Porter never beat nobody. He lost all of his big fights. That's what you guys said. How are you now rewriting history? You guys said Danny Garcia ain't shit. You guys said this. Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Kell Brook, Virgil Ortiz, Danny, Jerron Ennis, Danny Garcia, Manny Pacman, Adrian Broner, Sean Porter, Jose Benavidez. Nigga, you're full of shit. Nigga, you full of shit. Motorsports, you full of shit, nigga. You full of shit. Nigga said Jose Benavidez and Adrian Broner. Nigga, you full of shit. No, not me, man. It was them. Not, nigga, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. I never talk bad about EJ level of competition, bro. You're a liar. You niggas are full of shit. All of you niggas. Motorsports, you're a liar. This nigga Charles, you a liar. You niggas is full of shit. Now they're good because Bud beat them. Now they're good. You niggas is full of shit. They was at 47. And you niggas said they wasn't good. What are you talking about? You niggas said they wasn't good. You're full of shit, Motorsports. You niggas said they weren't good. Now, all of a sudden, they was at 47, so now there's something. So now there's something? You said they weren't good. Then I can say a bunch of names that weren't good at 47 right now, if that's the case. You niggas are full of shit. You're a liar. Yes, you did. You a motherfucking liar. Yes, you did. You're a liar. You's a fucking liar, Motorsports. You did say that. All you niggas did that. Man, Sean Porter ain't really, he ain't that good. Sean Porter ain't elite. Sean Porter didn't beat nobody. Sean Porter lost all of his big fights. Ain't none of you niggas said Jose Benavidez was good. Lying ass nigga, you ain't never said that. You ain't never said that, Motorsports. You lying. You ain't never said, oh man, Jose Benavidez. Man, you lying, dog. You ain't gonna lie to me. Keep it a stack, bro. You lying. You ain't never said that. Never. And you act like this nigga Bud fought all these niggas. He did. You act like, look at all these niggas that he named that. Straight line. This straight line. He didn't fight Keith Thurman. You niggas shitted on Kell Brook. You said Kell Brook had a broken eye when Errol Spence fought him. And then mysteriously, Errol broke his other eye, and then Bud fought him, and you guys gave Bud credit after you shitted on Kell Brook. Facts. All you niggas did, you included. What did Virgil Ortiz do? What did Boots do? What did they do? What? He never fought Danny Garcia. He never fought Manny Pacquiao. He never fought Adrian Broner. You niggas shitted on Sean Porter. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So because there's a bunch of fucking names in a weight class that you never fight, that means something? You niggas is liars, bro. You niggas is fucking liars. Y'all liars. You niggas is straight liars. You're not speaking facts, Charles. Neither is my brother Motorsports. He's lying. That nigga's lying. Charles is lying. Motorsports, my bro, is lying. What good is it if you niggas think that a division is good if ain't nobody fucking fighting? So because the division is good and someone becomes a champion in the division without fighting any of the niggas that y'all say is good, that means something? Man, you niggas is delusional, bro. Man, you niggas is straight delusional. Delusional. You niggas are straight fucking delusional. Oh, he's talking about the amateurs. Oh, okay. He's talking about them niggas fighting in the amateurs. Ricky Hatton, Paulie Malignaggi, Antonio Luis Collazo, JMM, Miguel Cotto, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, all big names. Says K-Biz. What the fuck does that got to do with Terrence Crawford? He didn't fight any of those guys. What are you talking about, K-Biz? He didn't fight none of those guys. What are you talking about? Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, James Buster Douglas, Sugar Ray Robinson, Hammer and Hank Armstrong, Joe Louis. Yeah, he didn't fight none of those guys neither. Those are all big names. You asked who the division was stacked with when he was there. Did he fight those guys? When was Kell Brook a guy? When did you guys say Kell Brook was the man? Because y'all didn't give Errol Spence credit for beating Kell Brook. You didn't give Errol Spence credit for beating Sean Porter. But now it's stacked now. Now the division is stacked now. Bro, y'all niggas be capping so big, bro. Y'all be capping so bad, bro. 147 division always been stacked. Kel was a champion. Yeah, he was when Errol Spence fought him. He was not when Terrence Crawford fought him. Yeah, he was a champion when Errol fought him, when Errol took the belt from him. You're a liar, COE. You stay lying. Bro, why are you Bud fans trying to rewrite history as if I wasn't there? Why are you guys trying to rewrite history? What fucking planet are you niggas living on? Why are you trying to rewrite history, bro? This is why I say y'all second worst fan base in all of boxing. The second worst fan base in all of boxing. Second worst. Y'all are the worst winners. Terrence Crawford fans are the worst winners, period. This is the biggest dick eater statement I've ever seen in my life. The biggest dick eater statement. Hopefully you wiped your mouth, bro, because you took a whole load. Hopefully you wipe your mouth. Hopefully. Hopefully you wiped your mouth. I hope you wiped your mouth because you took a whole load with that one. You pushed the goalpost. Now he had to fight them all. I did not push the goalpost. You gave names after you niggas said them niggas wasn't shit. And now you're giving names. Just like you did earlier when you moved the fucking goalpost talking about Tank's fucking resume and how 47 is not good right now. You did the same thing then you're doing now. And you think I'm not the same nigga. I am. You're not the same nigga. You're moving goalposts. That's all you niggas ever do is move goalposts. That's all you ever do. So Kel wasn't a good win for Bud. Y'all are the worst, the second worst fan base in all of boxing. The absolute second worst fan base. The second worst fan base in all of boxing. The second worst fan base. The legitimate second worst fan base. Y'all crucified Errol Spence for fighting Kell Brook. Crucified him. You crucified Kell. Man, Kell Brook ain't nothing. Kell Brook ain't nobody. Kell Brook ain't shit. Kell Brook's trash, man. Kell Brook had a broken eye, man. He had a broken eye when he fought Errol. It was a broken eye. Well, Errol broke his other eye. He then fought Bud, and you niggas say, oh, that was a good win for Bud. But it wasn't a good win for EJ, but it was a good win for Bud. He was a champion when he fought Errol Spence with a broken eye. Errol broke his other eye. So he now had two broken eyes. And you niggas will justify Kell Brook with two broken eyes, but shit on Errol Spence when he fought him with one broken eye and he was a champion. It was a good win for Bud. Of course you'll say that. Because you're a Bud dick eater, bro. Of course you'll say that. That's what you guys do. When he was a champion with one broken eye, it wasn't a good win for Errol Spence. But when he had two broken eyes and no belt, it was a good win for Kell Brook. I mean, for Bud. Dick eater statement. Dick eater statement. No, it wasn't a good win for Errol. You can't rewrite history. You niggas are rewriting history. Now you're rewriting it. Now it was a good win now. So you can make sure that Bud gets a good win. It was a good win for EJ. Nigga, I was there. You niggas was telling me he had a broken eye. You niggas. You niggas was telling me he just came down. It's all good, Darren. I ain't tripping. It's all good, bro. You niggas be doing this. You niggas move the goalpost. You niggas be lying. You make these things, you bend this shit, and you try to make it fit whatever fucking narrative y'all want to make it fit. I'm not bending anything. I'm sticking right where y'all was at. You guys said Kell Brook wasn't shit. So was Ugas a good win for Errol? What the fuck does Ugas got to do with anything? What does Ugas got to do with it? I'm surprised you didn't bring up Mikey Garcia. What does Ugas have anything to do with it? Hey, Bud fans, you guys do realize that Bud beat Errol Spence, right? You guys do realize that, right? You guys do realize that Bud beat him. I know y'all realize that, right? Y'all are the absolute worst winners that I've ever in my life talked to, ever. You do realize he beat him. You guys are the worst winners ever. I'll never generalize. Cool. Well, most Bud fans do. Most Bud fans do generalize. And for years, they discredited any opponent that Errol Spence ever fought. For years. They crapped on Mikey Garcia. They crapped on Kell Brook. They crapped on Sean Porter. They crapped on Ugas. They crapped on Manny Pacquiao when Errol was about to fight him. No, it's not hard to generalize. No, it's not. It's very easy because most of you niggas do it. 147 was untouchable with Floyd and Bud top. Boxing fans are some of the most uneducated people that you could talk to. You guys are the most uneducated people to ever talk to. The most uneducated. Seriously, the most. Generalizing is bad. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not bad. No, it's not. If you are in a crowd of a whole bunch of people who are not straight, then what the fuck do you expect somebody to think about you? I'll say it again. If you are in a crowd of an entire group of people who are not straight, what do you expect people to think of you? What do you expect? And I got no beef. Just don't tell me generalizing is not good if you standing with them. What is somebody supposed to believe? Keep making more pages that talk to me. I appreciate your subscription. I'm not even reading your statement. You first off, you wrote in all caps. That's where you messed up. Trolls, let me help you guys out. Don't write in all caps. You immediately get spotted, bro. Don't write in all caps. Stop using my picture. I'm not even wasting my time reading your comment. You guys can troll better, bro. You guys have been trolling for years. I know you can do better than this. Troll better. You literally are subscribed to me to troll. Thank you, though. I know you can troll better. Like, troll better. Use a different picture. Write in lowercase. Write in lowercase, bro. Lowercase. See? Okay, you got better. You got better. But what you need to do is, at this point, don't use my name. Write in lowercase and don't use my name. I'm helping you guys out. So don't use my picture and don't use my name and write in lowercase, and I actually might read it. I just might read it, bro. I just might read it. Because it's in lowercase. You haven't used my picture and you haven't used my name. So I just might read it. But when you write in caps, you use my picture and you use my name and try to modify it in some way, I don't even read it, bro. I just send you to the trash and make you subscribe with another picture. Subscribe with another page. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate the subscriptions. What's up, D Free? Back then you had monster, says K-Biz. What makes him a monster, K-Biz? What makes them a monster, brother? What makes them a monster? Back then you had monster, says K-Biz. What makes these guys a monster? Bud beat everyone you said he was going to lose to, sir. So the fuck what, sir? This is why I don't tell you weird ass niggas my predictions. You want to know my prediction? Become a member, sir. I don't give a fuck if he beat them, so what? It is boxing, weird ass nigga. You're gonna win some and you're gonna lose some. He just happened to win them. So what? Am I supposed to be upset that he won? I don't give a fuck. You niggas care. You niggas want me to give a fuck. I don't care that he beat them, Charles Pickens. I don't care. I do not care at all. I don't care. Bud retired undefeated. Go. Cool, so what, man? Nigga, I'm the one that gave him the name. I gave him the name. You did not give him the GOTE. I gave him that. Am I supposed to be upset or something? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I get it. I get it. You guys expected me to cry that Bud is the greatest fighter of this era. Y'all wanted me to be upset about that? I'm confused. Is that what y'all wanted? I'm not upset about nothing. You good with me, Serge. K-Biz says their skill set, power, and will to win, guys like Bud and Floyd were unbeatable in their primes. Bud and Floyd were unbeatable in their primes? So you're comparing Bud's resume to Floyd's resume? Is that what you're doing? You're comparing Bud and Floyd's resume? K-Biz? Is that what you're doing? I know you're not doing that. The same Bud that Bob Arum would not even put him in the ring with Pacquiao because the matchmaker said that Crawford is a sucker for left hooks. So they did not put him in there with Pacquiao, the same one. I know you're not doing this. I know that's not what you're saying to me. I know you're not saying this to me. You got to troll better, bro. You're not even good. You're not even good. You're not even good. I'm not even going to waste my time reading your comment. You're not even good. I would, but you're not even good. So, K-Biz, you say their skill set, power, and will to win. Okay, their skill set, power, and will to win is based on what? Never been dropped in their careers. Floyd Mayweather was dropped. So was Terrence Crawford. I saw Floyd Mayweather and Terrence Crawford get dropped live. I saw them get dropped live. I don't care if you say unofficially. I don't care if you say however you say it. Doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Doesn't bother me one bit. I saw it with my own eyes. I saw Floyd get dropped. I saw Zab Judah hit this man. This man stumbled back and his glove touched the canvas. That is a knockdown. I saw Terrence Crawford get caught on his jaw by green beans and go on the ground. That is a knockdown. I seen it with my own eyes. I seen that with my own eyes. So I hear what you guys are. Well, I don't hear nothing because you guys ain't clicking no link. You guys is writing in the comments. And that's cool. Now that link is a problem for you guys. That link is a problem. I put that link in the comments. You dudes get. Y'all get to run it. I put that link up in there, bro. Y'all get to run it. It's like, damn, y'all don't want to have a conversation, bro? We can have one. As long as y'all not on the goofy stuff, I'm cool. I'm totally fine. If you guys get on the goofy stuff is what makes, that's why y'all don't be clicking the link, because y'all be scared, because y'all really think y'all going to get on the goofy stuff. I've talked to plenty of people who were not on the goofy stuff, and we've had great conversations, and we did not agree. Plenty of people. Plenty. We did not agree. We did not. We did not agree, bro. But when it comes to this, for some strange reason, you guys get, y'all just like, man, y'all really, man, I'll be sitting here curious on how some of you guys ever got a woman, bro, because I think a lot of you guys bought women. I'm not saying like prostitution, but it might as well been. Hell, it might as well been. Because you guys is the type of dudes, y'all can't really have a conversation with nobody. Y'all see a pretty woman and go over there and just drop $1,000 on the ground and, oh, damn shit, man. This is pocket change. This ain't nothing to me. It's pocket change. Like, bro, like, y'all the dudes that be going in there buying sections, knowing good and damn well you got to pay the rent. But you be buying sections and buying. I see you, bro. I salute to my brother Boxing Matters. He clicked the link. But I see y'all be buying sections and buying $50 of Don Julio for $2,000 and pop the bottle and bust the liquor all over the place. Acting like y'all really got it like that. And then as soon as the club's over, y'all niggas hit y'all shift at Raising Cane's. Like, wait a minute. Didn't I just see you busting bottles of Don Julio? Didn't I just see you have a section for $1,500? You had a section for $1,500 busting bottles of Don Julio and Dom Perignon and just you at Raising Cane's, nigga. Because y'all trying to show off with the women. You guys don't realize that showing off with the women only makes you look like a simp, bro. You showing off with the women, buying sections and busting, giving them all this liquor and stuff, they look at you as a lick. Bro, I mean, if you can have a conversation, you could whatever, bro. Whatever. Ramirez, what's up with you, homie?
What's going on, my guy? BF, what's going on, brother?
What's up with you, bro? I haven't really got a chance to speak to you after since the Devin Haney fight, bro. Since the Devin Haney.
I gotta say, congratulations, man. Y'all did y'all thing. I definitely, mind you, bro. I was in Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm in this steakhouse, right? I got the Brian Norman Devin Haney fight. I'm like, damn, I'm waiting for them to come up. I'm waiting for my steak and everything. Bro, the fight starting. Okay, boom. I get this steak. Nigga, the first round was calm. I'm calm. I'm chewing my steak. I'm eating. I'm like, yo, bro, because you know this fight was anticipated as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give props to Devin Haney. His footwork is elite. Like, I didn't think this nigga had feet like that. Like, his footwork is really elite. The way he was able to get, I ain't gonna lie, I think that's one of his best attributes too. And this jab, sharp, fast as fuck. I'm like, damn, Devin. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Tank fan. I like Brian Norman, but I'm rocking with Devin too. I ain't gonna lie, I'm rocking with him. He showed me a lot in that fight. I feel like the adversity he overcame, it really prepared him for this moment right there. And even though I know a lot of people don't like the fight, but he did shut a lot of the doubters up. I gotta keep it a buck. But yeah, going back to that steak shit, bro. When I seen Brian get dropped, bro, I didn't want to fucking eat nothing no more. Bro, I didn't want to eat. I wanted to leave the restaurant, mind you. You know, I'm in the resort, Punta Cana, got the nice beaches, bro. My mood went down crazy. Not because I didn't like that Devin did that. It was just like, what the fuck? Nah, that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I was excited. I was happy for Devin, though. After I'm like, nah, you gotta respect it. You can't even hate. You can't even hate, bro. You gotta respect that. I was happy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, yo, you see? Even when you think you know something, you don't know nothing. Like, yo, you never know what can happen. You never know anything can happen. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. I respect it, though. I respect Devin a lot for that. I ain't gonna lie. I know people don't like men like that, but you gotta respect Devin, though. I ain't gonna lie. He a dog. I wish Tank would make that fight with him. Tank, whether win or lose, I ain't gonna lie. Devin, I ain't gonna lie. He's being a lot. I ain't gonna lie, and I love Tank too. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't know. He's not gonna be able to get to Devin like that. He's not gonna be able to get to Devin with Shakur. I ain't gonna lie, he might stop Shakur because Devin could actually box, and he's fast, he's not slow. So Shakur ain't gonna be able to get to him. So oh man, that's I ain't gonna lie, I know I see a lot. My eyes got open, I see a lot. I'm like, oh man, it's over. It's up.
I'm not necessarily sure where you've been because I have been telling you guys that Brian Norman cannot beat Devin Haney. This is not nothing new, and it's not like I was being disrespectful. I told them they can't beat Devin Haney. I told them they should wait to fight Devin last, just like I told you and everybody else that was there. Cannot beat Devin, bro. Devin is better than him. Period.
You know, I think with my bad, bro. I feel like it's just the confidence of them. I feel like they probably felt like you was trying to downplay it just because you mainly known now. Like I know you won't be. Of course, I know you rock with Devin because Devin like family and all that. But I feel like they was just they probably thought that you was just like, oh, Devin is over everybody. You not him, so you not beating him. Like you have to question.
No,
but they probably wasn't seeing that you being fair and trying to look
true.
at it like, nah, you can't beat him. Like just being honest, you can't beat him.
That's not true because I knew Brian Norman before I knew who Devin was.
No. Yeah, that's how I'm saying. I'm probably thinking like how they was thinking of how they was coming.
No, bro. They weren't thinking that neither, bro. They were legitimately thinking that they are better than Devin Haney.
Oh yeah, for a fact. Yeah,
they wasn't thinking nothing about nothing else but that they were better than Devin. And my thing is, there is nothing wrong with you believing that you're better than someone, bro. Nothing wrong with that at all. But when the problem that people have, and a lot of people have it, is you when someone says something to you guys, like you don't really believe it because you have a thing about you that is like, nah, well, I'm not. It's like we don't believe people that we're cool with. Like but if it's someone that we don't know, we're more inclined to believe them. If it's something that we're cool with, we expect someone that we're cool with that they should be glazing. They should glaze us, right? They should be on our nuts because we're cool with them. So they should be, you know, telling us and telling us what we want to hear and stuff like that. And I did not tell them what they wanted to hear. I told them what I knew.
Yeah, and what they needed to know.
Yes, bro. And that's why Devin and them rock with me so much, because I don't be telling them what they want to hear. No, I be telling them what it is, bro. Like I tell them what it is. Like me and Trill have had conversations multiple times. Well, I tell them all the time, bro. I didn't like Devin Haney's game.
If I keep it a buck too, bro, like you feel me? Cause I ain't gonna lie. Now I'll keep it a buck. Even I was rocking with Tank before I made your channel though. Like I used to look at Tank like can't nobody fuck with him. For me. But now, like, you feel me, getting more deep into it, I ain't gonna lie, use a lot of the influence too of why I got more into boxing. Not into boxing, but like wanting to learn more about the sport and how a fighter could duck and understand the belt section if you know that the rankings, blah, blah. He was part of the reason on that, and that made me see, like, damn, and there's ways around where a fighter could duck or move around a certain fighter, not to fight him. You feel me?
Yeah, because they don't want to. If you don't want to.
And I see Tank was fake doing that with a couple fighters, you feel me? Now I rock with Tank, and it's heavy with Tank, but I fuck with Tank. But at the end of the day, his actions, certain things, it don't show that he want to fight the best right now. Like he don't want to, for me, be the best, which is fine too. But then you can't have that. You can't talk like you can't talk like that. Like
that's all I ever ask, bro. Don't listen, bro. If you want to do your thing and do your thing, I'm not stopping him, bro. I've never one time stopped Tank and said Tank can't make money. Tank can't fight this guy. He can't fight. I've never one time said this. You can fight anybody you want to fight, bro. You could do whatever you want to do. Then just don't then tell me that you are the best and there can't nobody do. No, bro, because that's not how you prove you're the best at all. You don't prove you're the best by fighting whoever you want. You prove you're the best by doing what Devin did. Devin didn't have to go to 147 and fight the top guy. That's why people right now are saying how 147 is trash, because Devin fought the top guy. If Devin would have went up there and fought somebody who was not nothing, and Brian Norman was still there, and Brian Norman would kept going on his knockout streak, kill it, they wouldn't say 147 is trash. They would say, why won't Devin fight Brian Norman?
And mind you, Brian Norman. BF, no, I'm one of the biggest Brian Norman fans. I still don't think he's shot. I still think he's still a threat in the division. It's gonna give a lot of niggas hell. And if people think like, oh yeah, we gonna cherry pick him because he fought Devin and Devin is trash, all right, go do that. Go do that. We gonna see that,
bro. No one thinks that. No, they think exactly what I told y'all they're going to think. I have no reason to fight this man now. None. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say in the public, Brian Norman is nothing, man. Devin watched him. I got to in the public, but in reality, I'm not fighting that nigga. I'm not fighting him. I'm not putting my fighters in against him. He will kill you. I'm not. No, he's too dangerous. This nigga's at the bottom of the barrel. He'll be lucky to get a fight. He's too dangerous.
And after this,
I told y'all this.
And after this, he gonna be even more hungrier, nigga. Y'all niggas gonna.
Doesn't matter how.
And he learned too, and he learned. I ain't gonna lie. That's another thing. Levels don't only got to be about the skills too. It could be experience. Devin done been in more moments. He don't understand certain things. Cause I see Devin, and it's like I feel like people off the first weigh-in situation when Devin was doing the slick movement and all that. People talking about, oh, he's scared, this and that. It's not even about him being scared. He just seeing. Feel me? How I'm gonna be moving, getting my groove on. Like certain people do different things to get their mojo going. You feel me?
That is correct.
So it's like, you know, I just like I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I'm happy for Devin though. I really like not even no next shit, nothing, because he's a person that we literally see grow up in our eyes. I feel like now he's more into his own man. He's talking a lot more, and I fuck with it. Like I see him. I ain't gonna lie, bright future for him. He gonna have a good. I ain't gonna lie. He gonna do his thing.
I don't think Devin has to talk a lot more. I think that is a facade that a lot of people try to push on Devin. When you're a boss, you pay people to talk for you. When you're a boss, my brother, if you are balling out of control, if you own the network, you don't get on the network to speak. If you own the network, you pay people to speak what you want them to say. because you own the network. And then what you do, my brother, is you go to the steakhouse and enjoy steaks. That's what you do. That's what a boss does. But that's a fake narrative that people put out there that they say when it comes to Devs. Like, nah, bro. Devin went to 147 and fought the number one guy at 47 and beat the number one guy at 47.
And I'm not even gonna say nothing, but if Devin wanted to go, now, obviously I'm not pushing Devin to go to 154, but if he did wanted to and challenge Zan Desires, he'll beat the. Yeah, I ain't even gonna say what he gonna do to Zan Desires. So shit, he could easily become right there too another division champion right there. That's I ain't gonna lie, you can't fuck with him.
Well, all I'll say is those conversations were not talked about. I'll just leave it like that. Like I'll leave it like that. The things what you just said was not talked about.
Yeah, we get that. We get that. So
I'll just leave it at that.
Say I ain't gonna lie. That's what you see. This is how you really become a lot of people's favorite fighters. This is really hot. I ain't gonna lie. He's leading the way at 26, 27. I don't know how old he is, but I know
he just turned 27.
27. You see, look, that's my age. Look what he's doing at my age. See, I can't hate on him. I can't.
Well, you can't, but people will. And they'll find a reason to hate on him, like what they're doing right now, talking about 147 pounds is a trash division. That you're hating on Devin. You're only saying it's a trash division because Devin's there. But before Devin got there, you weren't saying it's a trash division at all. Nobody was saying it was a trash division. As a matter of fact, they were saying the only reason why y'all want Boots to move up is because y'all don't want Boots and Devin to fight.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. That's another
That's
fight.
a fact. What I just said is a fact.
That's another fight that a lot of people gonna be surprised.
It's a fact. What I said is a fact. That is a fact. That is the reason why when people said that 147 is not good, blah blah blah. It was the conversation was, oh well, it's Boots is there. Y'all only saying it because y'all want Boots to move the division because Devin's gonna move up, and y'all don't want Boots and Devin to fight. Y'all scared of Devin to fight Boots. But I told people multiple times, Bozy Ennis told me himself, Devin is not scared. Bro, Devin will fight Boots. He told me himself.
I definitely seen interviews as well where Bozy definitely said that he's not scared.
He told me. He told me personally. He said, nah, bro, if anybody fights Boots, I think a lot of these guys just be talking. I really don't think these guys really want to fight Boots, but if anybody fights Boots, Devin will fight Boots. Bozy himself told me this in Starbucks. He told me face to face this. That Devin, he knows that Devin will fight Boots way before anything. This was when Devin was fighting Regis. He told me that Devin will fight Boots. What's up, Dwayne Lowe? My brother in the building. Yeah, so I say these things. It's not like I'm saying these things for no reason. No, I'm saying it because they were said to me by Bozy. And Bozy was saying that Brian Norman won't fight. He won't fight Boots, but Devin will fight Boots. That's what Bozy said.
Look at that.
So it's like we really can't. We are only saying that 47 is weak division because Devin runs it. Because Devin runs it. No other reason. No other reason. Devin runs it. So they say it's a weak division. Devin's just.
And that's one of the kind of the things too that's whack about boxing too. That's as fact as like that situation with the Lewis Crocker. If they don't make that fight, that's fake. That's why that's the shit that fuck up boxing. Or even with the fucking Romero. Damn, what's his name? With Rolly. Yeah, with Rolly Romero, like him not like bro. Y'all used to have a fake little squabble, but you feel me? Not squabble, but y'all fake had a little sign back in the day. Not saying it was serious, but y'all both could get paid, get money, unification, his legacy. Like, come on.
Absolutely.
And Rolly, you still gonna, whether you win or lose, you still gonna be someone that people were like, yo, he fought top dogs. Like, gotta respect it. You know?
You still Rolly.
You still Rolly. You feel me? You got a name.
Like one of the things that people liked about Rolly to start out with, right? Not that his skill set, is that he was fighting everybody. He wasn't ducking nobody.
Yeah.
That was one of the things people liked about him. And now you ducking Devin. Doesn't make any sense to me, bro. If this man is claiming all he wants is big fights and all these things, well, Devin offered you a big fight immediately. And your thing was, oh man, why he didn't offer me one after he called out. Bro, he called you out on Monday. He fought on Saturday. He called you out on Monday, that Monday. And your excuse, oh, why he didn't call me out after he beat Brian Norman. Nigga, he beat Brian Norman November 22nd. Nigga, 2 days later, he called you out, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Shit.
Nigga, Rolly Romero fought Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia didn't call Rolly out. Rolly was a fucking late replacement. He was supposed to fight Pitbull Cruz. But you can fight Ryan, but you can't fight Devin? Man, this dude's a goofball, bro. Why he didn't call me out right after he beat Brian Norman? Nigga, he called you out on Monday. Monday. What was he supposed to do? So calling you out on Saturday was the only way to make the fight? So because he didn't call you out on Saturday and waited till Monday, now the fight can't happen because he waited till Monday?
100%. Crazy.
Nigga, who did you call out when you beat Ryan Garcia?
He ain't really call out nobody.
Yeah, he didn't call out absolutely nobody. No one. Nigga, you're about to fight Shaq Ram Blizzard. Did you call this nigga out? No, you didn't. You're blatantly ducking Devin. You want no smoke with Devin at all. You want no smoke. Zero.
And mind you, no lie, like this is another thing too. Devin, he wasn't even really running. Like his movement is just a slick movement right there. And he stands in the pocket.
It does not run.
He stands in the pocket in every fight. Am I like yo?
Devin is a boxer. He does not run. People act as if Devin moving is Devin running. Devin moved in one fight against Jose Ramirez. And you motherfuckers act like that's his whole fucking career. And he only did that to ensure that he get the Ryan fight in the next.
100%.
He didn't give a fuck about Ramirez, bro. He didn't care about him. It was just a boxing masterclass. Even Derek Chisora said it. Bro, it's just boxing. Just box his ears off. Give a fuck about this damn fight, bro. He wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. Give a fuck about this, bro, at all.
Nah, but that was, I ain't gonna lie, BF, like, that situation that happened with the Ryan Garcia, it really molded them into a different, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even think we would have seen this guy if that situation had happened, because the guy I see now is like, hold on, there's a problem right now. There's a problem right now. Everybody witnessed it. When he dropped on it, it's like, hold on, it's a problem, man. We got a problem in that. Every promoter, 147 right now, y'all better get ready, because niggas know, like, whether people want to discredit it or not, like, Brian, I know as far as box, like, a lot of feel he's not a good boxer. We get it, but he's still a solid, like, good fighter. I'm not gonna, like, a solid good fighter. And a lot of people would have problems with his style, but just because it's Devin right there, they gonna throw a knock on it. You feel me? Like, no, we understand, but sorry. And I rock with Devin.
If Tank
because he's showing it, like, he's really showing it. So it's just like you can't. For me, I never really did not like him. It's just, you feel me? It wasn't my preference. It wasn't the guy that I want. But I respect his skills, though. I always respect a fighter's skills. But I respect him way more now. I ain't gonna lie. He's definitely a guy that I like. That fight, I liked that fight. His movement, I really liked his movement. I don't know why. Like, I didn't even care about that many punches, but his movement, I fuck with it. There was a lot of things he did in that ring that really was confusing Brian. I'm like, damn, that's really shows the skills. Because I know a lot of people like, damn, a lot of punches not being thrown and all of that, but it was certain things he was doing in there that was fucking up Brian's timing. And Brian was hurt, whether he want to admit it or not. He was really hurt. He was hurt.
He wasn't just hurt.
He was really hurt. Like, he's a fighter, and at heart, I respect him too, because he took them hits like a man. But them, bro, a lot of people would have been down in there. A lot of people, Shakur and Teal, I don't think they would have stood up to that. I'm sorry. And that's what my opinion. And not even to bring them guys up, but I feel like just seeing their style, they could get hit a lot more than what they.
I'm not mad at it. I mean, I think that Tio is more in line with that. I think Shakur Stevenson is smarter to realize that he gets hit that one time. Shakur is going to move. He's going to start moving.
And my bad if I'm jumping all over the place, but I'm just saying, I'm just trying to express because it's like, damn, yo, I didn't really see. Damn, that's crazy. Devin he really that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I've been seeing it. This is nothing.
It's because BF, you gotta understand, you have an advantage that you get to see stuff that I don't see. So,
well, that's not true. That's not true. Well, let me take that back. The only things that I see that you didn't see is sparring, bro.
Yeah,
we saw the same fights. You guys just weren't looking at them the same way y'all looking at them now, bro. We saw the same fights, but what it takes is for him to fight somebody that you guys believed he wasn't going to beat. That's what, and now you'll look at it differently, but it was the same fights, bro. We saw the same things. We saw all the same stuff except for the sparring. I seen the sparring. You guys didn't see that. But other than that, it's been the same thing. Devin has been the exact same thing.
You know what's crazy too? For some reason, even though that fight stylistically don't got nothing to do with Brian, but I kept looking back at the Lomachenko fight because you know them moments right there is pressure moments. So I wanted to see how he was taking it. And at first, starting off from the first round, he was already pressing on him, you know, throwing body shots. And he won that fight to me at least 7-5 or 8-4. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know how people keep trying to say that he lost that fight, but I keep it a buck. I'm like, yo, I at least see 7 rounds or 8 rounds for Devin. With a lot of body shots. I don't know how this nigga ain't throw up his heart or something. I don't know.
I did not see 3 rounds that Brian Norman won. But if that's what you saw, cool. I did not see 3 rounds he won.
No. I'm talking about the Lomachenko fight when Devin before Lomachenko. I see Devin beat Loma 8 rounds or 7 rounds. For Brian, bro, if I swear to God to you, everything I love it. I have not watched the Brian Norman fight and Devin fight. After he dropped it, I'm telling you, my whole appetite, everything went away. I just seen it. I'm like, yo, I have not seen that fight. No, I still haven't seen that fight, bro. And I lost money on that shit too. Yo, Devin lost me money twice. He lost me money. I betted on him for the Ryan fight. I bet him to knock out Ryan because I'm like, nah, this nigga's delusional. He's gonna KO this nigga. And I seen how he looked against Regis. I ain't gonna lie, I put 2,500 on him. I lost him 2,500. That shit hurt me. You know, we fake get a little, get a little mad, whatever, but it's money. Then on the Brian Norman, I put 2,500 on Brian Norman. I lose that. I'm like, what the fuck? That's 5K.
Yeah, you tripping. You should have never put no 2,500 on. That was an emotional.
I didn't even want to eat, bro. I'm in the resort. I didn't even want to eat, bro. I was like, yo, nah, I didn't even want to eat.
Yeah, that was an emotional pick, bro. That was straight emotion. You weren't picking with facts. You weren't picking realistically. That was straight emotion. You really believe? Nah, dog, that was emotion, bro. Ain't no way in hell, bro.
I was just what I really in my mind thought
Jim teriyaki. That's what you was looking at. Jim teriyaki.
Nah, this
really thought that Devin was Jin teriyaki. That's what you niggas really thought.
Nah. Look. I promise you, this is really was what I was visualizing in my head. Right? This is what I was visualizing in my head. I knew that at least the first 3 rounds, it was gonna be key. In my mind, I'm thinking, all right, the first 3 rounds, that's when they first fresh, everything, everybody's ready to go. You started this fight, you feel me? You're gonna try to figure out your rhythm, your timing, whatever. I'm thinking in my mind, okay, Devin's gonna move around. Brian going, for me, try to corner him, man, try to step on the gas, step around him or something. You feel me? Just keep the jab, pump it. I'm thinking that Devin was just, once he tried to come in, I'm thinking Brian was just gonna counter him. Like, I'm not saying whether it was gonna be early or late, but in my mind, I'm like, he's gonna counter him at some point. Cause you gotta, BF is boxing, you gotta get hit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm thinking a counter was coming. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just thinking of the counter. You feel me? And Brian's a good counter puncher too. Cause in my mind, I'm thinking Dev was gonna try to prove something. and he was gonna step on the gas. A lot of people was talking about, oh, he gonna box him, right? Yeah, all right. Keep it, because he never in any fight he never showed me no bitch like or like him being like just this scary guy. So I'm not fooling into the like what everybody else saying. Oh, he gonna run his ass around. No. I'm thinking he was gonna step. He was gonna step to Brian too. Like, what the fuck you think? You think I train with all these guys and I learn all this knowledge and I'm gonna let you beat me? Like, he's that God to him too. So I'm thinking, it was gonna be a counter at some point, probably a drop Sunday for me, but I knew it was gonna be 12 rounds though for sure. Like, I wasn't seeing no knockout. And that's why when we was always coming on this fight, I never try to disrespect and say that a knockout was coming because I didn't see a knockout. I just seemed like I felt like he could beat him on the corners. I ain't gonna lie.
And I'll tell you why your thought process was your thought process. I'll tell you why right now. Because you guys argue, y'all fight, y'all fuss, and you act like somebody's competition doesn't matter. That's why. And I've been telling you guys over and over and over again, Devin Haney is tried, tested, and proven. Brian Norman is not. I've been telling you guys this for I don't know how long. You guys keep telling me, nah, it don't matter, man. Skills pay the bills. And y'all keep telling me this stuff over and over again. And then you went out there and you bet $2,500 and lost it. Because you did not listen. You talk about him countering against who? You talk about him him having this type of whatever inside against who? Anything you say, the response is against who? And if you can't tell me who was against, you should have never bet $1.
Nah, and I know BF. You like. I know you go by. You are who you fight for me. But then I also think of situations like okay, let's say Devin when he faced Loma, he ain't fight nobody to face Loma. He's a kid that you feel me. He rose up to the occasion. Some way somehow he rose up. So it's certain with me. I was feeling that vibe.
So Zawer Abduliev is
no
nobody?
Devin did. No. Devin did fight somebody.
You said he didn't fight anybody for Loma.
Huh?
You said he didn't fight anybody for Loma, right?
Yeah, like to prepare him for like Loma's level, like not Loma's level, but a Loma fighter. You feel me? Loma, the guy who they say he is. He didn't. There was no guy that he faced before that could prepare him for that guy. Yeah, you could have your step up fights and all that, blah blah blah, but it's still you still got to face that man, and you use all them trainers and things to prepare you, of course. But not, for that guy, you gotta rise to the occasion, and he just rose. So I felt that Brian was gonna do the same. For me, Brian's got a lot of good things about him, but it's how you say.
I hear what you're saying, brother. That's not the case, but I do hear what you're saying, right? Like when you have to get your shot, and when you get your shot, that's when you have to rise to the occasion, right? That's sort of like a Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya type situation, right? You get your shot at the rise to the occasion, but Floyd Mayweather had fought people before Oscar De La Hoya. Devin Haney rise to the occasion to fight Vasyl Lomachenko. That's one thing, right? Because of the level of Loma. I can understand the rise to the occasion for the level of Loma, but he had fought before that. There was a list of people that he had fought that could give him a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that, right? There isn't that one person that fight this one guy and then bam, it brings you up to that level to rise to the occasion of Lomachenko, right? No, Devin had fought this guy that brought him up a little, this guy that brought him a little, that. It was constant raising up to those things to get to that level of a Loma, right? Brian Norman did none of that. There was no one that you could say, oh man, Brian Norman fought this guy and raised him a little bit, and then raised him a little bit to Devin. There's none of that. You do have a Zawer Abduliev for Devin. You do have a Jojo Diaz for Devin. You do have a Jorge Linares for Devin. You do have a Gamboa for Devin. These are guys that you can say, oh, they've been on the stage. They were this. So it raised Devin just a smidge to have that. Brian Norman has none of that. And he never did.
On that, I got it definitely. No, that's 100. That's 100.
Yeah. So that's why I say it's not the same from Devin to Brian Norman. It's not the same, bro. It's not like, hey, I just threw him in there and then poof, he's gonna rise to the occasion. Nah, bro. You don't fight a Devin to rise to the occasion. Like you don't fight a Tank to rise to the occasion. You don't fight a Shakur to rise to the occasion. No, you fight people before them nowhere on their level, but people that'll give him a little bit to bring him up a little bit, right? Until you're there, and okay, now I can do that. Right? You don't just do that. That's not what you do. And that's what people did for Tank. They put a lot of people that were never in anything, and they threw them in there with Tank, and then Tank destroys them, and then they look good. At least with Shakur's fought the Oscar Valdez. He's fought the Jamel Herrings, right? Yeah. He's even fought the Zepeda, right? Those are people who have done things, have been somewhere, right, to get to a Teofimo Lopez. You understand what I'm 100%,
saying? 100%.
With even and I think that is another thing why people look at Tank differently, because it's like, Tank, you have got these people to have these little building things to get into a Shakur, these little building things to get into a Loma or to get into a Devin, right? You've got these little bills. You got the Leo, you got the Gamboa, right? You got the Mario Barrios. They're not huge fights, but they're little stepping stones, and they're stepping stones to get you up to a Devin, a Shakur, a Tio, a Loma, right? And then people now look at Tank like, Tank, you're there, bro. Why aren't you fighting these guys? And then they say, and then him and his team and his fans say, oh, we're not there. We are now better than them. We're now at a different level when we haven't fought these guys to even prove that we're on this level, which is why it backfired with the Lamont Roach fight.
Yeah, that just be like an ego thing for them type of Tank fans. I can't understand. I can't understand it and ride for somebody that hard, to be honest. That's why I say, like, you know, I don't know, I'm different because I feel like, look, I like Brian, I like Devin OD now, I like Tank. So it's like, to me, it's like, I don't know. I'm not the same as these other guys. Like, I can't ride for one person, like, because I like this sport. I just love this sport, to be honest. Like, I'm not really tied down to no fighter like that. I rock with a lot of fighters, but I'm not tied down where I could say, oh my God, I'm this mega fan. And right now, I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking with Devin because he got more of the potential to be like a Sugar Ray Leonard type shit. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, I could see the potential, and I could see, like, it's gonna be tough to beat that man. Like, you're not gonna be able to beat him because it's gonna come different every time. He's not gonna be that same fighter every time. He's gonna be different. He's gonna adjust. Feel me? He's gonna come with a good game plan. He's gonna prepare. That's the most important thing. I feel like he really understood that from Floyd, and I love Floyd. So it's like, I can understand where that chip, Devin got it. He got that. He got that same chip as Floyd, where he's gonna outwork you. You can have more skills, but he's gonna outwork you. That's the problem.
I don't think a lot of people have more skills. I don't think none of these guys have more skills than Devin. Any of them. I don't care.
And he's gonna start pressing on the gas more. I ain't gonna lie, BF. I know you want the box and all that shit, but I'm telling you, he's gonna start pressing on the gas on these niggas.
You don't need to. You don't need to.
He don't need to. But he gonna. I could see
anybody that's more skilled than Devin. Nobody. You guys can say whatever you want. You can pick anybody you want, and that's fine. I don't believe there is any fighter that is more skilled than Devin right now. Nobody.
Nah, these following fights is gonna prove that too, because, bro, I'm telling you, I see he's really stepping on the gas.
Anybody can believe what y'all want to believe, and y'all can have y'all opinions, and y'all can have y'all thought process. I'm totally fine. I do not believe there is any fighter right now that is more skilled than Devin. You guys think so? That's cool. You're fine. That's totally fine. Everybody can have your opinion. You can believe that somebody else is more skilled. You can believe that. I don't believe anybody is more skilled than Devin. I believe he is the most skilled fighter in boxing right now. I believe because we have the ability to have access. Access dims our light. If you didn't have access to Devin, if y'all didn't have access to Bill, if you didn't have the access that y'all have, your lights would shine brighter. But because you got the access, then it's like, oh, I could just, BF could just call Bill, man. Yo, BF hit up Bill, man. BF hit up Devin, man. BF, like that, the access. You see, I don't give a fuck what you respectfully disagree with, Canes Dre. I don't give a fuck what you disagree with. You a dick eater. I rock with you. You my homie. You a dick eater. You are a straight dick eater. Right? So you can say I respectfully disagree all you want. You respectfully dicky, nigga. You respectfully dicky. If Shakur's more skilled, tell the nigga you dick eat the fight.
Nah, and you're seeing that's the thing with Shakur in this fight. This fight is gonna show a lot.
No. Canes Dre, like I said, I rock with Canes Dre. That's the homie. I rock with him. He's dick eats Tank. If Shakur is more skilled, then tell the nigga you dick eat to fight Shakur. The homie Kane Dre won't do it though. He won't do it. And Kane Dre's the homie. I got no beef for Kane Dre, but he be dick eating Tank something savage. Now, if Shakur is more skilled, then tell Tank to fight the more skilled guy. But what they won't do is tell me what Shakur is more skilled at. That's what they won't tell me. You won't tell me what he's more skilled at. And then what'll end up happening is if someone might click the link to talk about Shakur's skills, and I'll say, based on what? And they'll say, oh, man, you only saying it because you cool with Devin. You only saying it because you cool. Come on, man. Look at the numbers, man. The numbers say the numbers against who? See that terminology that I said to you about against who? It's universal. It's universal with everybody. It's universal. Against who? Somebody give K-Biz 86,000 seconds. I'll wait to give K-Biz 92 86,000 seconds. Because all that nigga is a fucking troll. So I'll wait. So y'all let me know when y'all gave K-Biz 92 86,000 seconds. Let me know when the job's done. I'll wait. Me and Boxing Matters, we'll wait. Y'all let me know when y'all gave this nigga K-Biz 86K. Let me know. Just let me know. Let me know when y'all finish. Just let me know so me and my brother can continue. Oh, it's done? Okay, thank you. Job's done. All right. Anyway, so let's get back to this now. So what I said to you, brother, about your resume matters, right? Who you fought matters. That is across the board. That is universal, bro. That is not just for one fighter or just for this. No, it's for everybody. It's for everybody. Let me ask you something, brother. That steak that you had that day, right? At the steakhouse, right?
Yeah.
Would it be a steak without the meat?
Wait, I'm sorry?
Would it be a steak without the meat?
Nah, it wouldn't be.
It wouldn't be a steak without the meat, would it?
Nah.
Okay, so now that we added the meat, so now the steak has the meat. The steak is the meat. Now we got that. Okay, aren't there better cuts of steak?
Oh, that's a fact, yeah.
So there's better cuts of steak, right? Okay, so aren't there chefs that cook better cuts than others?
Nah, 100%.
Sounds to me like resume matters.
Nah, yeah. Nah, that's
yeah. Because I guarantee you, if I cooked your steak, that shit would be fucked up. If somebody else cooked your steak and I cooked your steak, that shit would be if that steakhouse you went to and me, nigga, I don't be cooking steak like that. Nigga, I'm throwing that shit in the grill, nigga, and I'm cutting that shit thin. I'm cutting it thin because I'm not trying to get. I don't want that red shit in the middle. Nah, and you're supposed to have some of that shit in there. You're supposed to have some pink or whatever. I don't fuck with that, but still, nah, nigga, my shit is well done, all of it. And if somebody who is an actual chef makes your steak, then your steak would be better than if I made it. And I can admit that, right? Because the resume matters. Who you fought matters. It fucking matters. You can say, oh man, I got all knockouts. Cool, you got all knockouts. But against who? What were the circumstances?
You know, as well, like for me too, I was going as well. Like I'm thinking like, yo, he been in the gym, you know, with the Jerron, you know, Tank, Bud. Like for me, a lot of niggas, you know, he cool with a lot of the boxing head. His father's a boxing coach, whatever the case. They be told, you know, the 5 styles. You feel me? How to counter for each different style. You got this knowledge behind him. So I'm just, you know, I'm just thinking like, all right, I'm gonna take a chance. You know, in life we gotta take chances. So I'm gonna believe in the young gun. He could do it. You feel me? He ain't doing. He's not. He's not. I don't look him as less of a fighter. I actually respect him more because he took on a fighter like Devin Haney, which stepped up to the plate and executed his game plan. You feel me? And did it well. I ain't gonna lie. And he fought a guy like him. I could respect it. I respect it.
Nah, dog. Nah.
You know,
he fought Devin for money.
Nah,
straight. There was, and I understand it's prize fighting, and that was the prize, right? So I'm not knocking that, but you're not going to sit here and tell me that he's taking a chance and he's stepping up. And no, he's not. No, Devin stepped up. Devin was the one moving up from 140, and this was his first full 47-pound fighter that he's fighting who happened to be the #1 guy.
Now,
He didn't do that.
I can understand whether, like, if we going as in, whether we think that the Normans had a lick on the Haneys, I definitely do think that they caught a lick. Like,
Devin was the underdog, bro. He was the underdog. What are you talking about? Devin was the underdog. He wasn't the favorite. He was the underdog. He didn't become the favorite until fight night.
It was like 60-40 right there. Like,
on fight night, Devin became the favorite. On fight night. Devin was not the favorite before that. He was the underdog.
Nah. Like, on the gambling app I had it on, it was fake. Like, it wasn't even fake. It was literally even, like 50-50. Because I put the same amount of money for both fighters, and they'll give me the same winnings. So on I don't know. They probably had it on DraftKings. I know Devin was the underdog, and on others it was even. It was even on other apps. Devin was the underdog. That's how it was.
Now, how is Brian Norman stepping up to a guy who just moved up to 147? This was his first fight. How is that a step up for Brian Norman? It's not.
Now, you know, niggas try to play them mind tricks in your head, talking about, like, as far as it, like, not that it's wrong, because, you know, Devin, he feel like that. I feel like to be an elite, you have to have an ego about you where you feel that you're the best, and you're gonna be considered arrogant to other people.
Okay, so let me ask you something. You're not making sense to me now. So let me ask you something, brother. Was it a step up for Errol Spence to fight Mikey Garcia?
I could say it was.
No, it wasn't.
It was a money fight, right? Was it a money fight?
Yes, it was not a step. Yes, it was a money fight. It was not a step up for Errol Spence to fight Mikey Garcia. No, it was not a step up at all. Nobody said that Errol Spence is stepping up to fight Mikey Garcia.
Yeah.
They destroyed Errol Spence for fighting a damn Hall of Famer, a 4-division Hall of Famer.
On that, I gotta give it to you on that, because I don't have much knowledge on that. I did watch those fights. I definitely did watch those fights, but I didn't know much on, like, when people was talking down on Errol and stuff. Like, I wasn't into the YouTube content.
Yeah,
you know,
sure, but I'm gonna say what I said again.
Yeah.
Nobody said that Errol Spence was stepping up to fight Mikey Garcia. Absolutely no one. They said he was cherry picking to fighting a smaller guy. That's what they said, and he better stop him. That's what they said. At no time never was Mikey Garcia the favorite to beat Errol Spence. At no time never. There was people that said they got Mikey beating him. He was never the favorite.
Wait, question real quick. My bad. When Mikey fought Errol, was that before or after the Broner fight?
After.
That was after the Broner fight.
Yes,
so that even came better, because Broner was at 147 too.
Bro, he had already fought all these guys. He had already fought Broner. He'd already fought Sergey Lipinets. He had already became the IBF. He was a WBC champion at 35, the IBF champion at 35, and the IBF champion at 140.
Danny was that. I mean, not Danny. Mikey, he was that dude too. He was
a 4-division champion. And no one said that Errol Spence is stepping up to fight him. But yet here we are saying that Brian Norman is stepping up to fight Devin Haney. What type of nonsense are we talking about, bro? That was not a step-up fight for Brian Norman. He was the #1 guy at 147. If Devin would have got the fight with Boots, nobody would have said that Boots is stepping up to fight Devin Haney.
No, but no lobby to, like, I can understand they were saying that, but, like, to me, I felt that was a step-up fight for Brian. Like, to me, though, if you asking me personally, off the experience that Devin had, that I thought was gonna be enough for Brian to handle, but clearly it wasn't enough. It was too much. I thought that it was gonna, I thought it was.
So you bet 2,500 on a step up fight. Nigga, just give it to me next time, dog. Just give me. Just send me a cash app or a super chat for $2,500.
Nah, I definitely into.
I'm just saying, bro. You just told me how much you know about boxing. My brother just said you bet $2,500 on a step up fight.
Bro. Yeah, bro. I trust. Hey, I'll be thinking about it too, but for me, sometimes I don't want, so I can't be mad at you. For me, it really be money that I just done won.
Brother, you could have gave that to your bro. Nigga, you just threw it away. You could have gave me that.
I really, mind you, and you know what's crazy? That's on my daughter. Everything I was gonna do. If you would have won, I was gonna send you like a 500 super chat. Talking about we lit. If he would have won,
Bro,
but we can't.
you could have just gave your bro that shit, bro. You just threw away 2,500. It's not that you threw it away. It's you threw it away on the fight. You said
No,
it's
I ain't even want to tell my girl that, bro. My girl, cause mind you, I'm over here telling my girl because I'm showing her Brian Norman, and I'm like, babe, what you think? Like, look at Devin Haney, and she fuck with Devin too. She just didn't like that Ryan shit. And I'm like, babe, what you think? Like, you really think he gonna pull it off? And she like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Just don't bet that money. She like, don't bet that money. I'm like, you know what? I waited till she went by the beach. I bet the bread. We go to the steakhouse later. Because you know the fight was later down in the lane.
Yes. You should listen to your queen, dog. You should listen to your queen. You should listen to your queen. Dead ass serious. You should listen to your queen. Like, they don't always. They got that women's intuition stuff. It be real, dog. It be real. That women's intuition stuff be weird. It be really, it be real. Like, that is legitimately a thing. Like, I'm not saying like women know every damn thing, and I ain't saying men know every damn thing, but bro, you ain't never heard nobody say men's intuition. You ain't never heard that. They say women's intuition. That shit be real than a bitch. Hold up. What up, though?
BF, my brother, man. Happy holidays to you and your family. Peace, brother. Yeah, man. Long time, man. I'm gonna get right to it and speak directly to the. And I'm just popping in, so I haven't heard any of the other callers or anything like that. But I'm gonna speak directly to the question that you asked: is 147 that bad, or is Devin that good? Devin is that good. You know, we can talk about if we feel like, and it's highly subjective, but we can talk about if we feel that he has a style that's aesthetically pleasing. That's highly subjective. But Devin is definitely that good. And anybody that knows anything about boxing really can't say anything less. You know, I'm not going to talk about the fight, the blemish. Okay, we're not even going to talk about that. But going forward, Brian Norman was the boogeyman. B. Norman Jr. was the boogeyman, right? Devin don't got no chin. He knocked out Jen Sasaki with a thunderous left hook, the best knockout of all time. Okay. And judging from what happened to Devin in the fight, this was what was supposed to happen to him. And it didn't happen. It didn't even come close to happening. So how can anybody say anything else other than he is that good? Period. You know, I gotta listen because I'm curious to hear what other people, what the naysayers. I want to know what the naysayers said. A lot of people don't like Devin because they don't like his father. Okay, but this is not a question of if you like a guy, it's about what you see happening in the ring. And if you don't like his style, okay, who's gonna beat him? And I don't see anybody at 147 right now that I think is gonna beat Devin. I do feel that he will be undisputed at 147. It's just a matter of time. And there's just nobody there that's going to beat him. Now, does that mean it's a weak division? I'm going to stop short of saying that. Is the 147-pound division what it was when Bud and Errol and those guys were there? No. Hell no. It absolutely is not. But that doesn't mean that Devin is not that good. The question is not, do you think he would beat Bud Crawford or Errol Spence or Sean Porter or Kell Brook? That's not the question. The question is 147 that bad or is Devin that good? Devin is that good. And that's my piece.
I totally agree with almost every word you said. The one thing that I would ask, right, when you say that the division was better with, like, it was popping with Errol and them and stuff like that still in it, what would make it popping?
What would make it pop right now?
No. What was making it popping? What was making 147 popping when Errol and Bud was there? What was making it popping?
More 50-50 fights. Every fight was, for the most part, well, I can't say that. I can't say that. There was not 50-50 with most of Bud Crawford's fight. And I'm an Errol Spence fan, for whatever that means, however you take that. But there was just more parity. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin is just, he's on another level than all of these guys that are there right now.
I mean, I agree, but I really want to, because in order for us to make our statements of what the division was at a particular time, right? There has to be something that made it that, right? Otherwise, we're just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, either we're just, oh, the division was good right here. Okay, well, why was it good? Well, what was the division? What was it that made it good? What was the division that, like, what made the division good with Errol when Errol was there and Bud was there? What made it good? And I'm not saying there's a wrong answer here. What is your answer that made it good?
You had more experienced fighters. You had more fighters that were more tenured, fighters that were more accomplished. Okay. And everybody has to start somewhere. Everybody's got to start somewhere. You have fighters that were, and that's just the truth, they were more accomplished, more seasoned.
Okay. I can respect it. Well, this is what it looked like during Devin and Errol and Bud's reign. This is 2019. This is prime right here. This
and
is
I
the
can't,
reign.
I'm on my phone, so let me try to see if, I got it. I'm zooming in.
This is prime.
Is this the ring rankings, or is this IB? What is this, IBF?
This is the WBO. Terrence Crawford was a WBO champion, and Devin Haney was
WBO.
Devin Haney's a WBO. This is Terrence Crawford. This is prime right here. Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, Terrence Crawford. This is prime right here, straight in the mix.
Now, BF, I got to ask you, because I see Rashidi Ellis to the right. That's got to be the IBF.
No.
Is that the IBF to the right?
Rashidi Ellis was ranked in the WBO. This is the WBO rankings. I literally just pulled this today. I can bring it up.
Well, no, I got you. But you got two different. You got Kavaiuskis #1 on the right and Catterall #1 on the left. So that's what I'm saying. These are two different sanctioning bodies. Yeah?
No, it's the exact same sanctioning body. This is the WBO on that where Devin's at with Jack Catterall. That's the WBO.
Oh, you're talking about currently. Oh, I got you. I got you.
Right now, the WBO, and that is Bud smack in the prime of the WBO right there.
Well, I got it.
WBO champion. This is Devin.
I got to tell you, other than Catterall, who is, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Catterall a 140 guy? Did he just now get to 47?
Yeah, I think he's got 2 fights at 47 now.
Right. Okay, so he's okay. In Chukistan, okay, we got Manny, who is given grace, deservedly so, maybe. Okay, but he's #3, and then on the right, Amir Khan, Vargas, Kavaiuskis, Formella, Speedy. I don't know none of them other motherfuckers, man. But I know the Eastern European style is typically one that on any given night can make the best of the best look bad. And that's just the truth of the matter. I'm not going to sit up here in front like I've seen the non-highlighted guys fight, because with the exception of Formella, who we saw fight, didn't Sean Porter fight him?
Yes. And you saw Luis Collazo fight, who was washed.
Oh, I don't see Collazo. Oh, I see him. Yeah, yeah. Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, right?
He was washed when Keith Thurman fought
him. You ain't fucking lying. That was crazy. But
so Green Beans is number one, Kavaluskis. He fought absolutely nobody. The person that he fought, that he became number one, he actually lost that fight. He fought Ray Robinson, if I'm not mistaken, or Jamal James, one or two. It was Ray Robinson, and when he fought him, he got a draw in that fight. And that fight was supposed to be for the number one spot. He got a draw and still got the number one. That's what happened. Amir Khan he wasn't even fighting at 47.
Right.
Oh, he wasn't even. He petitioned for this spot. He wasn't fighting at 47 at all, and he just got knocked out by Canelo Alvarez. This guy damn near killed. Jesse Vargas was way past it. He was way past it. Speedy Rashidi Ellis was the undefeated Golden Boy fighter that they would not put in the ring with anybody. This is who you have right here. On Devin's side right now, you have Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall, who he beat Regis. Jack Catterall, who's just fought another guy that he just beat. Another guy, they're saying Jack Catterall beats Devin. He's fought another one. He's about to be Devin's mandatory. You have Karen, who people claim is 1-1 with boots. You have Manny Pacquiao, who gets a pass. You have Brian Newman still at number 4.
Okay.
You have Liam Paro, who's literally about to fight for the IBF title because he's going to fight. He's going to fight the Eliminator, and he's going to win the Eliminator, and then he'll be the mandatory for the IBF title. You have Rohan Polanco, who people are claiming Devin is ducking. You have Tiger Johnson, that people are claiming Devin is ducking. You have Raul Coriel, who people keep saying Raul is nice, man. He's nice. And you have Stanionis, who y'all said was one of the best fighters that Boots beat. You don't have any of those on Bud's side. And when Bud, you guys was telling me when Bud did this at 47, Bud was blocked. This is the rankings. This is smack dab in the middle. This is it, y'all. This is smack dab in the middle here. This is not like we're just picking the very end. This is 2019. He won his belt in 2018 against Jeff Horn. This is smack dab right here, bro. These are the rankings. It's a W belt for Devin and a W belt for Bud. You guys told me that Bud, 47 when Bud was there was popping. It was. I'm asking you how. And look at the rankings. Don't look at me. Look at the rankings.
I mean, from having watched Bud and Errol run the gauntlet.
What gauntlet did Bud run? Errol ran the gauntlet.
Okay.
Bud did not run the gauntlet.
Okay.
No disrespect to Bud. He's the greatest.
Of course not. And you. I would never. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just telling everybody else. I'm not disrespecting Bud. These are just I know.
Yeah, word. Yeah, but there's still a lot that has to be proven. You know, you said people say there were a couple of these guys that are ranked now, and you said, okay, quote, people say, unquote, you know, that he's ducking this person. People say this guy's nice. People say, huh?
Motor Sports has told me, what about Raul Coriel? Raul Coriel is nice, right? There is several people. I'm looking at Black right now in his comments. Black told me about Stanionis, how Stanionis is the goods because Stanionis, he beat, when I say, well, who does Stanionis beat to be the goods? And Black tells me, oh, he beat Gabe Maestre, man. He beat blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so it's not just people. I can call their names.
But again, I did say,
legitimately, Delonte West and Devin Haney legitimately just got in it because Devin cooked them for going at him on Sean Porter's thing. And there's a whole list of comments saying Devin Haney's ducking Delonte West, fight Tiger Johnson. You won't fight Tiger, will knock you out, blah, blah, blah. There, I could keep going there. I could give you names. I don't got to say they. No, I can tell you the names. I don't know anybody that told Terrence Crawford to fight Louis Varon. Herman LaGuardia. Not one person on God's green earth ever said Bud needs to fight Sebastian Formula Milk. Not one motherfucker said, yo, man, Bud needs to fight Mike Shananana. No one. And no one told him to fight Rashidi Ellis either. No one said Diego Corrales or Diego Ramirez, man. Yo, we need Bud versus Luis Collazo. I see you, Ramirez. Give me 1 second, brother. I'm gonna bring you on. No one said this, brother. Bud needs to fight quadruple armadillo. Not one person ever told me that Terrence Crawford should fight Crouton Clayton. No one. Nigga, Crouton Clayton went from number 1 to number 12 without even losing. It was me that called this out. No one said, bro, Bud need to fight Crouton Clayton. Freddie Nitwit. Not one person said, yo, Freddie Nitwit. Bud is ducking Freddie Nitwit, the WBO European champion Freddie Nitwit. No one, bro. Not one time, never. All they ever said, my brother, strap up. All they ever said, Bud and Errol, Bud and Errol, Bud and Errol.
Well, let me ask you this, BF. Can we agree that Bud and Errol both faced more accomplished competition? Can we say that, if nothing else? Can we say that?
So the more accomplished competition, we're saying that Bud and Errol faced more accomplished than Devin. Who was the number one?
No, at 147. At 147. At 147.
We're just strictly at 47.
Well, that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool. I'm cool with stating that. I was about to say because I'm glad you tightened that up. Ain't none of them niggas.
And that's why I have to. And that's why I have to say that the division was more, quote unquote, popping.
So
you know what I'm saying?
If Devin's first fight at 147, his very first fight, was the number 1 ranked guy at 47.
Okay.
Terrence Crawford's first fight was not, and neither was Errol Spence's.
Well, Terrence Crawford well, no, that would technically, depending on how you look at it at that time, it was, in the eyes of the fans at least, up in the air whether Errol was the guy or if Manny was the guy.
No, because that's not true at all. Because the guy, how it's ranked, was Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, and Kell Brook. Those were 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
When Floyd Mayweather vanished, it was Manny Pacquiao and Kell Brook. Those were 1, 2, and 3. And then when Floyd Mayweather beat Pacquiao, it was Floyd Mayweather and then Kell Brook. Kell Brook number 2.
Right.
And then when Floyd Mayweather was gone, it was Kell Brook. And then Pacquiao was behind him. And when Errol Spence beat Kell Brook, Errol Spence became the guy, not Pacquiao. Those are the ring lineal rankings right there. Floyd, Pacquiao, Brook. When 1 and 2 fought, 2 fell off, 2 fell down to 3, if I'm not mistaken. And Kell Brook went up to in front of him. And Floyd was 1, and then Kell Brook was behind him.
Yeah.
So no, it was not Pacquiao at all. If we're talking about people's opinion, cool. But if we're talking about facts, which is what I'm talking about, it was Kell Brook. So when Errol Spence beat Kell Brook, Errol Spence was the guy. But that was not his first fight at 47. In Devin Haney's first fight at 47, he fought the number 1 guy. And this is no knock because you know it's man down over here. This is no knock. This is just the truth. Just the truth. Devin Haney in his first fight fought the number 1 ranked guy in the world at 47. Errol Spence at his first fight at 47 did not, and neither did Bud. So if we're saying at 47,
understand apples to apples.
No, yes,
we're comparing apples to apples. I get it.
I could bring up their first fights at 47. I could bring them up and I can show you what their rankings were. They were not number 1. Devin Haney, if we're going to be apples to apples, and we're talking about at 47, Devin fought better than Bud, and he fought better than EJ in his very first fight. That is no knock on nobody. It is just the truth.
Hey, run that back. Say that again. You're saying he fought better than in line with what you just said. In line with what you just said. Okay.
You only fought once. So we have to take Bud's first and we have to take EJ's first. Line them up apples to apples. Devin fought the number 1 guy. Bud did not, and neither did EJ. So if we're saying they fought more accomplished, Devin fought more accomplished.
So you're saying B. Norm was more accomplished than
I'm saying that Brian Norman was the number 1 ranked guy at 47. That is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No knock on nothing else. No
I get it.
disrespect.
I get it. I just think that he fought, you know, if we're looking at the pedigree of the fighters, and I'm just telling you that this is my premise in terms of why I say he fought, you know, that it was more popping. It was a better pedigree of fighters, man. That's just facts. That's a pedigree. It's a better pedigree of fighters. I mean, it's true.
Okay. No, it's not true. If you had 5,000, 10,000 in your pocket right now, and you put Brian Norman in the ring with Jeff Horn, who you betting on? Because I'm betting it all on Brian Norman to destroy
man, shit. Hey, maybe.
I put every penny on Brian Norman to
no, I'm talking shit. It's Jeff Horn. I get it, man. I get it. I get it.
I'm betting every penny I got.
Get it. Because some people, because I thought Manny got robbed versus Horn. I went back and watched it, and I saw how he got robbed.
Let me ask this question again. One more time. Let me ask it again. If you have $10,000 and you have Jeff Horn, who just beat Pacquiao, and you have Brian Norman, who just beat Jinder Teriyaki, and you put them in a fight, and you must bet it all on one fighter, who are you betting on? This is not a good question.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I'm a real man.
For sure. Let me get up, bro. You just asked me for a couple dollars. I'm out here on the street.
That fake bullshit. It's got to hit.
It's all good, brother. You good. You just I hear you.
I'm gonna turn my back.
I hear you, but just
I'm a flip.
Hey man, hey, listen, let me
go ahead,
let me
do your thing, bro.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm out here on the street, brother. I'm out here on the street. But yeah, BF, so yeah, we talking this boxing talk. Boxing talk.
What type of time is dude on, bro? What type of time is dude on?
Mental illness is some real shit, man.
Okay, I feel you.
I thought y'all was about to get a show, bro.
I would have turned the camera off, bro. I'm not gonna let you be on camera if you got to put somebody down like that, dog. You bugging.
No, it's okay because it would have been self-defense, man. This brother just asked me for $1. He bipolar or schizophrenic or something, but I'm glad that it went the way it went. Anyway, so like he was.
So let me help my brother out because I want to make sure we're clear here, right?
Yeah.
Because I gave you some information about the list, but I forgot one name. I forgot Keith Thurman. So if you go to when Terrence Crawford was at 47, I'm gonna put this on the screen. You might not be able to see it, but the people will, right? So I'm gonna put this on the screen so that people can see it. So when Terrence Crawford was at 47, was at 35, no 40. When he was at 40,
that brother's still up there yelling. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's all good, King. Just watch your back, King. So Terrence Crawford was 140 champion, right? Keith Thurman was number 1 because Errol Spence was number 2, Sean Porter was number 3, and Kell Brook was number 4. Right? That's the ranking. So the next year when Terrence Crawford moved up, if you go to the rankings the next year, Errol Spence was number 1, Keith Thurman was number 2. Right? And Errol Spence became number 1 because he beat Kell Brook. Because Kell Brook became number 1. Because Kell Brook, I gotta go back a little bit because I want.
Hey, yo, BF, I'm sorry, bro. I can't concentrate right now, bro. I'm
do your thing, King.
I'm gonna keep you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Focus on what you gotta focus on, family, and stay safe.
All right, man. Happy holidays to you, brother.
Peace, King.
Yeah, man.
So let me show you guys this. I want you guys to see this. I want y'all to see this. There is the rankings, y'all. There is the rankings. Errol Spence fought Kell Brook. I want to say in 2016 or 2017. 16 or 17. But here is the rankings, y'all. Kell Brook was number 1 So when Errol Spence beat Kell Brook, Errol Spence became number 1. You guys can see Kell Brook right here. Errol Spence, number 8. Errol Spence beat Kell Brook. When Errol Spence beat Kell Brook, he should have became number 1, but he didn't. Keith Thurman became number 1. Keith Thurman moved up to 1, and Errol Spence, which I'll show y'all. Errol Spence became number 2. Keith Thurman became number 1. Errol Spence became number 2. Keith Thurman vanished. He went on his hiatus. He dipped out. And Errol Spence became number 1 because Errol Spence beat Kell Brook. That's why Errol Spence became number 1. As you see, there is no Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman dipped out, went on his hiatus. Okay? So I want everybody to see this. Now, this is 2018. So we'll go to right here. Here's the rankings, 2019. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Yordenis Ugas, Quadruple Armadillo, Sergey Lipinets, and Green Beans. There you go, y'all. This is 2019. Which equals that. That's what that equals. Okay. The only person on this list is number 10, Green Beans. Let me put it back on the screen for y'all. In 2019, Green Beans was number 1 for Bud. Okay. Green Beans was ranked number 10. He was the number 10 best welterweight in the world, Green Beans. And he was number 1 to Bud. It's the only person that was ranked on here. Now, I have not looked at these rankings, so I don't know, but I'm about to. I'm about to look at them now. What were the ranking? What's welterweight right now? So these are the latest. These are the latest rankings, y'all. Oh, hold on a second. These are the latest rankings right here. In full year. I could go the month to month, but I'm not going month to month because I don't use the month to month. I could, but I'm not going to. I'm just like I got a video for that. That's a whole different video. This is just a year. I go to full year. This is the latest update. It has not been updated yet. All right. This is the latest one. They have not updated yet, right? Because the results are through December 31st. So next week, they'll have new results. But right now, these are the latest results. And the latest results, I see you, Stay. 1 second. The latest results, this is what it looks like. Stanionis, Barrios, David Avenesian, Brian Norman, Santillian, Shakram Blizzard, Rocha, Jin Sariaki, and Raul Curiel. Okay, so how many people are ranked in this with Devin? How many people are ranked? Let me see. Stanionis is 1. Stanionis is ranked number 2. But he's ranked number motherfucking 13 for Devin. Let me see. Brian Norman is ranked number 4. And Raul Curiel. There is 3 fighters ranked in Devin's sanctioning body. 3. Stanionis, Brian Norman, and Raul Curiel. Stanionis, Brian Norman, so number 4, number 12, and number 13. So 4, 12, and 13 are ranked. As you can see this. Number 4 is Brian Norman. Raul Coriel, and Stanionis. And then I'll look at this again so y'all can see this again. All right. So you've got Brian Norman, Stanionis, and Raul Coriel. So number 2 is ranked. Number 5 and number 10. You see this for yourselves. And then when I look at the rankings right now for Devin, you've got Brian Norman, number 4. You've got Raul Coriel, and you've got Stanionis. But when you look at Bud, the only person that was ranked was Green Beans. That was the only person ranked, bro. That was it. That was the only person ranked. Now, again, they have not updated these rankings because I want y'all to see this. They haven't updated the rankings. So if you look at the rankings, you see that Devin Haney is still ranked at number 1 in 140. You see Jack Catterall, who is ranked number 1. Jack Catterall, who's ranked number 1 right there. Oh, Shaq Ram Blizzard? Is Shaq Ram Blizzard ranked? You said Shaq Ram Blizzard? Oh, yeah, Shaq Ram Blizzard is ranked. Shaq Ram Blizzard, number 9, Shaq Ram Blizzard is ranked. Blizzard's ranked too. So that's 4 people ranked. Brian Norman, Blizzard, Raul Coriel, and Stanionis. But for Terrence Crawford, the only person that was ranked, and I'll go back to it, because I'll go back to 2019. I'll go back to it so y'all can see this for yourselves. The only person that was ranked for Bud was number 10, Stanionis. That was the only person that was ranked in there. All the rest of these guys were not ranked in the WBO. None of these guys. Shaq Ram Blizzard. That's it. So we can switch over back to Bud so y'all can see this for yourselves. I mean, Green Beans. Switch back over. There's Bud right there. Oh, wait. Quadruple Armadillo. Quadruple Armadillo is number 11. So Green Beans and Quadruple Armadillo. Let me switch back over. Quadruple Armadillo, number 8, Quadruple Armadillo. So this guy right here, Quadruple Armadillo and Green Beans, 8 and 10, right? Quadruple Armadillo is 11 and Green Beans is 1. Let me look at it again. Let me bring this one back up. So we got Green Beans, Amir Khan. Nope. So Green Beans, yes. Amir Khan, no. Jesse Vargas, no. Louis Veron, no. Kermit, no. Sebastian Formula Milk, no. Mike Shananana, no. Speedy Rashidi, no. Diego Ramos, no. Luis Collazo, no. Quadruple Armadillo was number 8. And he didn't fight Quadruple Armadillo. Crouton Clayton, no. Freddie Nitwit, no. And Green Beans was number 10. Yes, so this is Bud Crawford in the midst of his career, in the prime of his prime, right here, 2019. You had Green Beans, number 1 Green Beans, and number 11 Quadruple Armadillo. But if you look where they were ranked in the world, Green Beans was ranked number 10, and Quadruple Armadillo was ranked number 8. So Green Beans, the number 1 fighter in the WBO, was ranked behind their number 8 fighter. I'm not making this up. I'm showing you. So Quadruple Armadillo and Green Beans were the only fighters ranked. That's it. It's the only ones. Then you look at Devin. So when Devin fought these guys, when Devin's ranked, let me go back to right now to the latest rankings. I'm just ignoring Black, bro. I'm ignoring this nigga. Completely ignoring this nigga. But write whatever you want to write. So if you look at Devin, you've got Stanionis is number 2. You've got Brian Norman is number 4. Shaq Ram Blizzard is number 9. And Raul Coriel is number 10. So you've got 4 fighters that are ranked in the top 10 that are ranked in Devin's sanctioned body versus 2 that were ranked in Bud's. That's what you got. 4 versus 2. And you guys are telling me that 147 is bad now, but it was good when Bud was fighting. Because green beans, man, it was good, man. It back there, man, we had the names. Did the names fight each other? So what good are the names if the names aren't fighting? Don't get mad at me. I'm asking a simple question. How ironic that you guys can't answer. How ironic. You guys are the same ones telling me just because you don't know a fighter don't mean the fighter ain't good. You guys are the same ones telling me, yo, man, I think Green Beans beats Errol Spence. Green Beans beats Sean Porter, man. In my opinion, I think Green Beans will knock Danny Garcia out. You dudes legitimately rated Green Beans over all of those names that y'all put out there. But mysteriously now, we moved the goalposts. How ironic. How ironic that mysteriously now the goalpost is moved. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Everybody knows, man. But you guys told me that Green Beans beats Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. I guess you guys forgot saying that. I guess y'all forgot. Man, I guess you guys forgot this. I guess none of that stuff matters now, right? None of that matters. Hello. This stop working? Hold up. Let me look at my shit right quick to make sure y'all still in the building. Because you know, when I get to asking these questions, motherfuckers get to vanishing. So let me just make sure that people are still in the building right quick. Hold up. Let me go to my channel right quick. View channel. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, y'all still here. Okay, y'all still here. I just wanted to make sure y'all still here. That's all. Just wanted to make sure y'all was still here. So you guys don't remember saying that Green Beans beats Errol Spence? Y'all don't remember saying Green Beans is better than Sean Porter? You don't remember saying Green Beans is better than Danny Garcia? You got Green Beans beating Danny Garcia and Sean Porter? Y'all don't remember saying that? Huh? How quickly you guys forget? How quickly? How quickly all these things just vanish? BF, I ain't never said this. Okay, Black, well then you tell me, when was Bud's prime? When was Bud's prime? So how I determined it was Bud's prime at 47 is because the very first year he got to 47 was 2018. So I gave him a full year because if you remember, Black, and I'm sure you was here, well, you was here for this, when I was telling everybody, Black, I was telling everybody, bro, Terrence Crawford could have just became Errol Spence's mandatory. Do you remember me saying this, Black? Because I respect what you just said. I respect that. Black, do you remember me saying that Terrence Crawford could have became Errol Spence's mandatory and just fought Errol Spence? Listen, bro, I'm going to ask a simple question. I don't give a fuck about wouldn't it be arbitrary. I don't give a fuck about none of that stupid ass shit. Stay with me. Okay, yes, you remember me saying that. Do you remember these people saying, oh, come on, man, Terrence Crawford just got to the weight class? Why you wanting to fight Errol Spence when he just got to the weight class? Do you remember that? Do you remember people saying, why do you want him to fight Errol Spence? He just got to the weight class. Do you remember that? Okay. Well, that's why I said 2019. That's why, Black. That's why. Because in 2018, he could have just fought Errol Spence. He chose not to. So then you got your feet wet. And now that your feet wet, there you go. Errol won't be ready for Bud at any point, bro. What the fuck you talking about, man? What the fuck is you talking about? Errol won't be ready. What the fuck you talking about, bro? You just jump right in here and just say some dumbass shit, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ronnie Bravo? What are you saying to me? Errol won't be ready for Bud at any point. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Errol Spence was the champion when Terrence Crawford got to 47. What the fuck you mean he won't be ready? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? Ronnie Bravo, what in the hell are you talking about? There's no B. There's no... What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's no B. So Errol won't be ready for Bud at any point? No one is talking about a future fight, bro. No one is talking about a future fight. No one. What are you talking about? This conversation, Ronnie Bravo, is about Errol Spence being the IBF champion at 47 when Terrence Crawford got there and did not fight him. Now, what the hell are you talking about? That is what I just mentioned to Black in context to talk about why I say 2019 was Bud's prime at 47. That is what me and Black was saying. Now, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And this is why I say you niggas are blatant Errol Spence haters. And Terrence Crawford without Errol Spence ain't shit. You guys prove it every time. I was not talking about nothing. I was talking to Black about, because he asked me about why do I say 2019 was the prime. You jump right in here. Oh man, Errol Spence won't never be ready. What the fuck you talking about? Okay, anyways, Black. Why I said 2019 was because it gave him a whole year to be at 47. That's why. It gave him a whole year. It gave him a whole year to be at 47. So there's no more excuse about saying that Bud is not ready. He had to get his feet wet. He had to get his weight up and all these things that they were saying when he got there. There's now no reason, Black. That's why I put 2019. Do you want to put another year? We can put a different year. I don't care. That's why I put 2019. If you want to use another year, what other year you want to use? What year? What year you want to use? This nigga said 2017. This nigga said 2017. Nigga, at what weight class was Bud at 2017? This nigga's delusional. And this is why I say Crawford fans are the worst winners in the entire sport of boxing. You niggas are the worst. You're the absolute worst. We are legitimately talking about 147, and this nigga tells me about 2017. You niggas are the worst. Straight up the worst. Y'all, I promise you, y'all are the worst fan base in the entire... the worst winners in the entire sport of boxing. The worst winners. There is no winner more worse than a Terrence Crawford fan. Absolutely. Absolutely no one worse than a Bud fan. That a Bud winning, y'all, the worst winners in all of the sport. The whole sport of boxing, Bud fans are the worst winners. We are talking about 147, Ronnie Bravo. When was Bud at his best at 147? So Bud was in his prime when he won Fight of the Year. That's what this man says. He was in his prime. What was the fight that he won in his prime? What was the fight? Fighter. What was the fights he fought in 2017? Let's just go look them up, shall we? Y'all are the worst, the second worst fan base in all of boxing. In 2017, Terrence Crawford fought Julius Indongo and Felix Diaz. Those were the two fighters he fought, Indongo and Diaz. And that was prime Bud. Prime Bud fought Diaz and Indongo. Winning fighter of the year does not mean you're in your motherfucking prime. You are a casual. Winning fighter of the year is a vote. You don't know shit about boxing. You just meet ride Bud. That is a vote. That does not mean shit about you being in your prime. It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Literally, the year before that, he got a unanimous decision against Victor Postal. At 147, he has all knockouts. He's got all stoppages. Every fight at 47 is a stoppage. But for some strange reason, at 2017, fighting Indongo and Diaz, he's in his prime. Bud fans are the worst winners in all of boxing. The absolute worst winners. You guys are the biggest casual fan base, the second biggest, because Tank is the biggest casual fan base. Bud fans are the second biggest casual fan base in all of boxing. Y'all are the second biggest. Fighter of the year now means that you are in your prime. Fighter of the year means you are in your prime. Hey, Drunken Irishman. He says Marquez won Fighter of the Year in 2012 at 40 years old. Hey, Drunken Irishman. He was in his prime, bro. Nah, don't delete your comment. Put it back up there. Don't try to delete your comment. Don't try to delete your comment, bro. Yo, you deleted your comment, bro. Nah, he retracted your statement because Drunken Irishman wrote his statement and then Ronnie Bravo wrote his statement and then retracted it. No, this is what you wrote. Floyd was in his prime in 2005. He fought Sharman Mitchell. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, keep it up. Rewrite it. Don't know. Rewrite it. Rewrite it. Rewrite it. Rewrite that shit. Don't take it down. Rewrite it. of the year is a vote. It is a vote. Fighter of the year does not make you prime. Okay, you don't run from smoke. We'll click the link and let's get to it. We'll click the link and let's get to it. The homie Ronnie Bravo says he don't run from smoke. I'm with it. You don't run from smoke. I'm with it. Let's do it then. Come on. You don't run from smoke. Let's go then. Come on, bro. Come on. You don't run from smoke. There's no reason to write anymore. You can click the link and we can have a conversation. Ronnie Bravo is the homie. I got no beef with Ronnie Bravo. Ronnie Bravo is a casual Bud fan. Come on. Let me guess. You're in Starbucks or else you would. Are you shopping? There you go. There you go. There goes the homie.
Come on, homie. You know I wasn't gonna run from no smoke, and I don't retract no statements. It's autocorrect. You know how autocorrect is.
Okay, it's all good. So please tell me how becoming fighter of the year makes you prime.
No, I was just saying in regards to when you were saying his prime was when he was at welterweight. Now I feel like that was his best weight, but I feel like he was in his prime well before that. And I was saying when you was talking the truth, I think you said 2019 was his best weight. I mean, was his prime, right? I believe you said 2019.
Yeah, I'm saying 2019, and I
explained. And I was saying it was a bit earlier, and I gave the context where he was fighter of the year that year because he had became undisputed, and even though the names aren't as they are, it's still like he won a fighter of the year award. So it's not like he hadn't been in his prime at that point. I feel like his prime was at 2017.
How does that make it his prime because he won fighter of the year? That's what I asked.
I mean, it's just. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really make my point, but it's just one of those things where I feel like if he has an accolade, that means he's being acknowledged by the media as this is a guy who's clearly the best fighter in the world. So if you're saying you're the fighter of the year, 9 times out of 10, you're probably the best fighter in the world at that particular time. So
in 2017.
In 2017, I believe Terrence Crawford's been the best fighter in the world since like 2015.
In 2015, he was not the best fighter in the world because in 2015.
Well, not 2015. I'm sorry. Floyd was still fighting. He was the best. He's been the best in the world since 2017. Because I believe after that, Andre Ward was the best fighter in the world.
But in 2017, he was not pound for pound number one. See, that was Lomachenko.
I always felt he was better than Lomachenko.
That doesn't matter what you feel, bro. Don't matter what you feel. You just told me about fighter of the year. Okay, so what I'm telling you is he was not pound for pound number one over Lomachenko at all.
Well, y'all used to tell us that pound for pound didn't mean anything.
No. See, now you're moving the goalposts.
Y'all used to tell us pound for pound didn't mean anything. Especially when it was the Earl versus Floyd debate.
No, sir. You just gave me fighter of the year, which is somebody's vote. That's you set the standard now. You can't now move the goalposts. You set the standard. I didn't set this. I didn't say anything about fighter of the year. You gave the standard, which is somebody's vote. That's what you gave. Now you have to stay with the standard. Don't try to move a goalpost. He was not pound for pound number one in 2017. That was Lomachenko. So tell me again, how was he in his prime? How was he the best in the world? How was he any of these things? What standard are you setting to use this?
So best in the world in his prime is two different things.
They are, and you have not given me any type of anything that say either one.
Bud was in his prime in 2017, my guy.
Based on what?
Based on how he moved. And I mean, you're going by who he fought. You're going by who he fought, like his resume.
How did he move? No, I'm asking you. How did he move?
Bud at that time was probably the most fluid fighter in the world at that point. You can argue Lomachenko, but no one had the skill set of a Bud Crawford at that point. What
skill set did he have that was most fluid? What skill set you talking about?
Well, he can fight off both. He can fight off both stances.
Can he not do that now? Was he not doing that last year? The year before that?
Absolutely, he's a phenomenon.
Okay, so what you saying then about what are you saying? He was doing that same thing last year. He's doing then.
You're talking about when he was actually in his prime. You said his
Okay,
prime
and
started
I'm
in
asking you.
2019. So if
Yeah,
you're saying could he
you're
not do
telling
that back
me
then
prime.
what's your argument?
You are telling me he was in his prime at 2017. That's what you're telling
Yes.
me. I'm
And
asking
you
you
told
how you
and you
basically
told truth. You told truth that he was in his prime in 2019. Did you not?
because you jumped in the conversation without knowing. You jumped in the Kool-Aid without knowing the flavor.
I guess I don't get what we're arguing about.
Yeah, because you jumped in the Kool-Aid without knowing the flavor.
Maybe so. Maybe
No,
so.
not maybe so. Definitely so. Because what's on the screen is what I was talking about. And that is 147. 147. So Bud Crawford in his prime at 47 was 2019. You're talking about what you believe Bud was in his prime, period. You jumped in the Kool-Aid without knowing the flavor.
Okay.
Which is
So
why I said
what you're saying is
you're showing yourself that you was not knowing the flavor.
so you're saying that because I agree if you are
No,
let
I'm
me
saying
just say this.
exactly what I said. He was in his prime in 2019 at 47. At 47 is the preface. We are speaking about the weight class. What weight and what year was he at his prime at 47? Not at 40, not at 35, not at 54, not at 68. And what year? Just 47, the weight class. What is the year of his prime in the weight class? And I said 2019, and I explained why. You did not know the flavor, so you're talking about what you believe his prime was his entire career, because you didn't know the flavor.
Okay, well, at that point, yeah. At that point, I jumped. Okay, I didn't know that was the argument. Okay, I thought we were arguing when his prime was in general.
That's not what we was arguing. That's what I'm saying.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah, I'm talking strictly about 47, which is on the screen, my brother. Strictly that's on the screen. This is 47. You don't see anybody in there from 40, 35, 68. You don't see none of that. 54. This is 47.
Got you. I understand now. I mean, yeah, welterweight. He was at his most dominant at welterweight. Because I believe he's a natural welterweight.
It's just at welterweight. What year at welterweight when Bud was at welterweight? What year do you think was his most dominant year, his most prime year? To me, it would have been 2019, because in 2018, people were claiming he was too small, he wasn't ready. That's what they were claiming. Even Bud ran into EJ talking about that when Bud called him little guy. Yeah, all that. I mean, EJ called him little guy. Yeah, all that. So then 2019 would have been a year that he solidified that he is a welterweight fighter. 2019. Everything after that is just extra on the cake.
Yeah, because that year he fought what? Mir Khan and Mean Machine, right? I believe.
I can go back and tell you, but what I'm telling you why I say that was his year. Because the first year was him breaking into 47, which he could have fought Errol Spence right there. He chose not to.
Well, in 2018, I believe he fought. He made his debut against Jeff Horn, and then he fought Benavidez, right? After that.
Well, he fought Jeff Horn in, I want to say, June.
Yeah, it was in June, I believe. But didn't he squeeze in Benavidez that year? I believe.
He may have. But
Wouldn't you say that would be his prime then?
But Benavidez was moving up from 40 to fight him. He wasn't a 47-pounder. He was moving up from 40. So even then, would have still been in line with claiming that he wasn't ready for 47. So even if you wanted to use it, there's an argument against it. I could look right quick. Let me see. Who did he fight? So he fought,
I believe he fought Benavidez, if I remember.
Yep. He fought Benavidez at the end of the year.
Yeah.
But see, Benavidez was moving up from 40 to fight him. It was moving up from 40. Neither one of those guys even weighed in at the contracted limit of 47, which is the same thing that you guys would say about Devin fighting Jose Ramirez. They both.
Well, didn't
Benavidez fought at 45. That was
my thing is, didn't Benavidez fight? What's his name? That Venezuelan dude, Rojas guy. Wasn't that at 47 before that? He had already been at 47.
Well, what is the point you're trying to make?
Well, I thought you said that he moved up in weight.
Was he at 47?
I believe he was at 47 already.
I want to say he was.
Yeah, because Rojas was at welterweight.
Benavidez was coming off of a 2-year layoff in a gunshot when he fought that guy.
But it was at 47, right?
But it was at 47, right?
So are you saying that 2018 was his prime year?
I would say he would probably have a bigger case.
What point you guys trying to make? I'm trying to figure
definitely
the point.
Definitely a better case than what he did in 19.
Nigga. What point are you niggas trying to make? I'm telling you 2019. If you're telling me 2018, I asked you what year. If you say 2018, I'll go to 2018. This is not a problem to me. So what fucking year? Not you.
That's probably what I would go with 2018 because it was more dominant.
Fine. We'll go with 2018. I don't care. You guys could have been told me this shit. I'll go to 2018. Cool.
That's why I was asking what was the
nigga, you could have just fucking told me. You gotta ask me shit. I told you.
Where?
Shut the fuck up, bro. Dead ass serious. Because I literally told you in the fucking comments why I said what I said. You could have fucking said what you said then. Goofy ass nigga. You niggas just want to fucking beef about something. You could have just tell me 2018. There is no fucking wrong answer. Pick a year from welterweight. Pick a fucking year. 2018, 19, 20, 20. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. Pick a fucking year. If you niggas is telling me 2018, I'll go to 18. I don't give a fuck, bro. So is it 18? Are you niggas crying? You want to go to 18? I'll go to 18. What y'all want to do?
No, I'm not crying about it. I was just saying that.
My point was that it's arbitrary.
Ronnie Bravo.
What's up,
I was just having a good conversation with you. And as soon as I bring this nigga Black on, all he does is get straight to fucking crying.
That's the homie, though. That's the homie, true. That's the homie.
He gets straight to fucking crying, straight to whining. Nigga, we was having a conversation.
I'm kind of confused about how, Truth hated Bud. So how he on Bud's team now? I don't understand this.
He goes against anything that I say. Doesn't matter. I can say I'm wearing a blue hat and he'll go against it. Doesn't matter what.
Got you. Because I used to argue with Truth about Bud and Earl. So I was trying to figure out what he
doesn't matter, bro. He just goes against anything. Doesn't matter what it is, bro. And the only thing he won't go against is if you say Lomachenko is the greatest. He will not go against you there. But anything else, going against anything. Like, I don't understand what the point of this. Nigga, let me try this again. I am telling you that 2018, people claimed that Bud Crawford was not ready yet. He was too small for the weight class. Give him a chance to work into the weight class. That is what was said. That's what was said. So I said, cool. Then if we're giving him, because he could have fought Errol Spence right away. He did not need to wait. And you guys know this. I proved it multiple times. He chose not to fight Errol Spence. He did that. Errol didn't have a fucking say. That's your mandatory. You will fight your mandatory or you will get stripped. You don't got to say. You don't got none. And Bud had an opportunity to fight Errol. He chose not to. I don't care if you like it, they like it, he liked it. Those are facts. He picked Jeff Horn. Fine, no problem. If y'all claiming, why would you fight Errol Spence, which is what was told to me. Man, why would you fight Errol Spence, your first weight class up there? Yada, 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 man. You ain't gonna fight no Errol Spence, man. What you should be doing, you should about get ready. That's what was said to me. So fine. So 2018 is not your best year. 2019 is. Because you've now worked into the weight. You've now had fights. Cool. Cool. I ain't got no problem. If you guys are telling me that 2018 is his best year, fine. I'll go to 2018. So, Ronnie Bravo, what's his best year at welterweight?
I would probably say his best year was 2018.
So his best year at welterweight was 2018. Fine. All right. I'll go to 2018. The man won the title in June. He won in June. All right, cool. So I'll go to June. I'll go to June 2018. I'll go to June and see what the rankings was in June. What were the rankings in the WBO in June? Because what you see right now is 2019 on the screen compared to Devin. So I'll go to June.
Yeah, because in 2020 he only fought Kell Brook, I believe, so I can't really give him that one.
Well, it doesn't matter to me. It's whatever you guys want to do. Doesn't matter. You want to go to there? Fine, we can go there. I'll go to June 2019 or 2018. 2018, June, welterweight. These are the guys that were there. These are the guys right here. Here's the top. Here's the ones. Here's the top 15. So let me go ahead and grab this and add this the exact same way that I did before. There you go. There is the rankings. Now we're looking at this, right?
I can't believe Jesse Vargas is ranked that high. That's crazy.
Right? Crouton Clayton is number 1. Green Beans is number 2. Jesse Vargas is number 3. So so let's look at the names now. Here are the names. The top competition. Green Beans, Jesse Vargas, Adrian Broner, Rashidi Ellis at the bottom at 14. And Karen is 15. We'll highlight Karen because Karen just fought. Jeff Horn was not a fucking name. Wasn't nobody checking for Jeff Horn. And if y'all say y'all were, y'all are liars.
Nobody was checking for him, but the upset was a big deal, though.
It was not an upset. Jeff Horn was the underdog. It was not an upset.
The upset in regards to Manny Pacquiao, I mean, that was a big deal.
The upset regards to Manny Pacquiao was a big deal. Yes.
He was not supposed to beat Manny Pacquiao, which I still don't think he did. But
okay.
I mean,
so okay. I'm not gonna argue this. Are we adding Jeff Horn? Are we saying Jeff Horn was a name?
No, absolutely not. No. But I'm not saying no. Jeff Horn was definitely not a name. Jeff Horn never was. No.
Nah, I'm adding them because I don't want to hear nothing. I'm adding.
No. I don't think he was a name. You can add him at your own leisure. I don't feel like he's a name. But I will say this though. Earl Spence was licking at his chops to get a piece of Jeff Horn as well. So make sure you.
You mean Jeff Horn was licking his chops to get Errol Spence?
Say it again.
You mean Jeff Horn was licking his chops to get Errol Spence?
Oh, they were licking their chops to get each other.
No, Errol Spence was asked about Jeff Horn, and he said, "I will fight him."
He said, "I would love to fight him."
That was trying to get him.
He said, "I would absolutely love to stomp on him." That's what he said.
Yes, because he was asked about fighting him.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying it was a bad thing, but I'm just saying.
No, but you just did, though. No, but you just did.
No.
You did. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did.
It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying.
Why are you trying to play with me, dog? You trying to play with me like I'm stupid or something. You threw that in there. You had no reason. There was no point in throwing in Errol Spence was trying to fight Jeff Horn. There's no point.
I just want to make sure we put. I just want to get the audience some content.
You don't want to get. You ain't trying to get no context because Jeff Horn was the one that was trying to fight Errol Spence. It was Terrence Crawford that stopped it. Facts. It was Jeff Horn that was trying to unify. It was Terrence Crawford that said, "You're fighting me." Those are facts.
Oh, absolutely. He put him in. He pulled his weight. I'm not saying you're wrong on that one.
What you saying is why you throw that in there? You took a jab. There was no reason.
I had to. It's against my nature.
All you did is prove that Errol Spence is the reason why Terrence Crawford is anything. That's all you did. Once again.
Terrence Crawford. Listen.
I don't see saying anything about him wanting to fight Keith Thurman because he wanted to fight Keith Thurman. That's Jeff Horn wanting to fight with Thurman. I don't see saying anything about that.
Listen, BF. When y'all say this, it just makes me chuckle when y'all say
this. It is the truth.
It makes me chuckle when y'all say this.
And when we say it,
Terrence
it's the
Crawford.
truth. You said it, not me. You.
Right.
You
let me know
said
it's my turn.
Errol Spence wanted. No one said a damn thing about that. I will. Yeah, I will. Because you try to make a scenario that is not true that you made. You took a shot at EJ. For what purpose? Because you proved that Errol Spence is the only reason why Terrence Crawford is anything. Because if you remove Errol Spence from that nigga's resume, he's nothing.
Well, I will say this. Errol Spence's greatest win on his resume is Kell Brook. So is that really anything different?
That's your opinion and you're entitled to it.
Who is his best win?
Who is Errol Spence's best win?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't ever think about it. Because I'm not you guys that try to degrade this man.
Okay.
To big up.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'll leave you alone.
If you want to say it's Kell Brook, I can run with that. I got no problem with it.
I mean, it is Kell Brook. It ain't even a debate.
Cool. If that's what you want to think, fine. Beating the number one ranked guy in the world, cool. That's his best win. Got it. Now, what's Butts?
Canelo.
If Canelo is the best win for EJ, why the fuck do you niggas? Why the fuck you niggas only talk about EJ?
I don't talk about EJ anymore. I don't know who y'all is.
You just did. You literally just did.
I brought up EJ only because you was trying to say that Terrence Crawford was hunting down. I guess you were trying to say that Jeff Horn was like some nobody, which he is. But you were
I
trying
did
to.
not say nothing. What I said is I'm adding Jeff Horn. I asked you, was Jeff Horn something? And you said he's not. And I said, no, I'm adding Jeff Horn. Because I don't want to hear nothing. So I'm adding Jeff Horn. That's what I said. And then you took a jab at Errol Spence for no reason, which lets me know that Bud is nothing without EJ. You guys just keep doing it.
Listen, Terrence Crawford was
He's
already
nothing
a three. Terrence Crawford was already a 2-division undisputed champion before Earl Spence even had his fucking first title.
Ooh, that's what's up. Who was his best win without Errol Spence?
We're not doing this.
Of course, but you just asked me who was Errol's. But
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh, now it doesn't matter now.
It doesn't matter. We're not doing this.
You just asked me who was Errol's best win, but when I asked you who Bud is, now it don't matter.
We're not doing it.
Of course we're not. Of course we're not.
Probably. I'll be a Huckleberry. Probably you're Gamboa. Most likely Gamboa.
Oh, so Gamboa was his best win.
Undefeated Gamboa. It's not the Gamboa that Devin Haney fought now.
Let's not. So what rank in the world was Gamboa when Bud fought?
I forgot.
Because Kell Brook was number one.
He wasn't ranked number one.
Kell Brook was the number one ranked.
No, I'm talking about Gamboa was not ranked.
Okay, so what was Gamboa? What was he ranked?
I don't even fucking know, honestly. I forgot.
Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. So it seems to me like Errol Spence fought a better competition of who were their best competition.
Errol Spence's resume, I mean, I've never been the one that said Errol Spence didn't have a better resume than Terrence Crawford. My only argument was his resume ain't that much greater than Terrence Crawford. When y'all start going into that, like, oh my God, like this motherfucker fought, like he got a Muhammad Ali resume or Sugar Ray Leonard or some shit, or Roberto Duran, and then I start having problems. But like he's always had a better resume than Bud, just not that much better. That's cool. But see, as I mentioned, but as I tell people all the time, resumes don't win fights. Resumes don't win fights.
Didn't ask you any of that. I didn't ask you not one thing of that did I ask you. Not one. What I said is to exactly what we were talking about, of where you took a jab to bring this conversation, which had nothing to do with this, but you did it anyway. Who was the best win on Errol Spence's resume, which is what you asked me. You told me it was Kell Brook. I wasn't thinking about it because I don't think about that type of stuff. But I'll agree with you. Cool, no problem. Who was the breast of Buds? You said we ain't doing it. And then you finally capitulated and said Gamboa, which I then said, so whose best win is better? Kell Brooks, the number one ranked welterweight in the world when Errol Spence beat him.
But he hadn't fought Kell Brook by the time that Terrence Crawford fought Gamboa, though.
Oh, that's what's up. He was the number one ranked welterweight in the world when Errol Spence beat him. That is what he was, the number one ranked welterweight in the world. Now, what was Gamboa at 35?
Let me go back and look. I have no idea, actually. That was a big deal fight, though. I don't know why y'all always try to poo-poo that. Like, y'all look at stuff from hindsight like Gamboa is some kind of
goalpost. That has nothing to do with what I asked you, but keep moving the goalposts. What was Gamboa at 35 when Terrence Crawford fought him?
I believe he was the number one ranked 135-pounder at that time.
How was he the number one ranked 135-pounder? He had only fought one time there against an absolute bum.
I believe he was. Let me see. I have no idea because I believe it was between him or maybe Adrian Broner. I'm not sure, but
I'll go get it for you. I'll tell you what Gamboa was at one point.
I want to say maybe Adrian Broner. That's what I want to say. But
I'll help you out, bro. I'll help you out. I'll tell you what Gamboa was at 135 when Terrence Crawford fought him. All right, let's see. Where was Gamboa at 135 when Terrence Crawford fought him? All right, let me share my screen. All right, here we go. 135 when Terrence Crawford fought him. So Adrian Broner was one.
Yeah,
Miguel Marquez was two. Richard Abreu, Ricky Burns, Beltran, DeMarco, Sharif Bergobi, Kevin Mitchell, Daniel Estrada, and Terrence Crawford was number 10. Where was Gamboa at?
I stand corrected. But he still was a big deal, though.
I didn't ask you what was a big deal of you all's opinions.
See, you
It was no
target.
opinion. He was a big deal,
No,
man.
it is
You gonna
your
tell me that
opinion.
you
That's
want to
your
tell me that
opinion.
they didn't have a super
That
fight
is your
with him?
opinion.
No,
No,
no, no,
sir. No,
no,
sir.
no, 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 no. You're not gonna do that. No, no, no.
No, you're not going to do that. You came in here telling me about facts and fighter of the year. That's what you came in here telling me.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I am on facts.
And he probably gonna be fighter of the decade too.
No, sir. No, sir. And I'm staying on facts. You cannot prove the statement you just said. You cannot. Fighter of the year is a factual thing. You came in here telling me about facts. Fighter of the year and facts. That is where we are at. Don't tell me about your opinion. I'm not asking you. Facts is what I'm asking.
I get you. So you gonna?
Okay,
So
now,
let me get this straight.
we're staying on path.
We're staying on task, but I want to ask you something.
So if we're staying on task.
We're
your
staying on
opinion is
task.
You're entitled to it. What we're not entitled to is the facts. And the facts are that Terrence Crawford was ranked number 10 and Gamboa was not ranked at all. Now tell me again how Gamboa, who was not ranked at all, was better than the number 1 ranked welterweight than Errol Spence fought.
So now we're taking into account ranking systems now.
Then what else are we taking account of? No, we're taking facts because you took into account fighter of the year. You came here with fighter of the year. You set the precedence. I didn't. You said
fighter of the year is not a ranking though.
Fighter of the year is a fact.
Absolutely.
It is a fact. It is not an
opinion. Rankings are paid and bought for.
Are facts. They are facts. This is a factual based statement right here.
Bought and paid for. Bought and paid for.
I don't give a fuck how you say it. So is fighter of the year. Fighter of the year is bought and paid for. It absolutely could be 100%. You can absolutely pay people who vote for that to get fighter of the year. 100%. So please do not tell me about something bought and paid for, because we are on facts, my brother. And the facts are Terrence Crawford got fighter of the year. I didn't ask you how he got it. The facts are he was number 10 in the rankings when he fought Gamboa. I didn't ask you how he got there. I asked you where was Gamboa, and he was not ranked. So now I'm going to ask you once again. How was unranked Gamboa?
Did you forget he was Olympian though? Did you forget he was Olympian though?
And so was Errol Spence. That's what's up.
And the Olympic gold medalist he was?
No, I don't give a fuck about Olympic gold medals. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. It means nothing.
All right.
Literally nothing. Because Jackson Merides is an Olympian too. How'd that work out with Rolly Romero? Anyways, back to what I just said, because you try to move the goalposts. Because you're reading Bella's comments. I don't give a fuck about his Olympic medal. Don't give a fuck. They are professional fighters. That's an amateur thing. Okay? So back to the facts. A fact in the professionals that you came in here and clicked the link and said that Bud was fighter of the year.
Absolutely.
Okay,
factual.
Cool. Factual statement. He is factually number 10 when he fought Gamboa. And Gamboa is factually unranked when he fought him at 35. Those are facts. So I will ask you again, based on the facts, how was Terrence Crawford's best win better than Errol Spence's best win?
In the context of history, I got you. In the context of history,
facts, not
Gamboa
history.
is not going to be a better win.
Facts. No, sir, I'm not going to let you do that. You're
I literally was about to give you your credit.
No,
I'm about to give you your credit.
We're not talking about history. We're talking about facts. Stay on board. Facts. In the context of facts. Because that's where I'm at. Because that's where you came in with. You came in with the fact, the fighter of the year. So stay with facts. In the context of facts.
Okay, the context of facts, even though this is kind of, I guess that could be opinionated, but I'll say it's facts.
You're moving to goals again.
In the context of facts, Kell Brook historically will go down as a greater fighter than Euclid Gamboa.
I didn't ask you about who is Euclid, Yuriokis, but whatever.
Yuriokis, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm not asking you about any of that. Y'all don't know why you putting 50 on the
I thought that's what you wanted. That's what you asked.
No, I get answer.
You said who was their best win, right? You're comparing their best win, ain't you?
You could have. You guys put this extra. You could have just said he's not. Factually, he's not. It's very simple. Factually, he is not. Opinionated, you can put whatever opinion on it. Factually, this man was unranked and this man was number 1. EJ beat the number 1. Bud beat an unranked. You guys got to go back to his high school days and say, oh, well, he was Olympian. I don't give a fuck what he was.
The high school days, huh?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you're going back there telling me about what he did in JUCO. I don't care. That means nothing to me, bro. This is a professional fighter that fought another professional fighter. If that's the case, motherfucking Gamboa was better than Crawford if you niggas is using that. if that's what y'all want to use. Because he's a gold medal Olympian, right? Bud wasn't none of that. He didn't even make the Olympics. If that's what y'all want to use. So knock it off. Don't give me that Olympic shit. I don't want to hear that shit. We're talking professional fighters, pros. Because the last I checked, Andy Ruiz wasn't an Olympian and he beat a gold medalist in Anthony Joshua. So please knock it off. Stick with the facts. The factual statement that you came in here with is that Bud was the fighter of the year. You got that.
Yeah, I got you. But you also have to take into account Bud is beating actual champions, though. You don't become a 3-time undisputed champion.
See, I didn't ask you that. You're moving the goalposts yet again, my brother. The context of the statement was we were determining the prime year for him. You say the prime year is 2018. I was going to the 2018. Then you took a jab at EJ for no reason. So now we talked about the EJ conversation. Because I'm telling you that without Errol Spence, Crawford is nothing. You just told me that his best fight without Errol Spence, because without Errol, he ain't getting Canelo. He got Canelo because of EJ. He ain't getting Canelo. You ain't beating Madrimov and getting Canelo Alvarez. Shit is not happening. You ain't beating Jeff Horn and getting Canelo. You can get the fuck out of my face. You got Canelo because of Errol Spence. Is that an opinionated statement? It is. You cannot give me no proof to go against that. Zero.
Well, the only proof that you would have on that one would be that Canelo Alvarez historically pulls up little guys. So
he historically pulls up little guys. Canelo Alvarez
lately.
If Canelo Alvarez historically pulls up little guys, then the little guy that he would have pulled up would have been Errol Spence. It would not have been Terrence Crawford, because Terrence Crawford, which is what Canelo.
Even said, I agree with that. I agree with that. I will agree with that. Yeah,
would have been Errol, because Errol sells, Bud doesn't. Errol does. So Canelo, who wanted the bag, would have pulled up small EJ. Okay, so now that we can move past that, the jab that you took is what got us here, brother. If you wouldn't have took that jab, we'd be talking about 2018. But you did this, and you know if you guys take this jab, I'm going with you, bro. I wasn't doing any of this. We could have been on 2018 and what that looked like, because I don't even look at it yet. Like, I didn't even do the comparison. I was going to put them together and put the motherfuckers on there. I didn't do the comparisons yet. So Errol Spence, best.
It wouldn't be me if I didn't. It wouldn't be me if I didn't take a shot at Errol.
I'm not mad at you taking a shot, bro. I'm not mad. I just want you to realize that you took that shot and you just proved that Errol Spence's best win is better than Bud's best
win. Mm-hmm.
That's all you did, King. You just proved that it was better. So if Errol's best win is better than Bud's best win, then EJ would be EJ without Bud, but Bud would not be Bud without EJ. He damn sure wouldn't be what he is without EJ. EJ would be that still. Whatever EJ is, he'd be that right now. Bud would still be looking at Gamboa. And Bud fans would be saying, well, who is Danny Garcia? He ain't nobody. Sean Porter ain't nobody. Kell Brook ain't nobody. They'll be trying to discredit Errol Spence's resume and then claim that Gamboa was the top dude for Bud. That's the problem that y'all have. It would be Gamboa and Ndongo. There's your guys. Gamboa and Ndongo over Danny Garcia, over Sean Porter, over number 1 ranked Kell Brook, not 2 broken eyes Kell Brook. No, IBF number 1 champion ranked Kell Brook. There is a difference, King. And you know there's a difference. And I don't even want to go down this road. I want to talk about 2018. I'm trying to compare what people claim was a great division when Bud was there in 2018 versus what Devin's at right now. I don't want to go where y'all are taking me.
Well, 28. I mean, Jeff Horn was like a top 10 fighter at welterweight. Now he's a nobody to me, but at 2018 he was a top 10 fighter, I believe. He was ranked.
Of course he was in the WBO. He was ranked like number 2 in the WBO. Of course he was.
And Mean Machine was ranked like top 7 or something like that. So
you want me to get through the show, or are you trying to set the table for something? What are you trying to do? Because I'm literally going to put it on the screen, so I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to do here, dog.
I'll just set the table for you. That's all.
Well, see, you don't need to set the table because I'm gonna put it on the screen, King.
I got you. I jumped the gun. My bad.
Okay, my brother. Okay, let me put it on the screen for everybody because my brother's tripping. Let me put it on the screen. Let me put this together right quick. So yes, Jeff Horn was up there.
Look at that. 2 top 10 fighters. Woo! 2018, baby.
2 top 10 fighters. They're you jumping the gun again, dog. You jumping the gun again, dog. You just chill for 1 second, King. Chill for 1 second so we get it right, bro. There might be more than 2. Just chill for 1 second. Let's put it together right quick. Hold on a second. The fuck? Oh, he must already be in there. Okay, hold on a second. Let's put these together right quick for my bro. So we've got this one. Is it that one? That's not it. What the fuck? I thought I put it in there. Hold up a second. June. That's Dev. And then, okay, let me do. There we go. Okay, now let's put them together right quick. Because I haven't looked at them, so I don't know. Is it? Next. Shitty green beans. No, that ain't it. It's got to be this one.
You talking about 2018, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. That's 2018. Because this is what 2018 looks like. These are the WBO rankings in 2018. So these are the ones that I'm putting on the screen. So it'll be Crouton Clayton, Green Beans, Jesse Vargas, Adrian Broner, Giovanni Santilli, Jeff Horn, blah, 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 blah. These guys. This is what I'm putting on the screen right here.
Gotcha. I normally go by Ring Magazine, but I feel you. I understand. Yeah, I mean it's lineal, so I'm gonna go by Ring.
Dog, you need to stop this shit, bro. You Bud fans, y'all are the absolute fucking worst, bro.
I guess what I go by. That's how we grade them. So
you lying, bro. That is not what you niggas go by, or else you niggas would be talking about undisputed. Niggas, stop lying, dog. Stop lying, bro. Y'all niggas be lying your ass off, dog. Now all of a sudden y'all go by Ring and lineal, but before that it was hell nah, man. Nah, we need all the belts, undisputed. Now all of a sudden it's Ring and lineal. Man, if you don't knock it off, dog.
I mean, when you the undisputed champion, you pretty much leave no doubt. So
dog, if you don't knock it off.
Listen, you undisputed in 3 different divisions, you don't put some work in.
If you're undisputed in 3 different divisions, you put work in. Who said he didn't put work in, bro?
They're not you, but there are some out there who will tell you, "Oh, he only fought one guy for it." You know, fuck out of
here. He did. Errol Spence.
So what?
Okay, so don't say he didn't only fight one guy, because he did.
I mean, he fought one guy he fought 2 guys for the belt, but because he did beat Jeff Horn for it. But I mean,
sure.
It doesn't really matter, bro. Like
it does matter because you guys are saying
because he beat this. Listen, Earl and Bud have the same core of opponents.
Spence does not have the same as Bud Crawford.
No, they have the same core of opponents. The core. The most important he is one Danny Garcia away from having the same resume as Terrence
Crawford. And they don't have the same resume. Because see, if you have 2 dimes and I got 1 dime, then we don't have the same resume. You have 2 dimes.
One has Mikey Garcia, one has Amir Khan. Okay, correct. Congrats.
One has Mikey Garcia, one has Amir Khan.
Yes. So come on, really?
Yes, really. Mikey Garcia is better than Amir Khan. Mikey Garcia is a 4-division champion. What is Amir Khan?
2, I believe.
Okay, so since when was 2 better than 4?
I mean, come on, man. Like you're not gonna get up here and say that. You're not gonna get up here and say that. You're not gonna get up here and say that.
No, you're not.
So Mikey Garcia is a lot better than.
Yes, so Mikey Garcia is better than Amir Khan. Yes, because Amir Khan was knocked out before Terrence Crawford fought him, and he had multiple losses. Mikey Garcia was undefeated and a 4-division champion. So yes, like the same that you just said earlier when you said that, Jeff Horn was undefeated. Did you forget saying that to me?
And got pulled up 2 weight classes.
Did you forget that you said that to me?
I didn't forget it. No.
Mikey Garcia did not get pulled up 2 weight classes. No, he didn't. Mikey Garcia moved up and challenged Errol Spence. Errol Spence did not call out Mikey. He did not pull him up. and he did not get pulled up 2 weight classes because he had beat Sergey Lipinets, who ducked for the IBF title at 140.
My God.
What do you mean, your God? What about your God?
So you ducked Sergey. Okay, all right. I'm not even going to get into
Yes,
that
he
one.
ducked Sergey Lipinets. Did I fucking stutter at all? Yes, he
Okay.
ducked it.
All right. Well, okay. All
So,
right.
so tell me how he didn't.
So
How did he not duck Lipinets?
tell me how he did.
Nigga, you've been here multiple times and heard me break this down. Don't play games.
No. How did he dirt Sergey Lipinets?
Okay, so since you want to play fucking stupid, okay, cool. I'll run this back. He signed a contract with Indongo because Sergey Lipinets was Indongo's mandatory. He signed, they both did. And I know this because I'm the one that petitioned to make the fucking fight happen. They both signed that the winner must fight Sergey Lipinets. That is the only reason why he got it, or else he would have never got Undisputed. And the second he won, he dropped the IBF title so he don't have to fight Lipinets. Facts. And he did not move up until later on. He kept 3 belts and dropped the IBF so he didn't have to fight his IBF mandatory, who he fucking signed to fight. Now tell me how the fuck that's not a duck.
He went to go chase bigger fights, bro.
I'm going to ask this question again. He signed to fight Lipinets and then ducked it, threw away the belt so he didn't have to fight him. How is that not a duck? You asked me a question. I'm asking you one now. I explained it. You wanted me to explain it. I explained it. He knew what he was doing before he fought the man. He knew. The only way he was getting that fight is he signed to fight Sergey Lipinets. So how did he not duck him when he signed to fight him and then dropped the belt so he didn't have to fight him? How was that not a duck?
I just don't feel like it's duck because it's
I don't care
like,
what you feel like. I don't care what you
why
feel like.
would he feel,
How is it
why would
not
he,
a duck?
why
I
would
don't
he
care
be
what you
scared
feel
of a Sergey
I don't care.
Lipinets, dude?
I don't give a fuck about fear. I didn't bring up fear at all. You did. I didn't bring up fear one time. You did. What I said is he ducked that man. That's what I said. You niggas can try to blend this whatever way you want to. That is not what I said. I said he signed a contract to fight Sergey Lipinets if he beats Indongo, because that's the only way he was getting it. I don't give a damn if you want to say fear, if you want to, I don't care. You can move it whatever way you want. That's what he did. He signed a contract knowing the winner must fight Lipinets. And when he won, he dropped the belt so he didn't have to fight him. And that was the only belt he dropped. How was that not a duck?
Because he chose to move up, dude.
If he chose to move up, no problem. He signed a contract saying that he was going to fight Lipinets if he won, and then he didn't. How is that a duck? How is that not a duck?
So you're on the impression that he ducked Boots then? If
It's
that's the
no
case.
fucking impression. He did. Ain't no fucking impression.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now,
Now I
how
see
did
what
he
I'm at.
not duck? How did he not duck Sergey Lipinets? Because you're moving the fucking goal. I don't give a fuck if he wasn't a draw, Queen Bella. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if he was a draw or not, Queen Bella. I don't give a fuck what he was.
So him dropping all the belts
He
has
did
no.
not drop all the belts. He only dropped the IBF belt because that's the only one he was mandated to defend.
Did he defend any of his belts?
Immediately.
Did he defend any of his belts at 140?
I don't give a fuck if he defended them. The only one he was mandated to defend is the IBF.
Did he keep any of those belts
I
past a
don't
year?
give a fuck, nigga. He kept all of them except for the IBF. He dropped all the others. He kept all the others and dropped the IBF immediately. So I'm trying to figure out how this is not a duck of Sergey Lipinets, because it is. He signed to fight that.
Okay.
When did Devin sign to fight Sandor Baloney, Queen Bella? When the fuck did that happen? Because Devin never said, I'm not fighting Sandor Baloney because he's not a draw. You're making shit up to cap for Bud. When did Devin ever say that? He ain't never said that. Not one time. Never one time did Devin say, Sandor's not a draw, I'm not fighting him. He ain't never said that. Not once. Not once at all. Not once. What Devin said is, you played me, Eddie.
So
Not
let me.
one time. So I will ask this question again. How did he not duck Sergey Lipinets? He knew what he was doing before the fight. He knew.
Okay. I'm gonna answer your question with a question, if you don't mind. If you indulge me, can you indulge me with this? So I'll answer your question with this. Did Floyd duck Costa Zoo to fight Baltimore?
What was Costa do?
Let me ask you again, because I don't think you heard me.
What
did Floyd
was Costa do? Was Costa Zoo Floyd Mayweather's mandatory?
Yep, he was mandatory to that belt. Yes.
Was Carlos
after he beat
Baldomir,
Arturo Gatti? Yes,
was
he was
Carlos
mandatory.
Baldomir a champion?
Was Jeff Horn not a champion?
Did Terrence Crawford unify with Jeff Horn? Because that is what Floyd did with Carlos Baldomir.
Oh my God. Okay, get the fuck out of here. It's the same scenario outside. He had multiple belts.
When the fuck did Bud unify with Jeff Horn?
He still chased the bag, man.
Let me ask this question again. When the fuck did Terrence Crawford unify with Jeff Horn?
He didn't, but it's the same context.
How is it the same thing?
It's the same thing. You use the semantics now. Come on, man.
Where?
Come on.
Where's the same thing?
Okay, so because there's multiple belts, that makes a difference.
Isn't that what y'all say about Bud being undisputed? Doesn't that make a difference because he's
Did
undisputed?
he not have a mandatory on the table?
Who?
Floyd.
He unified. Unifications trump mandatories. What the fuck don't you get? What don't you get, brother? Unifications trump mandos. He unified.
No, Baltimore was already unified, so he didn't unify anything. He just took the belt.
He beat Zab Judah for the IBF, and then he beat Carlos Baldomir for the WBC. What the fuck are you talking about?
Baltimore
was the
vacated
WBC
the belt.
champion. Was the WBC champion. Carlos Baldomir beat Zab Judah. When he beat Zab Judah, he did not pay the sanctioning fees for the IBF, which is why Zab Judah kept the IBF strap. So when Floyd fought Zab, he took the IBF. When he fought Carlos Baldomir, he fucking unified. What are you talking about?
Nah, bro. Still the same thing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So you're saying because it was unified?
No, let me say this again so you understand what I'm saying. Floyd Mayweather beat Zab Judah for the IBF title, and then he unified the WBC and the WBA, if I'm not mistaken. He unified in his next fight. Unifications will always trump mandatories. Terrence Crawford fought and unified all the belts. His mando, after he fucking unified, was motherfucking Sergey Lipinets. He signed that before he unified. Floyd Mayweather never fucking signed to fight anybody. It is not the same thing. You Bud fans are fucking delusional. It is not the same. The only way that Bud was getting a fight with Julius Ndongo for undisputed is if he signed to fight Sergey Lipinets.
So let me ask you this. Okay, so let me ask you this question.
No, sir.
But Floyd went up to fight Sean Bay Mitchell.
Floyd Mayweather was getting a unification without anybody else.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he
no,
was.
He wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Yes,
no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He went up there to fight Sean Bay Mitchell.
So Floyd Mayweather was not going to get a fight with Carlos Baldomir?
Let me slow it down for you.
Was Floyd Mayweather going to get a fight with Carlos Baldomir?
Let me slow it down for you. He ducked his mando to go up, to move up, to fight Sean Bay Mitchell.
Cool, that's what's up. Was Floyd Mayweather going to get a fight when he beat Zab Judah for the IBF? Was he going to get a fight with Carlos Baldomir?
No one knew.
Did he need permission from Costa Zoo to fight Carlos Baldomir?
We don't know the contract.
You're a motherfucking liar.
We don't know the contract.
You are a motherfucking liar. You're a fucking liar, and you're trying to play on my intelligence.
We don't know the contract.
You're trying to play on my intelligence. You're a fucking liar, my nigga, and you're trying to play on my intelligence. There is no fucking contract that Floyd Mayweather signed that says I have to fight this guy if I beat you? Zero. None. He has never done anything like that his whole fucking career at all because he's always been the A side. And he dictates the terms.
Wasn't a duck, my guy.
It wasn't a duck because you sound like you're dick riding.
It wasn't a duck.
This sounds like some dick rider shit here.
At the end of the day,
dick rider shit, my nigga. This is dick rider.
At the end of the day, it's kind of moot.
At the end of the day, it's dick rider shit.
It's moot because he beat them all anyway. He beat them all anyway. He beat them all anyway.
He did not fight Sergey Lipinets. He did not. No, he didn't. He ducked him. He did not fight Boots. He ducked him.
So he would have lost Sergey Lipinets.
See, we don't know because the fight never happened because he fucking ducked him.
Oh my! So you're gonna say that he would have lost to Sergey Lipinets?
So you're sitting here dick riding because you know the future.
So he would have lost to Sergey Lipinets.
I don't know because he ducked him.
You do know.
Please tell me how I know.
You know he wouldn't have lost no fucking Sergey Lipinets.
Says who?
Says your brain. There's no way.
Does not say that. I don't speak dick rider, so I don't know what you're talking about. My brain says it is a boxing match and anybody can lose. My brain says it is in a fight where two fighters get in there, I can have a bad night and lose. That's what my brain says. See, your brain speaks something different. And I don't know what yours is. I don't speak that language. What I do know is that this man signed a contract to fight Sergey Lipinets. And then when it came time for him to do what he's supposed to do, he ducked it. And you niggas out here moving the goalposts, acting like it's okay to do. No, it's not okay to do. Because if somebody did that to him, you niggas would be in here crying like a motherfucker. Oh, man, why, man? Because y'all did that for years with Errol Spence. Oh, Errol Spence, you need to fight him, man. Errol Spence, you need to fight this. Errol Spence, you need to fight this. Errol Spence, you need to fight Errol. It is not the same logic, Queen Bella. No, it is not. It is not the same logic. No, it is not. There is nobody that Devin Haney agreed to this to fight Sandor Martin. All Sandor Martin was the mandatory. And Devin never turned him down at all, not one time. Not one time. He never turned him down at all. Devin was the champion in recess. Terrence Crawford was not. Terrence Crawford legitimately dropped his fucking belt. Do not fight Sergey Lipinets. Devin Haney was a champion in recess. He wasn't even a fucking champion. He was champion in recess. It is not the same. You motherfuckers are trying to make a false equivalence. It is not the same.
Since when does Sergey Lipinets?
Since when was he what? The mandatory? Because
No, I didn't say anything about mandatory. Since when does he move the meter?
The rest of the meat eater shit you're saying to me is pointless. I don't.
Since when does he move the meter enough?
You are meat eating. I don't give a fuck if he would have won or lost. I don't care. What it is he signed, and then the man refused to fight him and threw the belt away right away, so he didn't have to fight him. He didn't even wait.
He moved up to the premier division, dog.
He did not wait.
He moved up to the premier division.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
So where'd he go? Where'd he fight next?
He got the IBF belt and stayed at
Where'd he fight next?
And he held on to the titles, and he held the title for months before he moved up.
How many months?
Who gives a fuck, nigga? Who gives a fuck if it was 2 months, 3 months? Who gives a fuck? If he was going to move up, then he could have dropped all the fucking belts. You dick riding, my nigga. Who gives a fuck how many months it was?
I mean, he did the exact same thing at welterweight, though.
You dropped all the belts in the same time, then? Why did you drop the IBF belt right away?
He always does that, though. Look at what he did at welterweight.
No, he doesn't. You're a fucking liar. No, he doesn't.
Look what he did at welterweight. How long did he keep this? How long did he keep the other belt?
He was stripped.
He was stripped of one belt.
That's right.
And then he moved up the other one.
For what? For what?
To move up.
You don't need them. You could have easily announced what you was doing and dropped them all. You don't need to hold on to them. It doesn't change anything. All you have to do is announce it, petition the sanction bodies what you're doing. Am I going to IBF, the WBA, the WBC, WBO? Where am I going? Once you announce that, you don't need the fucking belts at all. You don't need any of them. You petition. They say, we'll put you number one. We'll make you number one. We'll make you Mando. We'll make you number two. Okay, now I'm going this one. That's making me the Mando. And then I drop all the belts. You don't need to hold on to them at all. If you're moving up to the premier weight class where you're doing this dick riding shit now, If you move into the premier weight class, you didn't need to hold onto your other belts. If you dropped the IBF, you could have dropped them all at the same time. You immediately dropped the IBF. Immediately. You held onto the other 3 belts for months.
Yeah, because he was
And
so
you asked
scared
me
of
how many
Sergey.
months.
He was
Who
so
gives a
scared of
fuck how
Sergey
many months?
Lipinets.
What?
He was so scared of Sergey Lipinets, huh?
Bro, you gotta stop this fucking dick eating. Who the fuck said scared, nigga? Who said this? Stop the fucking dick eating. Knock it the fuck off. Ain't nobody, not one person in here said anything about fucking scared. But you're moving the goalpost to dick.
So what does duck? What does
Stop
duck
the
mean?
fucking dick eating, nigga.
What does
Stop it.
duck mean?
Nigga, stop the fucking dick eating.
What does
Stop
duck
it.
mean?
Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. Stop the fucking dick eating.
And I'm gonna say this one more time. What does
And
duck
I'm gonna
mean?
say this. Get the fuck out of here. Stop the fucking dick eating. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't got time for all this dick eating shit. Get the fuck out of here. Oh man, what does duck mean? Nigga, he ducked him. And you sit here fucking dick eating. How could Devin drop a belt he didn't have? He was the champion in recess. Goodbye. I don't got time to sit here at 9:35 and you niggas is fucking dick eating. I don't got time for this, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. You're wasting my fucking time dick eating. You're wasting my fucking time. You took a stab because Terrence Crawford ain't shit without Errol Spence. You took a stab for no reason. There was no reason for that stab. You're wasting my fucking time. Nigga, I could go eat. It's 9:35. I could go fucking eat. You niggas is sitting here taking shots. Just wasting my fucking time. This is a waste of my motherfucking time. A fucking waste. You straight wasted my motherfucking time. Ronnie Bravo, you wasted my fucking time dick eating. You wasted my time. Literally, this got nothing to do with anything. Literally nothing. Bro, do you guys realize I was going to wrap up my live stream not even like 30-some minutes ago? A little bit over an hour ago. This man came in here to dick eat and waste my time. To dick eat and waste my time. No, you dick eat, Ronnie Bravo. You dick ate. You dick ate and wasted my time. That's what you did, Ronnie Bravo. You dick ate and wasted my time. I would have rather you ran from dick eating. It was no smoke. It was dick eating. You didn't have any smoke. You dick ate. And you just came here to talk about Errol Spence. You could have kept it a stack from the beginning and talk about Errol Spence. You just wasted my fucking time, Ronnie Bravo, and dick ate. Man, I thought we was going to have a good conversation. I'm about to go eat. I'm about to wrap this motherfucker up. I'm thinking we're going to have a good conversation. You just came in here just to dick eat. For no fucking reason. We were legitimately talking about if the weight class at 147 was good back then as it is now. You moved this shit all the way to shit on Errol Spence. You cooked me. You cooked me. Now I want it. Now I want it. Now I want it. Now I want it. Now let's go. Now let's go. Now let's go. Come on. Now let's go. Now let's go. Now I want it. Now I want it. Don't write nothing else. Don't write nothing else. Write something else. I'm sending your bitch ass to the trash. Now I want it. Come on. Now I want it. Don't go nowhere. Now I want it. Now I want it. See, now I was saving you. Now I want the smoke now. Now I want it now. See, before I just want to have a conversation. Now I want it. Now I want it. Literally, I'm about to wrap this motherfucker up. You think you cooked? Now I want it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now I want it now. Now I want it. I wanted the conversation. Now I'm going to cook the shit out you. Now I want smoke now. Get the fuck out of here, Truth. I don't want to talk to you. I want this goofy nigga Ronnie Bravo. Now I want it. I was about to wrap this up to eat. Now I want it now. Now I want it. Now I want it. Now I want it. Legitimately, I'm wrapping this up to eat. Legitimately. But you think you cook because you ran in fucking circles? You think you cook because all you did is move the fucking goalposts? Nigga, you didn't fucking tell me why this nigga fucking ducked. You tried to talk about some fucking scared shit. Ain't nobody say anything about anybody being scared. Now I want it. Let's go now. See, now I'm going to do you differently now. Now click the link. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now I'm going to do you dirty now. Now I'm going to do you dirty. Oh, so no? No? Don't ever write in my comments again, nigga. Every time I see this nigga, I don't want nobody timing this nigga out. Don't nobody block this nigga. Every time I see this nigga, you will click the link or you will never speak to me. You could never fuck with me in your life. Nigga, I saved your goofy ass. Now I want it now. Oh, yeah, I want this now. Yeah, because I was having a conversation. You moved the fucking goalposts. And you kept moving the fucking goalposts. Now you think you did something because you dicky bud? Now I want it now. Now I'm going to do you grimy. I'm going to do you grimy now. Yeah, the best thing you can do, you got two options. Anytime you in here, you got two options. You will click the link or you will say nothing. Because I don't give a fuck what I'm talking about. Every time I see you, click the link. Fuck you think you're talking to, nigga? You could never fuck with me. Moving the goalpost is not doing anything to me. I just challenged you on your fucking goalpost moves, and you kept fucking moving them. Now I want it now. Now I'm going to do you dirty. Real dirty. You got options. Don't say shit. Nothing. Ever again. Nothing. Don't say shit ever again. The best thing you could do is just sit in the comments and just shut the fuck up. Because now, anytime I see you, I want it now. I just wanted to have a conversation. That's all I wanted. Combo. But you think by lying, gaslighting, and moving goalposts that you was doing something. Because you want to take shots at EJ. Most dick eaters do. Most bud dick eaters do that. Best thing you can do is just unsubscribe or just don't say nothing. Either one. Take your pick. It don't really matter to me. Just unsubscribe or just don't say nothing. Either or. Because every time I see you, I don't give a fuck what I'm saying. I'm going directly at Bud. You need to pull up. You are on the 86K for me. No one else can do that. I don't want nobody timing this nigga out. No one. Nigga, you ain't speaking to me for shit. You will speak. You ain't writing in my comments about nothing. You will speak or you will bounce. Only two options. You see what happens? No, ain't no fucking you had to get the door. Nigga, the link is there. What's up? Now you had to get the door? The link is there. What up? I was ending this live. You think you was cooking. Now it's a different story. Let's go. You say you don't run from smoke. Let's get to it. You don't run from smoke. The link is there. Let's get to it. You ain't got no options now. You don't need to write say less. Just click the link. Terrence Crawford's a motherfucking duck, nigga. And you niggas dicky, this duck ass nigga. You fucking dicky. You will not speak over me, nigga. You can speak when it's your turn to speak. You will not speak over me. That nigga's a fucking duck. He ducked Lippinuts and he ducked Boots Ennis. He ducked them both. Now explain how he didn't. I don't give a fuck about no scare talk shit you saying. I don't give a fuck about none of that. How the fuck did you not duck Lipinets?
So we're gonna do some mute.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. How did he not duck Lipinets?
He moved the fuck up.
Okay, if he moved up, how did he sign to fight Lipinets? Signing to fight Lipinets is what he agreed to do. So you're telling me that he didn't duck, he just lied.
Yeah, I would say that.
So he didn't duck somebody who agreed to fight. He just lied and moved up, and that's not a duck.
No, it's not a duck. It's dishonorable.
I don't give a fuck. What is it? What is it?
Not a duck. It's a power move. He moved up to a premier division where the money was.
One more time. How is it a power move?
He went up to fight a welterweight champion in order to get himself in the position to fight a unified welterweight champion.
For what belt? For what belt?
For the WBO belt.
Okay. Did he need to fight Ndongo for the WBO?
Yes.
You're a motherfucking liar. He beat Thomas Delorme for the WBO.
Well, no, he beat Delorme, yes.
Oh, no shit. No shit, nigga. So I'll ask this question again.
So what's your point? What's your point?
Did he need to fight Ndongo for the WBO?
No.
Okay, so who did he fight at 47? What belt did he fight for?
The WBO belt.
So he didn't need Ndongo at all.
He fought Ndongo to be the first ever undisputed.
He didn't need Ndongo. He did
Are
not
you gonna
need
talk
Ndongo.
over me or you gonna let me speak, bro?
So you can answer the question. Because that goofy shit you said is done. You can answer the question. Ain't no fucking beating around the bush.
No, ain't no beating around the bush. I'm about to make my motherfucking point.
No, ain't no motherfucking no. Did he need Ndongo?
To be undisputed, fuck yeah.
Okay, so if he needed Ndongo to be undisputed, perfect. If he needed it, who did he need Sergey Lipinets to be undisputed?
No.
You're a motherfucking liar.
He didn't need that nigga to be no fucking undisputed.
How was he going to get the fight then?
He would have got it eventually.
How was he? No, he was not going to get it. Because you know what's going to happen? If he did not agree to fight Lipinets, the IBF was not allowing that fight to happen. That means Ndongo had to fight Sergey Lipinets. That's what that meant. There was no undisputed fight. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Let me tell you something. Whether Ndongo would have lost to Sergey Lipinets or not, they both would have got that.
You ain't telling me shit. All we're sticking with is the motherfucking facts. You ain't telling me shit. You ain't telling me shit. I don't give a fuck about all the dick eater shit you want to see. You ain't telling me nothing. We're sticking with facts here. He would have never got that fight. Never. Because the IBF was not going to give it to him. And if he did, let's just say he did get it, he wouldn't have got it before Sergey Lipinets. Sergey Lipinets was guaranteed that fucking fight, not Bud. Sergey Lipinets, which means that Terrence Bud Crawford would not have been able to move up the way he did if he wanted undisputed. He would have had to wait for Ndongo to fight Sergey Lipinets, and then he can try to get the winner because that wasn't guaranteed either. But please tell me how it was guaranteed.
It wasn't guaranteed, but
okay, so if it wasn't fucking guaranteed, you just said he was going to get it anyway. How was he going to get it?
Because he's the best fighter.
Okay, so save the dick eating, nigga. You can dick eat somewhere else. Hey, I don't give a fuck about the dick eating. Oh no, where you leaving to? You said you don't duck smoke, nigga. That's what you said. You said you don't duck smoke, so what the fuck you running for, nigga? What you running for? You saved the fucking dicky. What you think I'm gonna let you sit here and dicky? What you run for? Why you run? Why you run, nigga? What you run for? What you can't answer the actual questions? The fuck you run for then, nigga? What you run for? Why you dash off? Bruh, when you ready to have a real convo, pussy, you don't want a real convo. You don't want a fucking real convo, nigga. You want a dick eat, move the goalpost and run. You don't want a real convo. Because if you did want a real convo, you would answer my questions like I answer yours. You fucking ran. Now, if you want a real convo, you ain't got to worry about getting removed from the screen. You could legitimately answer the question. Yeah, you ain't got to run. You can stay right here. Answer the fucking question. I wouldn't take you off the screen if you answered the fucking question. You refuse to, nigga. You fucking refuse. You think dick eating is going to get you somewhere. Not here. I gave you an opportunity. I gave you one. You took shots at me. Fuck that, nigga. Now, what's up? You still here? What's up? Because I pulled to any motherfucker. Well, pull it then, nigga. What's up? You ran. Pull it then. You ran. You're still here. What up? Answer the fucking questions. You ain't got to worry about getting muted. Answer the questions. You will only get muted. You will only get removed from the screen if you don't answer the questions. What's up? I don't give a fuck about the dick eating. I don't care about the capping and glazing you do. What's up, nigga? You ran again. What's up? I pull up. But pull up then. You just ran. What's up? What you run for? This is what you wanted. What's up? You ran again. What's up? This is the second time you ran now. You did that again. What's up? What's up? See, this is very easy. You answer the questions, you can stay right there. I ain't being muted. Then answer the fucking question, dick-eating nigga. You won't be muted if you answer the fucking question. This ain't hard. This is very simple. When you ask me questions, I answer them. When I ask you questions, you get the dick eaten. Thinking that you're doing something. You ain't doing shit. No, because I refuse to allow you to dick eat. Answer the question. You can answer the question. If anybody rewinds this back, anybody, rewind it back, you will see the only time I took this nigga off the screen is when he refused to answer the question. That is the only time. That's it. If he answered, he stayed right there. If that man answered, he stayed there. I refuse to allow you to dick eat and glaze, but you can answer the question. And as long as you answer the question, you ain't going nowhere. Ronnie not a duck at all. Then what the fuck Ronnie run for then? Because both of y'all dick eat bud? If Ronnie's not a duck, tell Ronnie to pull back up. The fuck he run for? What'd he run for? Nigga, use a duck. Answer the motherfucking questions. You ain't got to worry about getting muted, duck ass nigga. You ain't got to worry about it. Answer the fucking question. This is simple. I won't take you no. As long as you answer the question, you sit right there. Nigga, use a duck, nigga. Use a motherfucking duck. Y'all think y'all got a powwow, a dick eating, that means something? I don't mean shit. Use a fucking duck, nigga. You ran again, like Bud. I didn't kick you off. You left twice now. What's up? Answer the question. You don't got to worry about getting off the screen. You will stay right there. I'll cook this whole chat. Then pull the fuck up, nigga. Duck ass nigga. Pull up. You ran. You're about to go 0-3. What's up? So you're not going to answer the questions and you think that's a dub. Nigga, you are Johnny Bravo 7. You nothing but another Mag 7. You niggas think exaggerating and dick eating gets you victories. You think exaggerating some goofy ass shit and dick eating this nigga Bud that somehow got you a dub. You got nothing. You ran. You refused to answer the questions and ran. I was about to wrap this motherfucker up. I'm like, nigga, you going in circles, bro. You're wasting my fucking time. Now you talk about you cooking somebody. You ain't cooking shit. You got cooked twice and ran twice. Oh, we muting. Answer the question. You don't got to worry about mutes. You don't got to worry about leaving the screen. You don't got to worry about getting timed out. You don't got to worry about nothing. Answer the question. You refuse. Oh, come on, man. You really think? Who gives a fuck what you think, nigga? If pressure was too much for me, the fuck you run for? If the pressure was too much for me, why did you run? If the pressure was too much for me, why didn't you answer the question? If the pressure was too much for me. See, when you asked me a question, I answered it. But when I asked you a question, you moved the goalpost and then you fucking run away. So if the pressure is too much for me, the fuck you run for? See, I was going to end this live over an hour ago. You taking shots. I'm still here because you took shots at me. That's why I'm still here. I was going to end it 30-something minutes ago. What you running for? A bunch of sheep, he says. Too pussy to answer the question, but he'll say y'all are a bunch of sheep. Too pussy to answer questions. Telling me it was too much pressure, but he ran. Too much pressure, but you ran away. Seems to me the nigga that ran away was under too much pressure. That's what it seemed like to me. The nigga that ran away twice now, ran away was under too much pressure. I'm still here. Literally only here because of you. I would have been ended this live. I would have been ended it. You ran twice now. 2 times you ran off. And I will ask you the same exact fucking question. You know I ain't scared to hit the link. Then what did you run for? What you run for? What did you run for? What you run for? Answer the question. You don't have to worry about being muted. Answer the question. You don't got to worry about being taken off the screen. Just answer the question. You refuse. You ran. You ran because you refused to answer the question. So you ran. Just like the rest of you niggas do. You left. I didn't kick you out. You ran. No, I wasn't going to let you bullshit nobody. No, I wasn't going to let you gaslight nobody. You fucking ran. Okay, there you go. There you go. I guess you got the courage again. So,
Third time hitting the slink.
Okay,
Third
cool.
time
Then
hitting the slink now.
stop. Okay, cool. It's the third. Then stop running from it. Then you ran. Nigga, you ran.
My third time hitting the slink.
You left. I didn't kick you out. You left.
Okay. So can we agree that I ain't no scary ass nigga?
Can we agree that if you answer the question, you will stay on the screen? If you don't answer the question, this is what's going to happen. That's how that works. And I'm going to ask the question again, and then I'll put you back on to answer the question.
So you're going to state the narrative the way you want to go.
When you ask me a question, I will answer it. When you ask a question, I'll answer it. When I ask a question, you answer it. If you don't, I'm going to put you in the back and ask the question again and then put you back on. That's what I'm going to do. Factual basis shit here. Ain't none of this fluff and gaslighting and meeting. Factual basis.
Well, I'm up here again.
Okay, you're up. Stop saying you're up here again when you ran. Because you didn't have to go nowhere. You didn't have to leave. You could have stayed right here. You left. So stop acting like you pulling back up to do. No, you left. Nigga, stop acting like you doing something. You left. Anyways, why didn't he fight Sergey Lipinets when he signed to do so?
My turn, right? He didn't fight Sergey Lipinets because he felt he would have a better fight at a different weight. Should he have fought him contractually? Yes, probably. But he did not.
Where did you get that statement from?
What statement?
The one that you just said about him feeling he would have something in a different weight. Where'd you get that from?
I mean, this is just me. At that time, the welterweight division.
Don't care about opinions.
The welterweight division. Well, okay, here's a factual evidence that the welterweight division was still the hottest division in boxing at that time. So
that's an opinion.
I mean, okay, but it's still a money division. Outside of heavyweight.
Every glory weight class is a money division.
Not everyone. Middleweight hasn't been a money
135 is
division
a
for a
money
while.
division. 126 has been a money division. 135 has been a money division. 147 is a money division. 160 is a money division. 175 is on the lower end of the money division, and a heavyweight has always been a big money division.
175. Well, I'm not getting into that.
175
What's your next
is on the
question?
lower end.
What's your next question?
Well, I'm still asking you the first one. You didn't answer the first one. I said, where did you get this information from that Terrence Crawford, what you said about Crawford? Where'd you get that from? Who told you that?
No one told me. I'm going by his
We're
actions.
sticking straightly facts here, bro.
I'm going by his actions. His actions are fact because it happened.
What action did he do?
He moved up and vacated his belts.
He moved up and vacated one belt. He dropped one belt.
Okay. He
did not drop his other belt until months later.
He dropped one belt almost immediately. Okay.
Immediately.
And okay. He dropped one belt and then immediately, seconds, doesn't matter. He dropped it. And then he proceeded to drop the other ones.
Months later.
Regardless of the fact if it was months later, years, it wasn't a year later, months later, he still, did he fight again at 140 pounds?
No, he didn't. He dropped his belts months later. Why did he drop them all?
So he was done.
No, he was not done. He had
so he was done at 140 pounds.
No, he had 3 of the belts.
Did he fight again?
Okay, he was done with the IBF because he dropped that belt. He was not done with the other 3 belts because he did not drop them, which means he could have still fought at 140.
But
hindsight
did he?
Says he
But did he?
Hindsight.
But did he?
Okay, one more time. Hindsight, he did not, but he kept those 3 belts, meaning there was still potential for him to fight. There was no potential in the IBF because he dropped it immediately. So why didn't he drop the other 3?
I have no answer. I don't know.
Of course you don't. Yeah, well, none of those 3 belts, he was signed, contractually obligated to fight a mandatory in none of them. But he was in the IBF, which means he ducked the IBF guy.
I disagree, but okay.
Well, if you disagree, then what did he do? Because if he was not going to fight at 40, he could have dropped all the belts right then and had the same results.
I mean, I disagree, but it's opinion-based, and you don't want to hear that.
Okay, so what? There is no opinion that he could have dropped all the belts and the exact same results would have happened. There's no opinion. That is a fact. He did not need any of the belts to move up to fight Jeff Horn. That's a fact. Because his already was done. He was already the undisputed champion of the world. His petition to go the IBF route was already done. He did not need to hold on to nothing. He could have scrapped them immediately. Every last one. Just like his ass is retired right now, and he don't need to hold on to them straps. But he's still
ask you a question.
You can, but you haven't answered mine. But
I did. What was the question? Go ahead.
My question, once again, is why didn't he drop them all if he was done?
My answer was I'm not sure, but I don't think he was ducking.
Okay, so how was it not a duck thing? I don't care what you think. We're speaking factual stuff here. How was it not a duck?
It was not a duck because in order to duck someone, you have to be afraid of someone.
Where did you get that definition from?
In the history of ducking, in all the history of ducking and boxing, you were afraid of the person who you ducked. Otherwise, why would you duck them?
That is a lie.
Give me an example.
Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao.
Floyd Mayweather.
For 5 years, they said Floyd was scared of Pacquiao. Like they said the same thing about Errol Spence being scared of Bud. For 5 years, they said it was duck.
I mean, it really depends on which way you
stand. No, there's no depends nothing. That's what you just said. I answered your question.
What no, Floyd did not. Floyd didn't fight him in Floyd didn't fight him in 2010, so that would technically be a duck by your standards.
He did not fight him in 2010. You're right. He didn't fight him.
That would have been a duck by your standards.
No, it wouldn't be a duck by my standards. No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would.
No, it wouldn't. No, it would not. No, it wouldn't, because Floyd is the one that went after Pacquiao. And Pacquiao was the one that said no because of the drug testing. And that's why the fight didn't happen. So it would not be a duck in my books. And if anybody ducked, it would have been Pacquiao that ducked. If anybody ducked.
Now explain the Margarito
just like it would be a duck for Terrence Crawford claiming he wants to fight Errol Spence and fight Jeff Horn instead when he could have went any forward direction he wanted to.
Got you. So did Floyd duck Margarito?
What will be the preface for Floyd ducking Margarito?
Did he duck his mandatory challenger Margarito and go into a semi-retirement? Would be my question for you.
When was Antonio Margarito Floyd Mayweather's Mando? He was just ranked 1. You do realize that, correct? That's the same way as Ugas was ranked 1 against Errol Spence, but he wasn't his Mando. The same way that Dillian White was ranked 1 against Deontay Wilder, but wasn't his Mando. I mean, I can go down the list. So I understand you want to give me a fake analogy, but try one that works.
Okay, buddy. I thought he was Ms. Mando. I may have to go back there to check on that because I believe he was, but I will take your word for it. As for presently constructed, I will take your word for we can just move on.
I can care less if you do or don't. It doesn't bother me at all. If you can't articulate your point, then your point means nothing to me.
So what did Floyd and Manny Pacquiao have to do with this conversation?
The fact that you said you have to be scared in order to be considered a duck. You said that. And then you said to give you an example, and I gave you one. The fuck you talking about? Do you remember what you're saying?
Yeah, but you're using that like I felt like Floyd ducked Manny Pacquiao and I did not. So why are you using that for me?
I don't care what you felt like. You asked for me. You asked my stance. I don't care what you felt.
So why are you using that for an argument for me?
You asked me this. Just like I didn't ask you about Antonio Margarito and Floyd Mayweather, but you provided that anyway.
Okay, so you were using that to say that he was scared of Manny Pacquiao. I did not believe he was scared of Manny Pacquiao.
I never said that. You keep saying scared. You do. You told me in the history of boxing, anybody claiming to be a duck is scared. That's what you said. That is not true at all. There is people that duck for other reasons.
What's the other reasons?
Ask Lennox Lewis when he didn't fight John Ruiz. Yeah, ask Lennox Lewis. So was Lennox Lewis scared of John Ruiz?
No, absolutely not.
What the fuck are you talking about then? Because you said in the history of boxing, people don't normally duck when they're scared. That's what you said.
Okay, well, there's always an exception to the rule.
Well, if there's always an exception to the rule, then you lied when you said in the history of boxing, anybody that ducks is scared. Then you lied.
I said normally. Didn't I say normally?
No, you didn't.
I did say normally.
In the history of boxing, if people duck, they're scared. But if you want to claim you said normally, then claim you said normally. That's fine. Well, that's like telling me that Mike Tyson was scared of Evander Holyfield. It's like telling me a Big Daddy Riddick Bowe was scared to fight motherfucking Lennox Lewis. They weren't scared. He wasn't scared at all. The fight didn't happen for business reasons. Yeah, like these guys at 35 right now fighting. You can blend in fear if you wanted to, but there is business reasons on why a lot of these fights don't happen. And then the ones where the business lines up, then you can add in fear because the business lines up and there's no reason. There's no reason for the fight to not happen. So if you want to claim that Bud ducked Sergey Lipinets over fear, that's your opinion. I never said that.
So why did he duck? So why do you feel like he ducked Sergey Lipinets? I'm trying to get to this.
You're asking me for feels. You're asking me for feels, and I said keep it facts. You're asking me for feels yet again.
Okay, so why did he definitively duck Sergey Lipinets then?
Because he did not want to fight him.
Why didn't he want to fight Sergey Lipinets?
I am not Terrence fucking Crawford, my nigga. You're asking me for Terrence Crawford's thoughts. I am telling you do not want to fight him.
Exactly.
There ain't no fucking exactly, nigga. You didn't want to fight him, so you ducked him. There ain't no fucking exactly. You did not want to fight him. You were supposed to. You knew the way to not fight him is drop the IBF title. So you dropped the IBF and you kept the other ones. I never said he was scared of him. I said he ducked him. He didn't want to fight him. So he ducked him. You brought up fear talk, nigga, not me.
Okay. Not sure how we got on this, but okay.
Where you're not sure how we got on it because you said fear. You brought up fear. We got to where we got to because shit that you said. Maybe you don't know what the fuck you're saying, but I do. You brought up fear.
So let me ask you this.
I said Terrence Crawford ducked that man. That's all I said. I didn't say he was scared of him. I didn't say that at all. You said, oh man, you telling me he's scared of Lipinets? I never one time said he was scared of Lipinets. I don't think Terrence Crawford is scared of any man on earth. I never said he was. I did say he ducked him. I did say he was contractually obligated to fight this man. He knew what he was doing. He signed a contract to fight this man.
Gotcha.
And then when it came time to fight this man, he didn't want to fight him, so he ducked him. For whatever reason he wanted, whatever it was, his contractual obligation was to fight that man, and he ducked him.
So your favorite fighter.
We didn't have to. Now you're going to move to my favorite fighter.
So I'm just asking for
You're not
context.
asking. You're not asking.
Your favorite fighter. Your favorite fighter, Devin Haney.
You're not asking. You're not asking. What you're trying to do is you're trying to find a false equivalency. That's what you're trying to do. But go ahead.
So did he duck Ryan Garcia rematch?
Did who duck Ryan Garcia rematch?
I mean, it's only one person trying to get a rematch with Ryan Garcia. I think we know who we're talking about.
No, I don't. Make it clean. Make it clean.
Devin Haney.
How could Devin Haney duck a Ryan Garcia rematch when he was the one trying to make it?
Did he not deny a Ryan Garcia rematch when it first was presently constructed? Did he not say, I'm not fighting him again?
One time never did he deny a Ryan Garcia rematch because there was no Ryan Garcia rematch.
Gotcha.
There was never a Ryan Garcia rematch to fight. Never. So how could he duck a rematch that never existed?
Well, did he not say he was uninterested in fighting him?
You are literally trying, like I told you he was trying to do, y'all. Trying to give a false equivalency, talking about what someone says they weren't interested in, when I told this man there was a signed fucking contract for Terrence Crawford to fight a fucking fight with Sergey Lipinets. This man is talking to me about a fight that didn't even exist. It didn't exist. Did the fight exist? Was there a signed contract for a rematch?
No.
Okay, there was a signed contract for Terrence Crawford to fight Sergey Lipinets. So why are you giving me the false equivalency that I told you you would try?
I'm giving it to you because this is how far y'all have to go.
You can give it to me as long as you can admit it's a false equivalency. Is it a false equivalency?
Yes, it is. But
okay, good. Then now give it to me. Now give me the false equivalency.
It just shows how far y'all are willing to go to try to discredit Bud because y'all have nothing else. It's so sad.
How am I discrediting Bud by saying Terrence Crawford signed a contract to fight Sergey Lipinets, and when it came time to fight,
because nobody's checking for Sergey Lipinets, bro.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You're giving me your motherfucking opinion again. I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm telling you what the facts are. I don't give a fuck what you think or anybody else thinks. The facts are he signed a fucking contract to fight Sergey Lipinets. The winner had to fight him. That's a fucking fact. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't care about your opinions. I don't give a fuck about your thoughts. Those are facts. You gave me opinions, feelings, and thoughts about Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck about that. There was no signed contract. None. It is not the same. You gave me a false equivalency. You're wasting my motherfucking time again.
I'm not wasting your time. You called me out, so I came up here to answer your call.
No, you ran.
No, I didn't run for shit. I ain't run for shit.
You ran, and then you came back because you weren't answering fucking questions, and I put you in the background and kept repeating the questions, and you fucking ran. That's what you did. That's a motherfucking fact. That is a fact. You're a fucking liar. That's a fact.
I wasn't running.
I asked you the question. You refused to answer it. I put you in the background. I asked you the question again. I brought you back up. I asked you the question. You refused to answer. I put you in the background. You fucking ran.
No, I answered your question. You just didn't want it to be.
You didn't answer the question.
You just didn't like you didn't like how I was phrasing it. That's all.
You're a liar. You moved the goalpost to something else. You're a liar. You are a liar. You did not answer the question, or else I would have never put you in the background.
No,
you're a liar.
Okay,
you are a liar. You moved the goalpost just like you just did just now when you tried to move it to Devin Haney.
Because we're talking about Sergey fucking Lipinets, bro. We're talking about Sergey fucking Lipinets.
I don't give a fuck who we're talking about. He was the fucking Mando, and he signed a contract to fight him.
It doesn't matter. He would never beat Terrence Crawford. So why do you care?
How the fuck do you know he wouldn't beat him?
But you know he wouldn't beat him.
No,
everybody in the chat knows that.
I told you that before. No, I don't know. You don't know either, nigga. Because if you did know, then how the fuck aren't you playing the fucking lottery then? If you know the fucking future.
Can Sergey Lipinets beat Earl Spence?
Yes. I know you niggas want to use these Errol Spence because that's all the fuck Terrence Crawford got, which is why you'll use Errol Spence. Thinking that bothers me. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck who you use. Any fighter can have a bad night and fucking lose. Anybody.
No, he's not losing no goddamn Sergey
Lipinets. These niggas like y'all, like Bud fans, will say, "Oh no, can't nobody beat this? No, can't nobody." Anybody can lose. Anybody. No one is perfect. Every single person on planet Earth can have a bad night and fucking lose. And
no shit.
Can have a good night and beat. Oh, if it's no shit, the fuck you talking about that Bud can't? I mean, the Lipinets can't beat Bud.
But he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna have a bad night.
You're right. He's not because Bud ducked him. That's why he's not. Because Bud fucking ducked him. And dick eaters will say, "Oh no, he didn't," because Sergey Lipinets can't beat him. That's a dick eater statement.
Sergey Lipinets.
Because if Sergey Lipinets can't beat him, And he's
Sergey fucking Lipinets, bro.
Why the fuck did he fight anybody at 47? Because only one of two of them were his man. So really, if the dick-eating statement that you niggas make, oh, Bud beats nobody beats Bud, then why the fuck did he fight anybody except for Grain Beans, Sean Porter, and Spence? Those are the only three names he should have, because both of them niggas were his mandatories, and Errol Spence was undisputed. My bad, Jeff Horn. He should have nobody else, according to dick eaters, because, oh, can't nobody beat Bud, man. Bud beats them all, man. The fuck he fight him for then? What did he fight Kell Brook for? That was a voluntary. What did he fight him for? What did he fight fucking Green Beans? That was a voluntary. I mean, Benavidez, voluntary. What did he fight Amir Khan for? Voluntary. What did he fight these niggas for? They were voluntaries. If they can't beat him, the fuck he fight him for then?
Prize fighting.
Prize fighting. So what was so it wasn't a prize with Sergey Lipinets?
No, not as big as fucking Kell Brook or Amir Khan. Like, get out of here, man.
Where the fuck did you get that from? How much was the money? How much was the pot?
I don't look at money, but I know it's a bigger fight.
If you don't look at money, how the fuck you know what it was and how you know it was bigger or lower?
Because Sergey, listen to the name Sergey Lipinets.
I listened to the name. What about it?
He would have got a bigger pot than Amir Khan, who has a whole fucking backing in a fucking country behind him.
He would have got a bigger pot than Amir Khan. Who the fuck said anything about anybody getting a bigger pot? Nigga, you said that, oh man, it's prize fighting.
You just said, why'd he fight him then? You just said, why'd he fight him then? Why'd he fight this guy? Why'd he fight that guy? Why'd he fight this guy? Why'd he fight that guy? I'm asking you motherfucking question.
Kell Brook made $1 million. Terrence Crawford had a guarantee. That's all he had. He got his guarantee. He didn't make any more than his guarantee. So he could have fought Sergey Lipinets for the exact same fucking money. He had a guarantee. He wasn't going to make $1 more or $1 less. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, he's not bro, he went up to welterweight, dog. Like, he's not standing around for fucking Lipinets.
I'm going to try this one more time. One more time. You just said it's prize fighting. Terrence Crawford had guarantees. He was making the same bread no matter who he fought. The same bag. Nothing was changing unless it was on pay-per-view. That's it. It's the only thing that was changing. He didn't fight all these guys on pay-per-view. He didn't fight Jose Benavidez on pay-per-view, and he got the same bag. The same bag. So what the fuck are you talking about? If it's prize fighting, he is getting the same bag, whether he fought Lipinets or motherfucking Jose Benavidez. He's going to get the same bag because he had a guarantee in his contract. So what the fuck are you talking about? It's prize fighting. And that's the reason why he ducked Lipinets, because of prize fighting.
He didn't duck Lipinets, my nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna say this again. You said it's prize fighting. He was getting the same prize unless it was pay-per-view. Jose Benavidez was not pay-per-view. So he got the same money against Benavidez that he would have got against Lipinets. So if it's prize fighting, what's the difference in the prize?
But I don't think he got the same purses for all those fights. I don't give a
fuck what you think. He had a guarantee in his contract. His guarantee was his guarantee. I don't give a fuck what you think. He got a guaranteed bag for all of these fights. The only, and we know this because he put his contract out in the public when he sued Bob Arum. So we know what it was. This is not no motherfucking a conjecture or guessing or speculation. He put his fucking contract out there. That's why I know that he had a $1 million per year in October. Every fucking year that Bud didn't get big fights, Bob Arum had to pay him $1 million extra every fucking year. He had a guarantee in his contract, a guarantee purse of $3 million, and every fucking fight that he did every year, if he didn't get a big fight every year, he got $1 million guaranteed. That's in his contract. Nigga, that's public knowledge. That's fucking public knowledge.
Yeah, but he got $6 million against Sean Porter, so that doesn't add up.
Cool. He got $6 million, says who? Where you get that from?
It's public information.
No, what's public information is in his contract. That's what's public information.
Okay.
His contract. Everything else that you guys say is speculation because Bud ain't never said that. And you ain't never seen Terrence Crawford's bank account not one time in your fucking life. But we did see his contract.
He's a 1099 contractor, bro. His purses are
somebody's opinion.
Public information.
Okay, cool. You gave me someone's opinion. I seen the man's contract. And his contract said he's guaranteed $3 million per fight. And if he doesn't get a big fight every year, he gets $1 million guaranteed from Bob Arum. That's what his contract says. So you can tell me what the fuck you think, your conjecture and speculation. You can give me that all the fuck you want. It means nothing to me. Nothing. Because you can't prove that at all. All you can do is show me what someone else told someone else that told somebody else that told you. You can't show me his contract that says something different in his contract.
I don't listen. This is the difference between me. This is the difference.
I don't give a fuck what's different.
This is the difference. This is the difference.
What's different for
This
you?
is the difference. This is the difference. This is the difference. I don't give a fuck about contract.
I don't give a fuck what's different for you. I don't give a fuck, nigga. What I just told you is facts. You can't give me none at all. You can give me what somebody told you, what somebody told them. His contract was put out in a fucking dispute with Top Rank. So we know what his guarantees were. So I don't give a fuck what you think. So when I ask you where you get that from, you tell me public knowledge, I would agree with you if there wasn't a contract to dispute that. But there is a contract to dispute that. So since there is a contract to dispute that, then your words mean nothing to me unless you can show me Terrence Crawford's bank account. And you cannot. You cannot. So I'll get back to the question that you refuse to ask. That's the only reason why I put you in the background, because you refuse to answer the question. If it's prize fighting and the man's contract says he gets $3 million per fight, if it's prize fighting, what was the difference of the prize between Sergey Lipinets and Jose Benavidez?
The WBO motherfucking welterweight strap, my nigga.
Cool, that's what's up. So I'm gonna ask this question again. I'm gonna ask this again. I don't give a fuck about the WBO strap because his guarantee was his guarantee. He was getting the same bag, and he did not beat Jose Benavidez for the WBO welterweight strap. He got a guarantee. His $3 million guarantee is what he got every fight. Guaranteed. Didn't matter who it was. So if it's prize fighting and he was getting the same exact guarantee, then what was the difference if it's prize fighting? Because that's where you led me. Oh man, he fought them over Lipinets because of prize fighting. Well, he's getting the same money. So then what was the different prize? Because he didn't fight Jose Benavidez for the WBO strap.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you still had me in the background. My bad.
Gaslight all you want. There's a question that you didn't answer. I'm waiting for the answer.
I mean, I don't really care, bro. Like,
of course you don't care, because you be dick eating. So of course you don't care.
Yeah. I mean, you really believe that he?
No, what I said was, and I will answer the question again, which is the only reason why I put you in the background, because you refuse to answer the question, which is what I told you. I told you that's the only way I'll put you in the background, is if you refuse to answer the question. So don't go running off again and acting like, oh man, you mute. No, I told you. You answer the question, you stay right here. You don't answer the question, I will put you in the background, ask you the question again, and then we can have the conversation again. So I'll ask it again. What was the difference in the prize between Sergey Lipinets and Jose Benavidez?
No difference.
Okay, so if there is no difference between the prize, you brought up it's prize fighting, so we can remove the prize now because there was no difference. He was going to get the same bag either or. So we can now remove the prize. You said the WBO strap. Well, guess what? The IBF strap was on the line with Sergey Lipinets. The IBF, the one that he vacated. He dropped that one immediately. So the IBF was on the line. That would have been his first and only ever defense of Undisputed, because he's never defended Undisputed at all, ever. Ever. Not one time, never. So he could have defended it against a guy, according to you, your belief, your opinion, that he would destroy Lipinets. And it might be everybody else's opinion too. But it's not a fact because they never fought. Okay? So if there's an IBF strap on the line against Sergey Lipinets and a WBO strap on the line against Jose Benavidez, then what's the difference in the belts if there's a belt for each?
I mean, there's really no difference in belts unless you're one of these people who count historical value in each belt. Like, there's really no difference.
I mean,
You're a
historical
champion. You're a
value.
champion. I mean, some
Well,
people might look at the
sure.
IBF because IBF has been around longer than the WBO. Well, it's been um, seen as a major belt longer than the WBO. So they might look at that with more history, but it's not really a difference to me.
Bro, what are you talking about? What does the IBF and WBO have anything to do with this conversation? I just
That's
said a
what
belt.
you.
Yeah, the belt's a
Oh,
belt. He was going to lose a belt with Lipinets, and he was going to lose a belt with Benavidez. A belt's a belt. He was going to lose a belt.
okay, got you. My bad. Never mind.
So then there's no difference there.
No.
Okay, cool. So now we're getting somewhere. So there's no difference in the prize. There's no difference in the belt. So I'm trying to figure out, how did he not duck it?
I don't have an answer for you, dude. I just don't feel like. I mean,
You're telling me your feels. You're telling me your feels. I don't care about your feels. I need facts. I've been giving you facts. I haven't given you my opinion. I'm giving you facts. So I'm asking you for the same. I'm asking you to reciprocate facts. Because if you cannot give me facts, then he ducked this man. If you cannot give me facts to say the contrary, your belief is that he beats Lipinets. That's your belief. If he would have fought him, we would know, right? Your belief is that he beat Edward Troyanovsky, probably. But he never fought Edward Troyanovsky, who was calling this man out for years. He never fought him. It's a belief. I don't care about beliefs. I'm asking about straight facts. Happened. It happened. These things happened. And if you cannot articulate why they didn't happen, then you cannot say it's not a duck. You cannot. You can say it's not about fear. I never said it was. I never said one time that he didn't duck that man. I mean, he ducked that man because he was scared of Lipinets. You tried to add that. Try to get it out, try to wiggle your way out. I never said he was scared. And I will say again, for everybody to hear, I don't believe that Terrence Crawford is scared of one human being on earth. I don't believe it. But I do believe that it's a business move that he won't fight certain fighters. That business move is a duck. You duck this guy. You are supposed to fight Sergey Lipinets. You didn't want to. Not that you're scared of the man. You don't got to be scared. You didn't want to fight him. You were supposed to. You were contractually obligated to fight this man. You ducked him. That is what happens when someone has a mandatory and you're contractually obligated to fight them. And you say, I don't want to fight him and I'm not going to fight him. Then you ducked him.
Okay.
It's not difficult.
All right. So, I mean, if you're going in that route, because I don't use that.
I'm going in that route. That is the only route I've gone. That's it.
I get you, bro. I get you. I'm actually going to agree with you if you just let me go. If you're going that route,
because that's the only route I've ever gone.
Because I don't use the duck word like that. Like I don't use the duck word like loosely like that. But if you are going to say what?
I said that's your problem.
I mean, but if you're going to say he ducked him based off of business reasons, then sure.
I'm not going to say that at all. You guys who meat eat this nigga try to sugarcoat shit want to say that. I'm saying he was contractually obligated to fight this man and didn't.
So basically, you're saying he ducked him for business reasons.
You want on there?
Then that's what you're saying. You say he ducked him for business reasons.
I don't give a fuck if it was business. I don't care what spin you want to put on it. I don't care.
So he ducked him for business reasons. Absolutely.
I don't give a fuck how you spin it. Whatever makes you feel good, nigga. Whatever makes you feel good. He ducked that nigga. Whatever makes you feel good.
He made a business decision. Sure.
Whatever makes you feel good. I don't care. He ducked him.
He made a business decision to fight a even dangerous more fighter than him.
I don't give a fuck what makes you sleep at night. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care. Oh man, he's not really scared of him. I don't care how you spin it. Whatever makes you feel good. He was supposed to fight him. He was contractually obligated to fight him, and he didn't. That is a duck. I don't care how you justify. Nigga, put a suit on the duck, nigga.
Well, all I know is
fuck it. I don't care.
All I know is ain't nobody gonna cry about this but you, because nobody care about no Lipinets. Nobody.
Trying to take shots at me again. Trying to take shots because you getting fucking cooked. So now you want to try to take a shot at me. No one's crying about it but you taking a shot at me. You dick-eating niggas are the ones that moved this conversation to this. You dick eaters did that. You niggas, not me. You dick-eating, you bud dick-eating niggas moved this. I was talking about the comparison between 147 when Bud and EJ was there and 147 when Devin was there. You bud dick-eating niggas came in here taking shots and moving the goalposts. This is not my conversation. I wasn't crying about nothing. You bud dick eaters were crying. Not me. You took shots. I didn't say anything about this. I said nothing about it. This is not my live stream. I wasn't talking about it. You bud dick eaters were. Because without Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford is nothing, which is why you bud dick eaters take shots at EJ. Or me as a fan of EJ. Because you're a bud dick eater. No one's crying about anything. You brought this up. This is your topic. This is not mine. You took the shots. A bud dick eater took the shots, not me. My conversation was, is 147 bad or is Devin just that good? That's me. That's what this live is about. Bud dick eaters came in here crying like some bitches. You niggas did that. You niggas moved the entire goalpost, the entire conversation to this. You niggas. And now you have the audacity to talk about someone crying about something you moved it to because I'm cooking your ass. And you can't explain why Terrence Crawford ducked Sergey Lipinets. Well, you know, if you want to say it's a business move, no, I don't give a fuck what you call it. I don't care if you say it's a business move, it was a vacation move, I don't give a fuck what you say it is. I don't care. He fucking ducked Sergey Lipinets. So here you go trying to take another jab, another stab. Once again, for something that you guys started, not me. This is not my conversation. This is where y'all moved it to. And now that your ass is getting cooked and you can't answer, well, you know, if you say it was a business move, capitulating and shit. If you say it was a business move, stop taking shots. There is no reason for you to be taking shots at all. If I am dick eating somebody, then you could easily say, BF, you dick eating. You dick eating this guy. You dick eating that guy. You could easily say that. And I would ask you, how? See, I'm explaining how you niggas are dick eating, which is why you niggas never ask me, how am I dick eating? Because I'm explaining the dick eating you niggas is doing. Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is not perfect at all. The shit with Ndongo, when he fucking ducked Sergey Lipinets, was trash. The shit with Errol Spence, when he could have fought Errol Spence when he first got the 47, trash. He ducked that man. The shit with Jerome Boots Ennis, when he could have fought Boots Ennis after the Errol Spence shit fell through, trash. He ducked that man. Those three things are trash. But bud dick eaters refuse to even acknowledge what they are. You guys refuse. You ran again, because I would have put you back on and you ran again. You ran again. You got cooked and ran again. So I'm sure you'll run to the comments and say, oh man, well, BFTB put me in the background. I gave you the parameters and you ran again. He straight ran again. He got cooked and ran again. But he'll jump in the comments probably and tell you guys he don't run from smoke. Maybe I got a phone call. You ran again. Got cooked and ran again. Straight ran again. Didn't I tell everybody? I told this man, y'all are all here. I said, bro, you answer the question, you ain't got to worry about me moving you. You ain't got to worry about it. You'll stay right there. And as long as this man was answering the question, he sat right there. Sat right there. What did he do? He took a shot at me so that he can run. He took a shot at me, y'all, so he can run away. He straight took a shot at me on purpose. That kitchen is hot as a motherfucker. So he took a shot just so that I can make sure to put him in the background because he knew taking a shot at me was going to get that outcome. And then he ran. Misusing the word duck is not cooking nobody. You ducked me, nigga, because you fucking ran again. That's why you ran directly to the fucking comments and ducked me again. You fucking ran again. Misusing the word duck. How the fuck am I misusing it? Nigga, you ain't got a definition that's solidified. Dumbass nigga. You ain't got no definition. Yo, dumbass said, oh man, in the history of boxing, saying somebody's a duck says fear. So how am I misusing a fucking word you don't even got a definition to? How am I misusing it? Look at this. Misusing a word. How did I misuse a word you have no definition for? How did I misuse it? And you ran again. You ducked me again because you ran and you ran directly to the comments. Just like I told y'all he was going to do. Run directly to the comments. Just so we can tell everybody, oh man, I clicked the link 3 times. Well, it would have only been once. There would have been no need for the others. But you ran. So there would have been no need. Nigga, you Floyd Mayweather talking about, I'm 23 champions. I beat 23 champions. The only reason why they're champions is because you vacated the belt and then fought them when they won it. They would have never been a champion. That nigga ran. You ran again. And then said, I'm misusing the word duck without ever giving me a definition. And the one that he tried to give, oh man, in the history of boxing, man, if you call somebody a duck, that means they're scared. And then I gave him multiple examples. I guess Devin duck core 80-20. I mean, click the link and let's discuss that. Because you ran again. We can stay right there. I got no problem. You ran again. So click the link and we can discuss just this right here. I got no problem. Got no problem. You can't fuck with me, nigga. And if you would have left me the fuck alone, I would have been ended this live an hour ago. You taking shots at me. Now I'm going to stay here and punish you, nigga. Now click the link and we can discuss just that. What you think? You think this is a flex? You think this is a flex, nigga? Is that what you think? So I guess Devin duck core 80-20. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Well, let me preface this. Don't click the link if you're going to run again. Don't click the link. If you're going to just fucking run again after I cook your ass, don't click the link again if you're just going to fucking run. But if you're not going to run again, well, click the link and we can discuss just Devin versus Shakur. Because now you're in your feelings. So now you think bringing out Devin's supposed to get to me. Because now you're in your feelings. That's what you niggas try to do now. So you want to take shots because you want to bring up Devin now. Let's talk about Devin. What about Devin? Well, let's talk about Devin. Don't duck me now. You just ducked me multiple times now. You ran. Don't run again. Click the link and let's talk directly about Devin ducking Shakur for 80-20. Let's talk about it. I'm with it. You in your feelings now? Nigga, you can't fuck with me, nigga. You can't fuck with me. Nobody you know can fuck with me, nigga. No one. And as long as you answering a question, you can stay right there. I ain't moving you off. You'll stay right there. You will only go off the screen if you're not answering the question. As long as you're answering the question, I'm cool with every and anybody. I got no beef. I got no issue. You can stay right there. And I proved that because as long as you was answering the question, I didn't take you off the screen at all. You stayed right there. As long as you was answering the question, you stayed right there. And you took a shot because I was beating on that motherfucking ass. So you took a shot. So you have an excuse to run off. You took a shot. So you had an excuse to fucking run, nigga. No smoke wanted? No smoke? All right. Well, let me kill this goofy ass statement right here before I bring my brother Stay on. Since Ronnie Bravo ducked me again. Again, he ducked me. So let me kill this statement right here. I guess Devin ducked Core 80-20. There was never an 80-20. There was never an 80-20. There was 2 flat fees. One that Devin got and one that was more than Devin got. And then there was 25%. There was never 80-20. Never. Never. But let's just say there was. The person that made that offer was Devin Haney, the champion. The champion made that 80-20 offer that you just said, which is a fucking lie. The champion said that. The champion. Nah, it's a controlled debate in your favor, Mr. Mute Button. Nigga, you's a bitch. See me in a real one. Nigga, suck my dick, nigga. You ran like a bitch, like normal. Where I can't be muted. If you answered the fucking question, dick-eating nigga, you would have never gotten muted. Never. You got muted because you refused to answer the fucking question. I'll see you anywhere. It'll be the same fucking thing. Fuck is you talking about? Answer the fucking question. You niggas don't want to answer the question. Goofy ass nigga. So let's address this question that he just said about 80-20. Devin, the undisputed champion, gave an 80-20. What was the offer that undisputed Crawford gave to Sergey Lipinets? So I'm going to ask this question again. Devin Haney gave Shakur Stevenson 3 offers. None of them was 80-20, but whatever. Let's just say it was 80-20. What was the offer that Terrence Crawford gave to Sergey Lipinets? Anybody? Look at this duck ass nigga writing in the comments. Look at this fucking duck. Nigga, use a duck just like Terrence Crawford. Use a fucking duck, nigga. Use a fucking duck. But of course your duck ass will write in the comments. You ran twice. You ran twice. Use a motherfucking duck, nigga. The link is still pinned. Runner. The link is still pinned, you running ass nigga. Fraud. The link is still pinned. TD, because he's a fucking liar. Nigga just made the shit up. All this to Dick Eat Bud. All this. This nigga ran and then said it's a controlled environment in your favor. Every question you asked me, I answered. Every single one. Every question I asked you, you moved the fucking goalpost. I told you, if you answer the question, you stay up. I'm not going to move you. You stay right there. You refuse to answer the question so you can have an excuse to fucking run. Coward ass nigga. The link is still there. Never took you off when you answered the question. Never, not one time. I removed you off the screen when you refused to answer the question. Now you in your feelings now. Devin ain't do shit. Devin ain't do shit. Cool, that's what's up. The link is there. We can talk strictly about that. But you said you don't run from smoke. What's up? You ran from me twice. But you don't run from smoke. What's up? Yo, Curtis, I've been up there 3 times. You ran twice. You fucking ran twice. You ran twice. See, the last time you came up, I said, don't click the link if you're going to run. You clicked the link and then you ran again. Coward. Straight coward. I didn't ask you any wild questions. I didn't ask you any crazy questions. I didn't ask you opinionated questions. You literally asked me opinionated questions. I told you, nah, bro, I don't want to talk about opinions. Straight facts. And you ran. And you fucking ran. Right back to the comments. You ran right back to the comments because there would not have been 3 times if you didn't run. If you answered the question, I would have never taken you off the screen. Kamish, he ran. He ran, Kamish. He took a shot at me over Bud, or else I would have ended my live 2 hours ago. Nothing I said about Bud was disrespectful. It was straight facts. But he got in his feelings and took a shot at me. So I said, let's get it then. Let's get it. I told him, as long as you're answering the questions, I will not put you in the background. But if you don't answer the question, I'm going to put you in the background, ask the same question again, and bring you back up. That's what I said to you. And everybody was in here and heard me say it. Everybody has seen me do it 1,000 times. I don't just mute people for nothing. You're full of shit, nigga. Ronnie Bravo, you're full of shit. Coward ass nigga, you're full of shit. In your fucking feelings, dick eating Bud. You're full of shit. Oh, bring up other guests. You know I don't fear no one's link. Then what the fuck did you run from it for? Twice. What did you run from it twice for if you don't fear it? I guess that was one of those business moves that Bud did when he ducked Sergey Lipinets. Is that one of those? So you didn't duck. That was a business move. It's not a duck. It's not a duck, y'all. Johnny Bravo didn't duck. It was a business move. That's all it was. He was getting belt straight to ass. So he made a business move. It's not a duck. He don't fear nobody's link, bro. He don't fear the link. He'll chop it up. If you guys go back and watch this, you will see I gave dude a pass, bro. I'm like, man, you wasting my fucking time, bro. You don't want to talk about you wasted my fucking time. I was legitimately about to go. Legitimately about to go. And what did he do in the comments? He took a shot at me. I cooked you. Really? You didn't. I would have never fucking booted you and get ready to end my life. No, you was wasting my fucking time, bro. And I was about to go eat. You was wasting my fucking time. So then I made time for you when you fucking ran. I made time for you. and you fucking ran twice. The parameters are the same. Nothing changes. Nothing. As long as you're answering the question, I'm cool, bro. We can disagree vehemently. Rigorously, we can disagree. As long as we're speaking about the facts. It's facts. If we're speaking facts, we can adamantly disagree. Adamantly on the facts. You try to interject your opinions, and I wouldn't let you. But you thought you was cooking something. And I wouldn't let you interject your opinion. Come on, BF. Do you really think? Who gives a fuck? It was the business move, y'all. Mystic, it was a business move, dog. He didn't duck me. That was a business move. To run to the comments and start talking to me. It's a business move. Well, let me explain to you guys how actual factual debate works. See, because we see it every 4 years. Every 4 years, we see it in the presidential debates. Somebody gets an opportunity to talk. And then they have to be quiet, and then the other person speaks. People get fact-checked. We see it all the time. Nigga gonna say, oh man, let's do a real debate, man. If in a real debate where you can't control the mute button. Nigga, I've seen politicians get muted in real debates. I've seen it. Shit, if I'm not mistaken, one of the presidential debates with Donald Trump, the fucking moderators had a mute button, if I'm not mistaken. They had a mute on motherfuckers' mics. But it's not a real debate. Yeah, and they're standing right next to each other. Nigga, you couldn't stand next to me and have a real debate. I would fucking cook you badly. I would make you look stupid as a motherfucker. Literally. And everybody would see me standing right next to you, making you look dumb as a motherfucker. It would be worse. It wouldn't be better. Here, you can run the fuck off. Yeah, you can get muted and run the fuck off. If we were face to face on the same stage and you wanted to debate me, so you're just gonna run off the stage? You could never fuck with me, fraud. That's why you ran to the comments. Sure. Oh, yeah. Well, tell me a real debate that doesn't have a mute button. Tell me a real debate that doesn't have a time period for you to speak. Is that what you want to do? We can do that. You want to do a time period? I'll give you a time period. Legitimately, you can have 4 minutes to say your piece. And we can go 10 rounds. A minute each. You got 4 minutes. I got 4 minutes. You got 4 minutes. I'll put a timer on the screen. Nigga, you can't fuck with me at all. And we can use this topic on the screen. The one that you in your motherfucking feelings. What you want to do? You got 4 minutes. You can pick who goes first. You can't fuck with me, nigga, at all. On this topic on the screen. What you want to do? Like I said, I was going to wrap this up 2 hours ago. I was going to get something to eat because this brother was wasting my fucking time. So I was going to go do something to eat. And then he took a shot at me. So now I'm on your time. Now I made time for you and you ran twice. I made time for you and you ran. I don't give a fuck if you hate Shakur. You made this point, not me. You made that point. Thinking that you're going to take a shot at me. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me at all. Don't bother me at all. No, I'm going to show you can't fuck with me. I'm going to show you that. We can go right back to the topic that I gave. Shit, we can talk about Boots and Bud. If that's what you want. Because you took a shot at me. I didn't take a shot at you. You took a shot at me. So I made time for you. And now you're ducking me. We could talk about Devin and Sandor Martin if you want. If that was a duck. Doesn't bother me. It bothers you niggas. Y'all niggas are in your fucking feelings. What you want to do? You ran from me twice. What's up? We can make it structured. It don't got to be 4 minutes. We'll do 3 minutes. Bro, we can legitimately do this like a regular boxing match. We can do it like an exhibition. 8 3-minute rounds. If that's what you want to do. Because you took a shot at me. I didn't take a shot at you. You took a shot at me. Now I'm going to show you can't fuck with me at all. Nobody you know can. Nobody. Ain't nobody on YouTube fucking with me in a boxing debate. No one. What's up? What you want to do? What you want to do? No smoke wanted? Okay. Now I'll go get my food then. I'll now go eat. I'll now go eat. I wouldn't say nothing but okay. No, what you would do is fucking duck me, nigga. Like you just did. That's what you'll do. You ran from me twice. And you just fucking ducked me again. Because you can still click the link and we can do whatever you want to do. And I'll make it structured. And I'll show you can't fuck with me. I'll show you that. I'll make it structured. Yeah, when you're speaking, I won't even be on the screen. It'll just be you. What you want to do? We can debate Bud, Duck, and Errol Spence. What you want to do? Had you never taken a shot at me, we wouldn't be here. I'm letting you niggas know you can't fuck with me at all. On no topic. Because the facts are good enough for me. I don't give a fuck who it is. Deontay, Errol, Devin, I don't care. The facts are good enough for me. And if it's a fact, then there is no debate. If it's a fact. There is no debate. A fact is a fact is a fact. There is no debate. So what you want to do? You still writing in the comments. You still writing. Bro, are you going to do something or what? Are we going to do something? If you're not going to do nothing, bro, stop taking shots at me, bro. If you're not going to take shots at me, we good. Stop taking shots at me. So what you want to do? Are we gonna do this or no? Because if we're not gonna do it, cool. I'm gonna go get something to eat. But if we are gonna do it, stop taking shots at me. Just come on, let's do it. Stop taking shots. What we doing? Are we gonna do this or no? No? Yes? No? What we doing? Don't worry about them in the comments, bro. Are we doing this? Yes, no, maybe so. What we doing? Do you want me to put up a timer? I'll put the timer up. I'll put the timer on the screen. What are we doing? Just let me know what we're doing. I'll join your show another day this week. So you're politely and nicely ducking me yet again. Fine. No problem. Whatever it is, man. Whatever it is. Anyways, listen, bro, I'm going to get something to eat. I would have never win at Johnny Bravo or Ronnie Bravo. I would never win at this brother. He took a shot at me. He took a shot at me. I would have never win at John. I got no beef with Ronnie. I got no beef. Sure, this week, bro, whatever you need. Drink water, homie. However long it takes for you. Whatever. Whatever it takes you. However long that you need to get yourself together, get yourself right, that's fine, whatever. I would have never went at Ronnie Bravo if Ronnie didn't go at me. He took a shot at me. I would have never went at him. I got no beef with Ronnie Bravo. No beef. But he ducked me 3 times after taking a shot at me. Anyways, y'all, I'm going to go get something to eat. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. BFTB, man. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. And shout out to DHP. The only motherfuckers that are doing what we want in the sport of boxing. The only ones. No one else is doing this. No one in the 4-belt era is doing what DHP has done. No one. Anyways, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and almighty blessings. I got no beef with Ronnie Bravo, bro. I got no beef. Ronnie's a cool dude. He just took a shot at me. That's all. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.